Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
What a great tackle! It's not good enough. 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGenXV will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick?
Well, where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGenXV.
In putting on today's event here at Aldershot, last but not least, of course, the Stallions for hosting this for, as I said, this fourth final decisive leg of the Super Sevens Series 2022.
Hello and welcome to the Next Generation 15 stream of the Sevens Super Series Round 4 here in Aldershot. It is Samurai Rugby kicking off in the white, blue and yellow to Bristol Bears in their classic blue and red strip. Bristol Bears, first event of this series, a four tournament series led by Samurai International currently. They sit top of the pile on 52 points ahead of Hammerheads Sevens on 47. So it's still all to play for. So Samurai will want to get off to a lightning fast start if they can. Bristol Bears, a relatively unknown team, obviously professional side, but their first forage into the Super Sevens Series circuit. Bristol carrying here into the Samurai half. Early penalty there for not rolling away.
Roll away.
Gone quick. Strong carry there in the midfield. Shifting it out wide. Got some gas here. And that is Lucy Burgess on the outside for the first score of the tournament. Absolute wheels. Couldn't even get a hand in there. That's a great start from Bristol and not the best start for Samurai. Sorry, that was Ella Lovibon, sorry, that scored that first try. Apologies there. I have got the squad numbers and the shirt numbers mixed up. So a great try there for Ella Lovibon. Conversion was unsuccessful, so the score stays at Bristol 5, Samurai 0. Great start from the Bears.
Play on Rich in the tackle.
Turnover there from Bristol.
Now.
Again, when they look to get it wide out to Ella Lovibon on the wing. She's got one. Oh, it's a knock on there.
Knock on.
What can Samurai do with this? They shifted it.
Advantage over white.
Strong carry there from Chelsea Williams over the 10-metre line. Numbers on the outside if they can shift it. Catherine Richards there, offloading to Jordan Russell, who streaks away to get Samurai on the score sheet and draw this tie level. Conversion is good from Chelsea Williams, so that takes Samurai into a 7-5 lead. If we just watch this try back. Great hold off the defence, little pop, and she's opened up a gap there for Jordan Russell to power on through, fending off the tacklers. Too easy there. Samurai 7, Bristol 5.
Backwards!
Oh, there's a gap opened up here. Can she finish it off? Samurai hot in pursuit here, but she's got the wheels. Lucy Burgess goes over for Bristol's second try, and that's an immediate response there. Great work off the kickoff. Gap opened up, and Lucy Burgess streaks on through.
Yes, yeah. Yeah, maybe just go opposite.
Conversion is unsuccessful, so Bristol lead 10 points to 7. Drop ball off the kickoff, but a bouncing ball is a dangerous ball. And great bit of footwork there from Lucy Burgess. Weaving away in and out of the traffic, and she has the wheels to go all the way. Cheap penalty given away there for Bristol, offside at the kickoff, so opportunity here for Samurai to get back into this game and some territory. Lovely offload. Opportunity here for Beth Saunders. Rangy runner. Can she go over? Yes, she can. An immediate response for Samurai, just like their first try, to take them into the lead for this game.
Always. 10 seconds, 8.
Just watch there, fantastic footwork, great cat flap out the back door. And Shauna Powell-Hughes with the draw and give. And it's a great in and out there from Beth Saunders.
Yeah, let's go.
And she has the strength to go over and score the second try for Samurai and take them back into the lead.
Play on, got the 10, knock on advantage. Tackle! Advantage over, hold. Play on, no tackle.
Samurai keeping the ball well in their own half. Opportunity again if they can get the ball out. Shauna Powell-Hughes on the switch. Carrying hard, drawn in defenders. It's a big carry, great offload again. Opportunity if they can spread it wide here. Again, offload's good. Shauna Powell-Hughes out again to Beth Saunders. And that is a great turnover in contact.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, sir. That's okay. Hold on.
Again, it's the try scorer. Dummy and go, carrying hard, making good meters.
Keep working 16, good.
It's a great counter up from Beth Saunders. It's legal, but Bristol have the ball back. What can they do with it here? Big carry from Holly Cunningham over the halfway.
Lost now. Body first, then ball.
The try scorer, Ella Loverbond. Again, she's brought down just before the halfway. Bristol keeping the ball well here. What can they do with it? Samurai defence comes up hard. Opportunity here on the outside for Alice Lockwood. Well tackled though. Offload is fantastic offload to keep the ball alive to Ella Loverbond.
First one.
Opportunity turnover ball here. Can Samurai go the length? And that is a fantastic cover tackle by Holly Cunningham.
Ball's out.
long spell of possession, this long ball in playtime. There'll be some burning lungs out there. Can Shauna Powell-Hughes, oh, cat flap out the back door. It's fantastic, but it doesn't go to hand. That's great work there. And that is the half here. Samurai 12 points, Bristol Bears 10, and enthralling opening 7 minutes in round 4 of the Super 7 series here at Aldershot. And we're back underway here for the second half in this opening fixture of round 4 of the Super 7 series here in Aldershot. Bristol Bears are up against Samurai FC, and they're currently 10 points down to 12. Samurai, current leaders of this series,
Back off the contest.
leading Hammerhead Sevens in this 4-round series. They're runners-up in 2021, so they'll be looking to go one better, and they need to get the victory here to secure that title. Bristol, though, proving a great match so far.
Play on Rips in the tackle. Ripped by White.
2 tries apiece. Bristol opened the scoring from Ella Loverbond before Samurai pulled one straight back through Jordan Russell.
Oh no.
Lucy Burgess went over from the kickoff, and then
good.
Samurai hit straight back with Beth Saunders. Just the conversion separating the teams at the minute as Samurai look to get their 3rd try. Great offload there, keeping the ball alive. Opportunity potentially if they could shift it. They've gone back inside. Cristiana Lopez, Spanish player, offloads. Again, opportunity if they can get out wide.
Stolen, play on.
Turnover ball on the try line. Will Bristol go coast to coast? Great offload there. Big fend from the try scorer, Lucy Douglas. She's brought down over their own 22. Samurai defence staying firm, coming up fast, not giving Bristol time to breathe. Great work at the breakdown there. Here's that try scorer, Lucy Burgess, again shifts it away to Katie Derrick, back inside, but it's turned over. Great steal there from Nina Tienman of the Pontycloon Falcons.
Counter ruck is good, play on.
Counter ruck is good. Samurai here, turnover ball. No sweeper at home. What can they make of this? Great tackle there. Chopped at the base. Ball kept alive. There's an outside break. From Lola Whiteley, the Hartbury player, goes over for Samurai's third and to extend their lead to 17 points to 10.
Actually, 10 seconds.
Lopez cannot add the extras, so the score stays at Samurai 17, Bristol Bears 10. As you watch this, great chop tackle there, but great recycling of the ball despite the counter ruck. And then it's the outside arc from Whiteley. Breaks the tackle and streaks away.
Yeah. Play on, play by blue.
Hasn't gone 10, but Bristol have played it. So opportunity here.
Play on, lost the competition.
2.5 minutes remaining in this fixture, opening fixture of round 4 of the Aldershot Sevens in the Super Sevens Series. Can Bristol Bears get back into this game? One score down. A converted score would tie things up. A reminder, this is Pool A, where you also have Scimitar Storm, British Army and the Lionesses. Over in Pool B, it is Hammerhead Sevens, the Savvy Panthers, Bath Rugby, Hong Kong, and the Wooden Spoon Marauders. Turnover there from Samurai. That will ease a bit of pressure, but holding on.
Here. Keep retreating.
Good opportunity here for Bristol. They've gone quick. Short ball. It's hard from Mays. She's brought down by 2 tacklers on the 22.
Use it.
Hesketh looking. Out to Derek. Offload out the back. Great tackle.
Nice, counter ruck is fine. Play on.
Great work at the breakdown from Samurai though. And it's turnover ball.
Tackle and Ross release.
And Bristol have won that back illegally. Terrific work there at the breakdown for Morales. Another lady from Spain coming up trumps with a turnover 5 meters out. That will prove crucial. How crucial will that prove for Samurai?
Good work, Blue.
There it is, the try scorer, Russell. She's away again. Can she be caught? 22. Will she go all the way? Yes, she will. Jordan Russell with a second try of the match to surely seal this match for Samurai RFC. And she's gone coast to coast. Morales adds the extras and extends Samurai's lead to 12 points as we watch this try again. The big get off the bus. There's no messing with Jordan Russell, and she goes the length. She has the wheel, she has the endurance. A sensational solo effort.
Let's go, please.
From Jordan Russell to take Samurai into a 12-point advantage and surely seal this victory.
Let's go.
30 seconds remaining here of this fixture. Opening fixture in this tournament in Pool A. Bristol Bears, invitational team. Their first forage into the Super Sevens Series. They've put up a good fight, but Samurai ultimately have proved too strong.
Tackle!
Can they finish with a flourish here? It is Jenny Hesketh who streaks away down the left-hand touchline, and she will cross for Bristol's third try. And again, another sensational solo effort from Hesketh. An unsuccessful conversion there, which bring the scores to Samurai 24, Bristol Bears women 15. Tries from Jordan Russell, 2, Beth Saunders and Lola Whiteley, earning Samurai a crucial opening victory as they look to try and secure the 2022 title. Up next, it's Hammerheads versus Wooden Spoon Marauders in Pool B.
On the line, please, Pink. Pink will take the line.
Where are you going?
And we're here for the second game in the women's tournament here in Aldershot in round 4 of the Super Sevens Series. And we see the Wooden Spoon Marauders coming up against the Hammerhead Sevens. Hammerhead Sevens currently second in the Super Series behind Samurai RFC. They've had a good tournament so far. Semi-finals in the first at Newbury. Then they were winners, beating Savvy Panthers in the final at London Irish in round 2, and then semi-final again. No, second, sorry, in lost to Samurai in Stafford in round 3. And they have gone over for the early try here. Hammerhead playing in the white, purple and pink. Slight kit clash here, and the Wooden Spoon Marauders in their classic white, green, blue and red stripes. Conversion is successful, so Hammerhead go into an early 7-point lead. So watch the try here, comes from a scrum. Charlie Murray breaking away, getting the offload, and the try is good.
Back off, White.
Again, Wooden Spoon Marauders, currently 9th in the series. They finished 7th and unfortunately did not participate in the last round. So it'd be a tough ask for them to overcome second place Hammerheads, but as can happen in sevens. Oh, knock on there from the Hammerhead player. That will be a scrum.
Forward. Scrum wide. Good guys, good start. Please, crouch. Bind. Set.
Turned over at the scrum. Shifted out wide. Great tackle there from Molly Bradbury. Hammerhead recycle well. They've gone direct down the middle. Great offload. Can it be finished off? Unselfishly popped 5 meters out.
No way.
And Hammerheads will cross for their second try of the match.
Yes.
And Sarah Nicholas converts the try. You watch it back here. They go direct. It's a big, big carry and a sensational offload. And it is Caroline Colley goes over for the second score. Well claimed again by the try scorer Colley. Another sensational tackle coming in there from Molly Bradbury. And it's the try scorer again, Caroline Colley, who's streaking away the big fend in the middle of the park, and she has the legs to finish it off. And Hammerheads are running away with this one early doors.
Yes.
And as we watch it back, terrific tackle by Bradbury, but well recycled by the Hammerheads. And it's the direct route from Colley, the big get off the bus, and she strides away under the sticks. Conversion was successful to extend Hammerhead's lead to 21 points to 0.
Back off wide.
Hammerheads have reclaimed this kickoff. Wooden Spoon up quickly, but too quickly as Carish Cox steps inside the defence, jinks over, and goes over for Hammerhead's fourth try.
Yeah, enough time.
Again, conversion is successful to extend the lead to 28 points to 0. As you watch, they claim the kickoff. Options both sides. They go wide, and it's that inside step. Defence coming up slightly too quickly. Over chasing. Cox spots that, and over she goes. Sensational hanging kickoff there.
14 got a roll.
Not rolling away, so penalty for the Marauders, and they go quickly, trying to get back on the board. They need to score to get back into this game. Yet to test the Hammerheads' defence. It's been one-way traffic so far. How can they respond? Boot to ball, good option with no sweeper. Can she reclaim her own kick? Opportunity here for Hammerheads in their own half. What can they do? Final seconds of this opening half of this second fixture here at Aldershot in the Super Sevens Series. Round 4, boot to ball. Football skills on show here. It's a foot race. Who's going to win? And the bounce is good for Kershaw. Great footballing skills there. And she will cross for Hammerheads' 5th try in this opening half.
Yes.
And she converts her own kick. Score then at the half. Hammerheads 35, Marauders 0. Watch again, great footwork. Bounce as kind as you will see. That's it for the half. Hammerheads lead 35.5 points to 0.
We are rugby.
It's another fantastic evening tonight. It's great to be here, supporting the Spoon again. At the end of the day, it's not about winning or losing, it's about raising awareness and raising money for the Wooden Spoon.
To raise over £100,000 in aid of Wooden Spoon, and just to see the amount of effort and energy and pain that's gone into this is phenomenal.
The amount of good that it's going to do is just incredible.
I've been here for about 6 months now and I feel more confident than ever. I've really pushed hard.
And we're back underway in this second half. You are just joining us. It is the second match in round 4 of the Super Sevens Series here at Aldershot, and Hammerhead second currently in the series behind Samurai. A leading Wooden Spoon Marauders 35 points to 0, and it could be going into the 40s as Millie Wood has gone coast to coast. She streaked away the big left-hand fend down this right-hand touchline, and she will go unchallenged under the sticks to take the Hammerheads up to the 40-point mark. And this is turning into a bit of a thrashing early on here for the Marauders.
Wait. Quarter off, please.
Conversion was successful, so lead is 42 points to 0. 6 tries here for the Hammerhead Sevens as they look to challenge Samurai and go all the way to try and claim the 2022 series title. Can Marauders get on the board deep in their own half? The Hammerhead's defense has been relentless. Again, resolute defense from the Hammerheads, limiting the Marauders to very little space, very little opportunity, and that is a terrific tackle there on the touchline. And again, followed up back-to-back strong tackles.
Stay on.
And a turnover as well. Tackle Jackal there, great work at the breakdown from the Hammerheads, and they've won themselves a penalty for that endeavour. That is great work. They've gone quick. Opportunity, if they can, shift it wide. And it's a short ball.
Go. Have a switch, please. Thank you.
And Millie Wood crosses for her second try of the match. And that is Hammerheads' 8th try of this fixture.
Over a yard, please.
It has literally been a hammering in this match. Excuse the pun. 52 points to 0 with the conversion to come. And there's still 3.5 minutes left. So it's damage limitation at the minute for the Marauders. It was always going to be a tough ask. They're currently sitting 9th in the series. 7th, 6th place, and then didn't play last week, well, last round in Stafford, whereas the Hammerheads, they've been relentless. Semi-final, 1st place, 2nd place. They'll be looking to try and win this one if they're to topple Samurai and win the 2022 series.
Pass forward. Pass forward. Scrum. Guys, come forward, please. Both packs forward, please. Crouch. Bind. Set. Okay, let's come straight back out. Same foot in. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Huge shove from Marauders in the scrum. It's not good enough though. Ball is recycled. Shifted wide to Jones. Beth Jones, great tackle again. Molly Bradbury, potentially career as a lumberjack. She has been felling the opposition left, right and centre. Sensational tackling from the winger.
Here's the mark.
You are just joining us. This is the second round of matches. Samurai beat Bristol 24 points to 12 in the opening match of the women's tournament. Next up, it's the men, where we will see Scimitar Storm against the Wooden Spoon Marauders. Here, though, we have the Hammerheads against the Marauders. Can the Marauders finish with a flourish and get a try on the board? A lovely inside ball, but referee couldn't have been in a better position, and rightfully he's called that one forward. Very unfortunate there.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Another huge shove in the scrum. It's going to be a pushover try. I don't think you can have them in sevens, but it's been recycled. And that is a lovely little loop play out the back from the Hammerheads. But again, Molly Bradbury.
Not forward.
Relentless in defence.
Not forward there. Scrum. White.
She has been absolutely sensational despite being on the losing side. Ferocious and tenacious in the defence from Molly Bradbury. Taking no prisoners. Final play of this fixture, opening fixture for both these sides. Hammerheads running away with it, 52 points to 0. Can the Marauders finish with a flourish, get on the scoreboard? It's a great short ball there for Bradbury. She powers through one tackle. It's on the outside. Can she cross? Yes, she can. And the Marauders finish with a flourish and get themselves on the score sheet. Great effort there.
Go.
And that is the full-time whistle as we just watched this final try. The short ball from Bradbury. Full time here, 52 points to 7. Hammerheads get themselves off to the best possible start as they look to try and win this 2022 Super 7 Series.
Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
What a great tackle! It's not good enough. 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGen15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's the kick?
Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGen15.
And we're underway in the first round of fixtures of the men's tournament. We've seen 2 women's matches so far. But round 4 of the men's series sees the Scimitar Storm playing in their classic pink and purple kit against the Wooden Spoon Marauders in their classic striped kit of white, red, green and blue. Scimitar Storm coming off the back of a victory in round 3 in Stafford, where they upset the odds and they won the tournament. Terrific from them, beating Army in the final, 21 points to 17. Wooden Spoon Marauders, well, it's not been great for them. They currently... And could we see an early try here for the Storm? Yes, we do. Lloyd Gilmore streaking away on the outside, crossing for Storm's first try.
He was lucky he was facing this way. You see, he turned his body and then put it in. Lucky. Yeah, absolutely. But he did it well. He stood right.
McLean cannot add the extras. We watched this first try off a scrum. And it's the loop around play. Offload there. Storm getting off to a lightning quick start. And that is smart from McLean. It's taken the short one, it's gone 10. They've reclaimed that. Big carry here in midfield. Ball shifted wide. Wheels on the outside there from Harry Rummans. Sorry, Ryan Apps, apologies there. Ryan Apps there with the second try. And Scimitar are off to a flying start here. 2 scores in quick succession in the first 3 minutes. They currently sit in 4th place in this series. Realistically, they have an opportunity to win the 2022 series only, though, if they win this tournament. So they've got it all to do in round 4 of the Super Sevens Series. Wooden Spoon currently sit 9th. They've made 2 cup quarterfinals in the first 2 tournaments and then had not the best of tournaments last round in Stafford, finishing in 14th position. So they'll be wanting to make up for that. Blustery conditions here as McLean puts one slightly too long. And this is a great position for the Marauders to get back into this fixture. Again, patient in defence. They're drawn into great offload, a great continuity. McCarthy brought down 10 metres out. They've recycled well, quick ball. The Storm. Well, they were scrambling and the Marauders have gone over for their first try. Great work there, great build up from the Wooden Spoon Marauders. Watch the try here. Great work from McCarthy with the initial break, brought down 5 metres out, and then the patience to recycle, the scrambling defence. And it's George Owen, the Camberley player, who crosses for the Marauders' first try. Again, kick-off not gone 10. It's a really strong breeze here, so teams are going to have to factor that in when they are taking kick-offs. McLean here with the show and go outside break. Offload, gone to ground, but it's gone backwards, and that is a 3rd try. Burgwin crossing for the Storm's 3rd try, and they're off to a lightning fast start. McLean there, adding the extras. We watch this try, quick tap from the kick, and it's McLean himself. The footwork, the outside break, the wheels on the man, and he's gone for the no-look backdoor. It's gone to ground, but fortunately it's off the boot and it's gone backwards. And a try for Burgwin. McLean's gone deep. It's a sensational ludge, and it's pinned the Marauders back in their own 22. Great bit of play there from the fly half. Marauders here being pinned back on their own line. Done well to get on the outside. Pass is wayward. The big fend on the touchline. Can he go all the way? Sweeper to beat. Well marshalled there from Alex Eden. And it's turnover ball at the breakdown. Big hits coming in the midfield. Strong carry there from Beadle. Penalty, McLean's gone quickly. The door has been shut quickly by the Marauders. It's back inside. Forward pass though, the referee has pulled them back, and that is the first half. Scimitar Storm, lightning fast start from them. They currently lead 17 points to 7 at the half against Wooden Spoon Marauders.
Our time here, pitch number 1, Scimitar Storm leading 19 points to 5.
And we're back underway in this opening men's fixture in the Aldershot Super, and that is a huge hit coming in from the Marauders. Statement of intent here in the second half. Giorgio in the try scorer, throwing his concrete shoulders about. Scimitar Storm currently 4th in the men's series on 36 points. They won round 3 in Stafford last week, beating the Army 21-17. Wooden Spoon Marauders currently sit 9th. They've got it all to do. They need to get back into this fixture. Good position here as they're deep in the Storm's half. Great offload by try scorer Owen, and he's got the ball away to McCarthy, and he crosses for the Spoon's second try. Quick tap here, shifted on, footwork on the inside. Great offload to Owen, carries hard, and he slips the ball out to McCarthy. And the dancing feet crosses for the Spoon's second try. 17 points to 12. Scimitar Storm lead. 17 points to 14, sorry. Conversion was successful. 3-point game then. The best possible start there for the Marauders. Storm there keeping both sides of the field open, splitting the Marauders' defence. But their defence stays strong. Patient build up here. Oh, and off the feet at the breakdown by the try scorer, Lloyd Gilmore. So it's another opportunity here. And there's been a yellow card shown to Lloyd Gilmore. I'm not sure what that was for, possibly dissent. Zero tolerance here in sevens. And that is an opportunity gone begging for the Marauders. Fumbled by Vara, the Army International. 3 changes here for the Marauders as they look to try and make use of this current one-man advantage. Sorry, it wasn't Lloyd Gilmore who has been sinned, but I'm not quite sure. So, Storm down to 6 for the moment. Keith waits to receive the ball. Sensibly puts boot to ball. What's the chase like? Apps on the pursuit here, great tackle. Keith follows up with a secondary tackle, but Spoon doing well. Broken field here, opportunities. Who's going to tackle the big man? Offload's good. Another great offload. Sensational. Jouet rugby from the Marauders. Can they make it count though? Second half here. Marauders down by 3 points. Opportunity out wide for Vara. Resolute defense from the Storm. Slow at the breakdown, allowing the Storm defense to get set. There's numbers on the outside. Storm are down to 6. Can they make use of it? It's that try scorer from the first half. Owen crosses for his second and takes the Marauders into the lead for the first time in this fixture. Conversion is successful, so that extends the Marauders' lead 21 points to 17 as we watch the try here. Storm down to 6, not a lot they can do. Defense was scrambling. Marauders patient, kept their width. And that man Owen again crossing for that all-important score. Marauders into the lead for the first time. McLean has played it there despite the ball looking like he was going dead. And he's gone on the outside break again. Offload is good to Apps. What can he do? He's got wheels. He shifted it to Lloyd Gilmore. Ball's lost, not forward though. So Storm back up to the full complement. Opportunity here. Can they take advantage? Final 2 minutes of this fixture. High tackle. McLean's gone quickly. Tension from the subs bench, from the Storm, knowing they need a victory to get them off to the best possible start in this final fixture. They need to win this tournament if they are to win the series. Hong Kong and the Lambs also in this group, so a win is essential if they want to try and claim that 2022 series title. Apps here. He's gone on the outside, he's broken away. Apps crosses for the Storm, and he'll go under the sticks to take them back into the lead. Apps coming up clutch there when it mattered most. So 2 minutes remaining, kick to come. Storm leading the Marauders by 1 point currently in this pulsating opening match of the men's Round 4 Super 7 Series. Conversion is successful from McLean. And that is full time. Last minute time for Richard Apps, coming up clutch. Storm win 23 points to 21.
Next up, we are in to Group B, and it is Samurai against Karuta Sevens. We're on pitch number 1, while pitch 2 is the main shot against the Stunts Sevens.
We are rugby.
It's another fantastic evening tonight. It's great to be here, supporting the Spoon again. At the end of the day, it's not about winning or losing. It's about raising awareness and raising money for the Wooden Spoon.
To raise over £100,000 in aid of Wooden Spoon, and just to see the amount of effort and energy and pain that's gone into this is phenomenal.
The amount of good that it's going to do is just incredible.
I've been here for about 6 months now and I feel more confident than ever. I've really pushed hard. I've also gained my qualifications in maths and English after 3 years of trying, so I feel really happy about that.
We need the Wooden Spoon to help us to build our school and our playground to make it better so then young people have fun.
Without charities like the Wooden Spoon, we would be struggling, but instead we're helping all these children that need it, like me. They're getting the help they need thanks to the Wooden Spoon, and I can't thank them enough.
The really special part about the charity is that every bit of money that you raise in your area goes straight to projects within that area, so you can literally see.
And the second fixture here in the men's competition between Samurai International and Karuta Sevens. Samurai, currently 2021 champions, reigning champions, sits second in the series, narrowly behind Hong Kong. They're currently 1 point behind Hong Kong, so they're going to be looking to get off to the best possible start. Karuta Sevens, unfortunately, they are cemented to the bottom of the table yet to reach the quarterfinals. They've current last place in all but one of the 3 tournaments so far. Samurai, well, they won the opening tournament, and then they've got the semi-finals in both the second and the third. They beat Hong Kong in the opening one, but they've been undone in the last 2 tournaments. Led by head coach Mike Friday, head of USA International Sevens. What have they got in store for us this in round 4 of the Super 7 Series? Early turnover there after a long spell of possession for the Karuta Sevens. Great interception there.
Tackle.
Great inside ball, and it is the Karuta Sevens who will cross for the opening score of this fixture. Henry Smead of Bristol University gets his team off to the best possible start.
That back foot. Okay.
Conversion was successful. You watch that try again. Patient build-up play. And it is the goosey and the inside switch which has undone the Samurai defense. How will they respond? Great take from the pod at the kickoff. Don't see that too often in Invitational Sevens. And that is a direct approach from Samurai. As Will Hendy powers over the Samurai's first score of this fixture. Player of the tournament in round one when Samurai defeated Hong Kong. Conversion is good, so scores are level, 7 points all. So we watch this try back. It's the direct route. Breaks the outside shoulder, and a great support line from Hendy. But it's all about sucking in those two defenders.
Back off wide.
Samurai reclaim the kickoff. Defense is up quickly though. Again, it's that offload at the back. It's that man again, Will Hendy. An absolute unit. He's got speed, he's got power. He cannot be stopped. He crosses for a second try, and Samurai go into the lead for the first time in this match.
That's all right. We don't have to tell me, mate. Once we do it.
Great conversion there from Mason Hagee. The in to out fade. Watch again. Will Hendy. No room on the bus. Down this left-hand touchline. Again, that strong wind playing into the kickoff. Regathered though by Karuta Sevens. No release there for the penalty. So Karuta go quick. He's isolated. Will it be turnover ball? Great work at the breakdown though to recycle possession. Again, another penalty. No release there from the Samurai player.
Wait. Off, please. Third penalty. Keep a time on that yellow for me, please.
Yeah, yellow card there for the Samurai player, so they're down to 6 for the remainder of this half. 1 minute to go. Can Karuta Sevens take advantage of this and get back into the game and score the tie up, level the tie up? Keeping the ball well, patient in their build-up. Opportunity now on the outside. Can they make use of it? They put boot to ball. And it is a great nudge. And they cross for their second try. Fantastic work by the Karuta Sevens.
Jeff, have you got time on the game, please? Restart.
One more.
Conversion is good to bring the tie level, 14 points all. As you watch again, Samurai down to 6. Jouet Rugby from the Karuta Sevens, enjoying themselves in the sunshine here. Recycling the ball well, and then it's boot to ball. And a great collection and a great score. Fantastic work by the Karuta Sevens. All tie here.
Good contest.
Contest is good at the kickoff, but it is knock on. And that is the half. 14 points apiece here between Samurai Sevens and the Karuta Sevens. So we're back underway here in the second half of the first round of the men's fixtures in round 4 of the Super Sevens Series 2022. Ball has been stilled to the benefit of Samurai, who, Karuta, if they'd taken that, they would have been over the try line unopposed. Samurai still down to 6 players for that sin bin in the first half. And despite that one-man disadvantage, it's Crony who's gone over. Nick Crony streaking away from his own 22, showing the Karuta Sevens a clean pair of heels. And he's got Samurai off to the best possible start early in this second half. We watch that try again. Nick Crony in between 2, gives it the fend, and he's got the wheels to take him all the way.
Wait, just wait.
Substitution here from Samurai, and they're back up to the full complement of 7 after that yellow card late in the second half. Terrific kickoff, and they've re-won the ball. Surely look to move it wide. Bouncing back against the grain as that Karuta Sevens defense comes up. Dog-legged defense from Karuta Sevens. It's left a gap. Samurai have come through. Recycle well here. Opportunity out wide.
No.
Carried it up, recycled well again. Patient build-up from Samurai. They won't panic. Plenty of experience in this squad. Again, look to bounce right, Bright. And that is an interception pass. Will he go all the way? And he has crossed to bring Karuta Sevens level in this tie. Lewis can add the extras, and that is a full 7 for the Bath Uni player.
Score update when you get a chance.
A proper opportunistic try there. Looping pass. Clutches up his fingertips, just about manages to grab it, because if he didn't, it would be going the other way. Samurai down by 2 here. Against the run of play, some would say. It's been a terrific first match so far from the Karuta Sevens. This would be a huge upset in the relative scheme of things. Samurai currently second in the series. Karuta all the way down in 16th. What can Samurai do? And that is a knock on there.
26-19, thank you.
Karuta defense there, staying strong, and an unforced error from the Samurai players. Hands possession back to Karuta.
Crouch. Bind.
You can hear the bellows of head coach
Set.
Mike Friday on the sidelines. He won't be happy with his team's performance so far. They won't be happy with their performance so far. What can they do? 2.5 remaining here in this opening Pool D fixture between Karuta Sevens
Touch.
and Samurai.
Set the line up.
That is cheap possession given away by Karuta there. Offload into touch. Samurai look to go quickly.
Plenty of time. Plenty of time.
And there is bemusement in the Karuta Sevens ranks.
Time. We'll come back. Okay,
Ref says it's fine.
We'll go back, please.
Ref says it's fine. Linesman says it doesn't. Sheer bemusement on a lot of people's faces. I don't know what was going on.
Touch. Let's set the
The
line
Karuta
up.
Sevens players do not know what's going on. Don't think the ref knew what was going on. But that is a big sigh of relief for the Karuta Sevens here, as that was a completely unopposed try from Samurai. There's a shot up in defense there for the Karuta Sevens, and it's left a big gap. They've scurried well in defense to shut that down. Recycled well from Samurai. Big fend here. Opportunity down the right-hand touchline. And it's again that man, Will Hendy,
1 minute.
with his hat-trick, coming up clutch once again. Player of the tournament in round 1. Conversion is good, so that extends Samurai's lead. We watch again, patient build-up play from that initial break from the line out. Big fend.
Thank you.
The switch pulling people in. And again, Will Hendy, that massive upper body of his, pushing away the defenders at will. And Samurai again doing what they do best, reclaiming that line out. Kick-off, sorry. Inside, outside break. Streaking away, he's been pulled back. Can he cross? Brought down 2 meters short. Counter ruck isn't good enough. Samurai recycle well. Putting it through the hands. And it's Nick Crone again for his second try of the match. Samurai turning it on in the last minute of this game. to snatch victory out of the hands of Karuta Sevens.
That's time.
And that is the full-time whistle. Heartbreak for the Karuta Sevens, who pushed Samurai Sevens all the way. At one point, it looked like they might be able to snatch the victory, but the experience of Samurai coming to the fore in the end. They win this fixture, opening fixture in Pool D.
A placing counter, and there was a bit of a correction from half time as well. There was a conversion that wasn't
Full time, 31 points to Samurai, 21 points to Karuta 7.
Karuta Sevens 33 points to 26. Samurai starting with a scare, but with a win. Right, here we go. This is what the waiting for in Pool B, right here on pitch number 1.
We're underway in this fixture between the British Army in red and the Nigeria Stallions playing in white and green. British Army currently sit third in the 2022 7 Series standings. Quarter-final, semi-final and second place last week.
Yes. Yeah, keep going, boys.
In Stafford, where they narrowly missed out to Scimitar Storm in the final, and that's an early try for them.
On this side, please.
As they look to continuously improve
Yes, please.
tournament
Yeah,
by
yeah.
tournament, they'll look to go all the way in this one. Still have an outside chance of claiming the 2022 series title, but to do so, they'd need neither Hong Kong nor Samurai to reach the semi-finals. So all to do for them, with other results to go their way, but they're off to the best possible start here.
Yeah, no, I'm good, thank you. Yeah, second half, we'll see.
Samurai win the last game. British Army in Pool B alongside the Lions, the Barracudas and the Nigerian Stallions. And that's an early knock on there. I'd like to say as well, big congratulations to the UK Armed Forces men who were crowned world champions at the World Military Sevens, recently defeating France, and the women, I think, coming runners-up. So congratulations to the UK Armed Forces men there for their successful endeavours in the World Military Sevens. That is a monumental achievement from them. Army here with the scrum in the Stallions half. Currently 7 points up. It's that inquisitive switch play. Broken through the defence, cut down with a sweeper. Recycled well. Opportunity out wide here for Visay. The big man, he carries hard. He's met with just a hard tackle.
Bit forward, lads, scrum. Red ball. Gone forward on the rip. Great tackle as well, that was. Crouch. Blind. Set.
Stallions here coping well with the Army attack so far. And that is an infringement at the breakdown, and it's a straight yellow card. No messing about from the referee. He's having absolutely none of it. Stallions are down to 6. How can Army capitalise on this one-man advantage? Big switch there. It's that big man again coming through. Players going down left, right and centre. Turnover ball. What can the Stallions do? Shifted out wide. It's a foot race. Inside, outside. Ball's kept alive well, but it's well tackled from the Army defence. Turnover ball. Oh, it's a big fend, but it's knocked on in the process.
Knock-ons, lads.
And that'll be an opportunity wasted. If he kept hold of that,
second by
he was
White.
potentially under the sticks there for Army's second try.
Crouch. Bind.
Nigeria Stallions currently sit 14th in this series. First round, it was a tough all week in the first round. 15th, improved then in round 2, getting to the plate quarterfinals, and then went even better in round 3, winning the bowl, beating Wooden Spoon Marauders in that final. Army, like I've said, quarterfinal for them, semi-final then, round 2, and then losing out to Scimitar Storm in the third round in a narrow 21-19 loss.
Touched it.
Currently sit third in the series, 37 points, so they're 8 points behind Hong Kong and 7 behind Samurai. 20 points here for winning the men's competition. Second place gets 15, and then the cup semi-finalists get 12. So ideally they need to win this tournament and hope results go their way. So they want to get themselves off to the best possible start here in their opening fixture. Currently leads 7 points to 0 against the Nigeria Stallions. Elube carrying hard. Brought down on the 10-metre line. It's been all British Army so far in this first half, but they haven't got too much to show for it. Temi Okenla streaking away. Sorry, that is Burimi going down the right-hand touchline for the Army.
I got it.
He's back on.
Alosio Varami.
We've got to restart, fellas. And the guys on the side have that.
Power and speed from the winger, crossing for the Army's second try.
Last play. Last play.
Final play of this first half. Kick-off to come.
Let's go, mate.
Again, kicking into that strong wind. Bit of a mix-up. Ball's loose, scrappy. And Army have just run that one into touch, and they'll go into that first half leading 14 points to 0 against the Nigeria Stallions. in the opening fixture of this men's Pool B in round 4 of the Super 7 Series.
Our 5-year-old picks number 1 is the British Army leading the Nigerian Stallions 14 points to nil, and I need to update you on some scores from this game. Opening up back from the women's competition, Army and Scimitar Storm defeated the Lionesses 24 points to 14. The Panthers ran out 39-0 winners against Hong Kong, and then it was the last turn in the men's competition. Army to defeat Hong Kong 17 points to 5. But here on pitch 1, 14 points to nil, the British Army leading the Nigerian Stallions.
And there's reclaimed straight off the kickoff by the Army, and they'll cross for their 3rd try of this fixture and extend their lead to 17 points. Great start to the second half from Army Rugby Union. Tunavaki off the kickoff, towering those long limbs of him, plucking the ball out of the sky, and then he has the wheels to go in unopposed from 60 meters.
Knock on.
And it's knocked on at the kickoff by quite possibly a man with the best hair in this tournament.
We'll go here as a clear line.
Josh Rudling, that is a sensational head of hair, and one he should be proud of.
Just a reminder, keep on banging throughout the scrum, okay? Crouch. Bind. Set.
Ball's away at the scrum, not the cleanest, but they shifted it out wide to the winger. He's gone in hard. Offside there at the breakdown, not behind the back foot.
Okay.
Army in their classic style have gone quickly, no messing around for these guys. Looking to put some more tries on the board. That is a big carry on the wing there. Well recycled, offload's good. Quick ball here. Width is good from the Army. Stretching the Stallions' defense, going width to width. Again, they bounced back blind though this time. Ball shifted. Stallions' defense quite slow to react to the minute. Again, Army carry over the 10-meter line. Ball is recycled. looked to bounce left, but they carried on going the same way. Offloads left, right and centre, cutting this Stallions defence apart. And that is a knock on there. Advantage being played. There we see that classic Fijian flair from the British Army. Harlem Globetrotters-esque as they offload the ball at will and cross for their 4th try of the match.
Yeah, it's close.
Conversion is good. Army extend their lead, 28 points to 0 as we rewatch this try. Great continuity there. We saw the knock-on from the Stallions player. And then that classic Fijian offloading. Unable to even get a hand near some of these Army players. And Army are off to the best possible start in their opening fixture in Pool B. Also in this pool are the Lions and the Barracudas. So Army will be favourites as they are the highest placed team in this pool. 3rd. Lions currently sit 11th in the series. The Barracudas, who are an invitational team. Samurais, lower end team, they sit 13th. And then the Nigeria Stallions, one of the core teams in the men's competition, currently sit 15th. High tackle there from the Stallions. You've got to say, the Army have completely dominated this match. Possession has been all theirs. The Stallions barely had any time on the ball, and that shows on the scoreboard. What can the Stallions do with it here? Rare spell of possession for them. Army sitting off at the breakdown, meaning they have men on their feet, marshalling the defence well. Big hit coming in there on Alex Gribben. Gribben shifts it out to Hanley, and that is spilled there by Kutarian. It's an opportunity here for the British Army.
Thank you. 2 knock-ons.
2 knock-ons though, so the referee will pull them back.
Second by red. Thank you, Andy. Go on. Red ball, 2 knock-ons. Yes, and red ball, lads. First knock-on.
So coming up after this match, we have another men's match between Emerging Spain against Hammerhead men's, and then we're back onto the women's as Scimitar Storm take on the British Army. Those are the 2 games coming up next on this stream as the Army, they've gone blind here, 28 points to 0 up against the Nigeria Stallions, and that is a huge fend. From the British Army, and they cross for their 5th try. 33 points to 0 now.
If you take your time, it's the game.
From Nakorin Navalu with a huge fend and streaking away
I can tell you when.
from that scrum. And that is the full-time whistle here. British Army getting off to the best possible start here on Armed Forces Day in round 4 of the Super 7 Series, beating the Nigeria Stallions 35 points to 0.
Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
What a great tackle! It's not good enough. 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGen15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick?
Well, where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGen15.
We're underway here in the final pool fixture, men's pool C, between Emerging Spain Sevens and the Hammerhead Sevens. So Emerging Spain currently sits 6th in the men's series. They went semi-final in round 1, quarter-final in round 2, and semi-final again in round 3. The Hammerheads, not so great for them, 14th in round 1, and then 2 last place finishes in rounds 2 and 3. So Spain go into this one overwhelming favourites, but again, with squads changing, anything can happen in Rugby Sevens. Hammerheads playing in purple and white, Spain in their alternative dark blue kit. You'll have to bear with me as well. I do not have any numbers for the Hammerhead players, so I will not be able to give you any names, so I apologise for that. Perez there with the break, shifted by Williams. Spain keeping possession well here, out on the touchline. And that is number 3, Alex Perez, crossing for Spain's first try of this fixture. Great patient build-up from them, great team play. Ball is reclaimed off the kickoff by the Hammerheads. Conversion unsuccessful there by Emerging Spain, so it is 5 points to 0. How can the Hammerheads respond? They have a rather large and physical squad. Strong carry there. I don't know who it's by because I haven't got any numbers. Spain defence staying strong. Over the ball but not rolling away. So opportunity here for the Hammerheads. They've gone quickly. Great offload off the deck to keep the ball alive. Spain defence though coming up. Well connected. Not given an inch here. Forcing the Hammerheads back, slowly but surely, smothering them. Interestingly enough, not playing with a sweeper, so playing 7 up here, which is making it even more difficult for the Hammerheads. And they've been run into touch there. Great defensive work by the Emerging Sevens of Spain. And that is a try for the Hammerheads against the run of play there. Conversion is unsuccessful. Watch the try again. Simple hands out to the wing, and it's a great stop and go and a big fend from number 7. I'm going to call him number 7 because I don't have a name. Call him Steve. Steve, go on, what in Steve? Again, that wind playing havoc with the kickoffs. Just about goes 10. Try was scored from the Hammerheads by Charlie Coe. So a little update there. Hammerheads, again, holding on to possession really well here. Patient, despite Spain's position. That is a wild pass, which is plucked out of the air by the Spain side. Opportunity here for Spain as they shift it wide to the rangy figure of Visuri. And a little bit of footwork from the big fella, and he crosses for Spain's second try.
It's a tight contest. It is Spain just edging in with that try towards the end. 10 points to 7. Army Rugby left in this one. Apache takes on Stallions on the finish to the part of our first full game. And then revert back to the running story of the Scimitar Storm taking on the Bristol here at
And Spain Sevens get us back underway here in the second half of this Pool C fixture. Opening game for both these teams. Spain leading 10 points to 7 against the Hammerheads. Also in this group is Apache Sevens and China, who are currently playing over on pitch 2. Spain Sevens sitting 6th in the series, Hammerheads 16th. So, and that is a try for the Hammerheads from Sam Tutt. Conversion is unsuccessful. So we watch the try again. Sam Tutt streaking in. They now lead 12 points to 10. 1.5 gone in this second half. Opening match for both these teams. Round 4 of the Super Sevens Series. Spain making their way out of their own 22. Marshalled in defence by the Hammerheads. And that is a strong carry down the touchline by Jamie Matter. Milan. Out to Laforga. He carries over the halfway. Recycled well. Again, another strong carry from Matter. He's brought down hard though. Loose pass there from the Spain Sevens team. It's worked out well. The offload's good. Defense has him marshalled. Alvarez brought down just outside the 22, but Spain are off their feet, and that is the pressure valve released there for the Hammerheads. And they'll be able to breathe a slight sigh of relief as Spain were looking to build. Hammerheads gone quickly here. Great tackle. And
clearly held.
No release there, clearly held. So Spain again gone quickly, as most teams do in sevens. Physical hits coming in from the Hammerheads, but Spain keeping the ball well here. 5 meters out. Can they finish that off? Great bit of footwork there coming in from Alberto Milan. Fred Astaire-esque as he steps 1, he steps 2, and he crosses for Spain's 3rd try. Great work by the little halfback there. Conversion is successful. So that takes Spain's lead out to 17 points to 12, so 5-point advantage here.
Hold on. Spain, let's go, please.
Spain going for a split setup here, so trying to split the Marauders' defence, create a bit of confusion.
2 knock-ons, first from White.
Little knock on there at the kickoff.
Crouch. Bind. Bind. Set. Drive straight, 11.
Infringement there at the scrum. Not pushing straight. So Spain again a chance to extend their lead, but
I've got 1 from blue, then I've got 1 from white. Scrum.
loose play there, and it's a knock on, and it's another scrum.
think he slips and tries to rebind, but I'll watch it. Here, please. Don't leave early. Don't leave early. Crouch. Bind. Set. Clearly hooked by blue.
Spain winning that one against the head. You don't see that often in the sevens. Chance here on the outside. Laforga spinning it wide to Manteiga. The referee's not quite sure about this one. Little consultation, and he's given it. So that's a fourth try for the emerging Spain sevens. And it creates a two-score game and potentially puts this one out of reach for the Hammerhead.
Hammerheads, just watch out, please.
Nudge is good, but not quite good enough
I've got
for
no issue with them going round. I thought they were
Martin Mujica. And you watch the try again here. Big carry from Jamie Mata. Again, patient build-up. And it's all about the footwork. The in and out from Laforga.
Please.
Stretching the defence. And he puts Manteiga in on the outside. Terrific team try there from Spain. Again, kickoff's gone dead. We've seen that quite a few times today already. There is a strong wind here. It does come and go, so perhaps playing a bit of a factor in the kickoffs, but gives the Hammerheads a nice central platform to try and get back into this fixture. 22 points down to 12, so a 10-point deficit. 2 minutes remaining in this opening Pool C fixture. China and Apache's going head-to-head in the other match here, over on pitch 2.
Offside.
Offside there, so...
Within the tackle area, you're within the meter, you're offside. I'll explain after.
Hammerheads keeping the ball well. Parker carried in. But Laforga's over that like an absolute limpet.
That'll be good.
And that is the fixture. Emerging Spain coming out victorious in this Pool C encounter against the Hammerheads. Final score here. Emerging Spain at 22, Hammerhead Sevens 12.
Alright, that wraps up the first round of pool fixtures and Spain. Defeat the Hammerheads 22 points to 12. So recapping, scores on pitch on one open up. In Wednesday with Samurai defeating Bristol 23 points. The Hammerheads defeating
We are rugby.
It's another fantastic evening tonight. It's great to be here, supporting the Spoon again. At the end of the day, it's not about winning or losing. It's about raising awareness and raising money for the Wooden Spoon.
To raise over £100,000 in aid of Wooden Spoon, and just to see the amount of effort and energy and pain that's gone into this is phenomenal.
The amount of good that it's going to do is just incredible.
I've been here for about 6 months now and I feel more confident than ever. I've really pushed hard. I've also gained my qualifications in maths and English after 3 years of trying, so I feel really happy about that.
We need the wooden spoon to help us to build our school and our playground to make it better so then young people have fun.
charities like the Wooden Spoon, we would be struggling, but instead we're helping all these children that need it, like me. They're getting the help they need thanks to the Wooden Spoon, and I can't thank them enough.
The really special part about the charity is that every bit of money that you raise in your area goes straight to projects within that area, so you can literally see and feel the great work that your money's doing.
People that donate to the Wooden Spoon need to understand that money will help families like mine.
I think it's amazing that people are donating for a cause which can help different kinds of people. And it's not just the person who's affected, it's everyone else who's around them.
And there's a lot of support as well as friendships that you make. And Wooden Spoon creating that possibility to get into the game and making those friendships is absolutely amazing.
Zach, do you ever knock it up? The bigger
And we're underway here in this women's fixture in Pool A between the British Army and Scimitar Storm. And it's a lightning fast start for Scimitar Storm. As Prothero streaks away and goes the length.
Please. Yeah. Please.
Kick has gone 10, but it has rolled into touch. British Army currently sitting 5th in the women's standings. They reached the quarterfinals at Newbury in the first round, and then 7th at London Irish, and then 6th then in Stafford. Scimitar Storm, they're 6th, 10th in their opening tournament at Newbury, quarterfinalists at London Irish, and then a semi-finalist then at Stafford in round 3. They'll be trying to emulate in the men's side, who were victorious in round 3, as they forage into the Army's 22. Recycled well. Army are up quickly though, giving them no room to breathe. Opportunity here on the outside for the Storm. And it is Westcombe Evans with it in and out and a quick turn of pace as she crosses for the Storm's second try.
One of you take it. Hurry. Take it off. I won't be able to catch the ball.
Sorry, the one of you want to get the ball from behind the phone.
No, I don't like the contact element. I'm a baby.
No, go offside.
Penalty here for the Storm. Currently 12 points up. Big tackle in there from the Army.
Over.
Scrappy play. And it's a bouncing ball. Claimed here by the try scorer Prothero. Turnover ball. Molly Green here, streaking away. Piston-like arms. No one's going to catch her as she's going to cross for the Army's first try of this fixture. Great set of wheels by Molly Green there. Lightning fast down that left-hand touchline. This is the Storm's second game of this tournament. They've already beaten the Lionesses 24-12 in their opening Pool A encounter. There are 5 teams in this pool. That has meant this is the opening fixture for the British Army women. So they'll be hoping to get off the best possible start to try and claim victory here in round 4 of the Super Sevens Series. Great offload there in contact. And it is Lizzie Adam who's going to score the Storm's 3rd try of this match. End-to-end stuff here on pitch 1. Inversion was successful, so 19 points to 5. Scimitar Storm lead in this Pool A encounter. Reminder that the top 2 from each group go through. Sorry, top.
Yeah. Scrum, scrum. Scrum. Mark. Come. Mark here. Grudge. Fine. Set.
Storm here have a good platform on the halfway line, shipping the ball out wide. Adam is brought down. Strong carry from Oyeka. Army contesting well at the breakdown, and that is a turnover ball. Great penalty one there from Sam Vermeulen. Offload's good, but pinned back in the tackle by the Storm defence. Staying strong again, playing 7 up. No sweeper involved for them. They're back in their frontline defence. So far it's playing dividends. Smothering up the Army's attack. We have a player down here from the Army. So Matt, player disadvantage.
No, 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 no. No hands, no hands. Down.
Resolute defence so far from the Scimitar Storm. Seven against 6 at the minute. And they forced the knock on. Great defensive work from the Scimitar Storm, and that will bring up the first half. Half-time here on pitch 1. Scimitar Storm 19, British Army 5.
With 7 minutes to go.
Okay.
A reminder to all the wonderful spectators who made the effort to come down and support the teams and the series today. The food is now available from Garrett's. If you're in the grandstand, if you look to the right and down towards where main control tents are, you can get through the gate and there's food laid on there at Garrett's. If you
Back underway here in this Pool A fixture. Scimitar Storm leading the Army 19 points to 5.
Please, scrum and line out.
Story of the first half, it was Scimitar Storm's resolute defence, keeping
Line out, scrum.
the Army at bay. It's the Army's first game at this weekend's tournament.
Scrum.
Scimitar Storm beating the Lionesses 24 points to 12 in their opening fixture. So they're 1 from 1. Samurai RFC beating Bristol Rugby in the other one.
Let the ball.
2 pools of 5 in this women's tournament.
Fine. Set. Out. Or out.
Offload there, it doesn't go to hand. But it is regathered. Again, Scimitar Storm's defence absolutely resolute. 7 up. Not an inch to breathe for the British Army. And that will be a sin bin for the British Army. Not back 10.
Back, please.
Oyeka going quickly.
Scrum. Mark. Please. Please. Mark here.
Bakaloloma in the bin there for 2 minutes. Storm calling for the scrum. A wise decision. Tying in 3 of the Army players. 3 versus 2 now. In the backfield.
Please.
Opportunity here out wide.
Yeah, please. Okay.
But Lizzie Azam, if they can get the ball out to her, she's got 1 try already.
Fine.
Can she double her tally for this match?
Set.
Clean ball out here. Shifted wide to Adam. Does she have the pace? What a covering tackle there from the Army players. Last gas stuff. It looked like a sure thing. Lizzie Adam was going to get in the corner. No try. Knock on there. Heroic defense from the Army players. Lizzie Adam is down. I hope she's okay. Looked like a heavy contact for her.
No. Come. No, go. Let the ball. Let the ball. Yeah. Mark here. Mark. Mark. Mark.
Go back in the dugout actually. I'll go and sort
Crouch!
get a breath back. Put you on for both.
Fine! Fine! Set! No.
Penalty there
Here,
against
here.
the Army.
Up here.
Sorry, against Scimitar Storm. Not pushing straight in the scrum. Loose pass, not gone to hand, but it is reclaimed. Brought down well then. And another penalty at the breakdown. That Scimitar Storm defence has been relentless.
Time off.
We have another player down.
Head. Sleep, please. Wait. Don't move. Scrum. Go, no. Scrum. Oh. Right. Please. No hands, no. Hands, no hands.
Storm here, 5 metres out, knocking at the door. And it is Westcombe Evans crossing for her second try of this match. And surely putting this one out of reach for the British Army. Got to say, it's been a It's been a performance built on some stubborn and absolutely terrific defence. They've completely smothered the British Army, not given them an inch, and then when they've had the ball, they've turned that possession into points. Watch it here, big carry. Subtle offload as well. And it is Westcombe Evans sniping at the base. Slight dummy and she faints over.
Wait. 8.
Conversion is good, so Scimitar Storm leading the British Army 24 points to 5. Final minute of this Pool A encounter. Lovely offload in contact from the British Army. Vakaloloma, yellow card in the first half. She makes up amends. She crosses for the Army's second try and pulls one back, but it's too little too late. Conversion is unsuccessful, so 24 points to 10. Rewatch the try here.
40 seconds. 40
Change of direction. Great offloaded in contact. Frees the hands, gets behind the defence, and it's an ease in. Easy walk in for Vakaloloma. Final play of this match.
No side, please. No side.
Scimitar Storm not content with a 14-point winning. They want to put one more score on the sheet. And that they've gone coast to coast, finishing with a flourish. What you want to see. Sevens at its best there from Scimitar Storm as they crossed for their 5th try. Conversion is good, and that's the final score. Scimitar Storm 31, British Army 12.
We are ladies. Right. 2-0. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
It's another fantastic evening tonight. It's great to be here, supporting the Spoon again. At the end of the day, it's not about winning or losing. It's about raising awareness and raising money for the Wooden Spoon.
To raise over £100,000 in aid of Wooden Spoon, and just to see the amount of effort and energy and pain that's gone into this is phenomenal.
The amount of good that it's going to do is just incredible.
I've been here for about 6 months now and I feel more confident than ever. I've really pushed hard. I've also gained my qualifications in maths and English.
Rough ball. Edge of the line, okay?
And that is an opening score for Megan Barwick against the Savvy Panthers. Savvy Panthers, this Pool B encounter, Savvy Panthers currently sit third in the women's series on 37 points. Quarterfinals in the first round, second place in round 2 and semi-finalists in round 3. Bath Rugby currently sit 7th. They were 6th in round 1, 9th in round 2, and then they reached the quarterfinals. We watched this try here. It's a fantastic solo effort for Megan Barwick. Breaks one tackle, big fend, and then she's got the stride. No one likes a chaser, but they pursued her all the way. She's got the speed to go over for the first score of the game. That is a sensational solo effort from Megan Barwick. Savvy Panthers, they won their first game against Hong Kong women 39-0. Bath yet to play again because there's 5 teams in the women's pools. Unfortunately, one has a break each round. So Bath will be hoping to get off to a flyer. And great work from the try scorer Barwick at the breakdown there.
Yeah, we'll play on.
Elusive footwork there from Lacey. Gets around a few Panthers defenders, but she's brought down, and that is knocked forward by Bath.
Mark's just hit. Approach, bind, sit.
Opportunity here for the Panthers winger. Can she get on the outside? She's brought down, but that looked rather high.
Throw it up, penalty only.
Referee has called that. Calls time out there.
Subs made, 1, 2. Bath penalties up here, so you come forward. No, because you hit the shoulder and then rode up, and then they both went down to the ground anyway. High tackle.
Back underway here. Savvy Panthers 5 points down in this Pool B encounter. Great offload there. Can she dart it down? Yes, she can. And that is a score for Willow Bell.
Bath out the way.
Conversion is unsuccessful. Watch this try again. Some great offloading work, and it's the initial break from Hibbert Jones.
Savvy step, when you're ready.
Savvy Panthers, although technically could win the series still if they do win it here. Looks highly unlikely they will do so, but that won't stop them trying to win this match and trying to go as far as they can in round 4 of this Super 7 series. They currently sit third on 37 points.
You went straight off your feet.
Samurai lead on 52, and you get 20 points for a win, 15 points for second, 12 points if you get to the semis, and 10 points if you win the plate. So a lot of points on offer, only 10 teams here.
Coach, bind.
Won their opening fixture against Hong Kong, 39-0. Commanding performance there. So they'll be looking to go 2 from 2. Bath, this is their opening match. Yet to play. Open the scoring through Megan Barwick, individual effort, but they have been pulled back. Great tackle there, coming in from Nia Grundy. Turnover ball here from Bath. What can they do with it? Show and go.
Roll.
From
First,
Lacey.
play on.
Again, turnover ball again for the Panthers. Try scorer. She's already got one. Pulled down. Offload's good, keeping the ball alive. And that is a knock on there. And that'll bring up the end of the first half. 5-5, 1 try apiece here between Bath and the Savvy Panthers.
Going forward by Black first. Yeah, going forward then back. Crouch, bind,
Good attacking platform here for Bath early in this second half. Taylor, she shows and goes. You could sell that dummy at Mothercare, it was that good. She crosses for Bath's second try. Beaming smile on her face. Rewatch this try. A little bit of chatter going on between the scrum halves, probably saying I'm going to show and go. And there it is. Defence came up slightly too quickly there, gave her the inside, and she took it. Conversion was good, so Bath lead the Panthers 12 points to 5. Pinned in their own 22 now. How can they respond? Bell shifts it back. They've put boot to ball. Great defence from Bath. What's the chase like? Grundy carrying. Good offload.
High tackle. Going down to the ground. She was high tackle run. By captain.
Tackle was high, so penalty for Bath. And it's going to be their third try. For Thea Thompson. Straight down the middle. Route 1 stuff. Conversion is good from Anya Small. Dummy switch, dummy switch. Straighten. Route 1 stuff. Rain starting to fall here at Aldershot. Not the sevens weather we'd hoped for. Hopefully it won't put a dampener on proceedings. Kickoff's gone 10, it's bounced back, but it's claimed by the Panthers.
Roll!
And it will be Daisy Hibbert-Jones who's pulled down short. Turnover ball. Great work from Barwick there.
Roll. Good, ball's there to play. Ball's there to play. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Good attacking platform here for the savvy Panthers, but it's spilled at the base by Willow Bell. Unfortunate there, clipping the heels of her forwards. 3 minutes remaining in this fixture.
Let's go.
Panthers need to score quickly if they're to get back into this game.
Leah, control the breathing.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Taylor feeds the scrum. Again, rain affecting proceedings here. Back-to-back knock-ons. Affecting all continuity of this fixture.
Crouch. Bind. Set. Steady. Use it. Knock on. Scrum advantage, Black.
Knock on advantage here for the savvy Panthers. No advantage played. Clock is ticking. 1.5 remaining in this fixture. Bath currently leading 3 tries to 1. 2 converted scores ahead, so
Bind. Set.
realistically, best that Savvy Panthers can hope for here is a draw, but they need to score quickly. Bell at the base. It's a loose pass picked up here.
Roll. Play on.
By Lazelle.
Backwards.
Very scrappy play. Show and go there. Can she go the distance?
Stunts out of the way.
Rosie Inman. Yes, she can. Great work there from the Darlington Moden Sharks player.
Time to restart. Time to restart, then that's it. That's time, yep.
This will be the final play of the match.
Played.
Ball has gone 10.
Good 8.
What are Bath going to do with it? Sensibly, they put the ball off the field, and that is the first victory of the weekend for Bath. In their opening match, they have beaten the Savvy Panthers 21 points to 10. Full time here on pitch 1.
Scrum advantage. Hold. Over.
Hand.
Knock on.
Big shot, let's fucking go then. How was he?
Guys, bind onto the hooker, please.
Yeah. Let's go.
Crouch. Bind. Set. Early.
Oh, nice feet, nice break.
Knock on. Okay. All right, guys, let's engage over the mark, okay? Crouch. Point. Set.
Lambs trying to get around the outside. Nice play. Oh, just couldn't find the hands there.
Open play.
We go again. The distinctive kit of Lambs. Oh, great run there, and that's Gillam. Oh, just bounces. Like a wee ball, he doesn't come down. Knock on. Good work.
What's he doing? Where is it? Carrying on. Carrying on. Mark's here, gents.
Come over here.
Got 4 left.
Sure.
Yeah.
Players already asking how long to go.
Crouch.
They're the ones that need a bit more extra summer fitness, I think.
Set.
Now, can we go from one end of the pitch to the other? Scimitar. One last week, or 2 weeks ago at Stafford. So, 3 different teams winning the first 3 tournaments. It doesn't get much better than that. The quality of the rugby is exceptional. And we've got 3 possible champions. But Lambs, I know pushovers hold their own every time they run onto the pitch and then play a brand of rugby that celebrated everywhere.
Play on.
Play on. Play on to the ref, and he's in the corner. And the first try, and it's Zach Rodbutt. It was a bit of a mess, but he cleaned it up nicely. First try. And the extras weren't added.
Let's go, boys.
There we go, a couple of knock-ons, but everything, well, not
Where are you going?
drops. Everything went backwards.
All right. Whenever you're ready.
Scimitar keep their title hopes alive. Hope to get back in level terms in this first half, but that's a pretty solid Lambs defence. But there's the gap, there's the hole, but oh, well picked up. These young Lamb players are fast.
Rock was formed.
They've got the advantage. Smothering over there with the defence.
Nope.
Now they go wide, fancy it one-on-one. Kick through, has he got the legs? Oh, look at that, turns on the gas, he just needs a bounce. Needs it to hold up, or is it going to run on? Is he going to get there? Oh, just can't quite get there.
Options.
Good heroic run through, just didn't fall his weight.
Cheers, Andy. Scrum.
boys. One man blindside. One man blindside. Way better, boys.
Crouch. Bind. Set. Play on.
Oh, there it is. There's the break. Scimitar. A clean set of heels. Straight through the middle. Great work there. And my money will be they'll get the extras. I get the 7-5. And that'll be half time, I think. Ref hasn't said there's going to be time for a restart, so. And there it is. And that is half time. There's the break. The back of the scrum. Steals it from him, pickpockets him. Artful Dodger will be pleased with that one. And then just shows and goes, and he's over under the posts. And as they very kindly turn their shirts inside out to make sure that we can tell the difference between them. We know numbers, so we can't give them the credit.
Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
What a great tackle here! It's not good enough. 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGen15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick?
Where did he come from and how did that happen? All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGen15.
And we're back underway. And Scimitar, 7 minutes to keep their championship hopes alive. And they don't need 7, they need just 7 seconds. And there's a break from one end of the pitch back himself. He's got this support and over in the corner. And Scimitar suddenly pulling away. And out wide with the extras. Looks good. And looked good from here, but actually nowhere near. It's from the kickoff, picked up, bounced off a couple. And there's support. And he just showed a clean pair of heels there, but can do it on his own, needed the support. And it was right on his shoulder.
Scrum. Oh. Young boys. Guys. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Too heavy there. Lambs go back. We'll start again. offload. Oh, lovely little sidestep. And he fancies himself, but he's being chased down. But I don't think he's going to be. Oh, no, he is going to be caught because he can't stand up. Puts the ball down. Oh, well played. Hang on to it. And yeah.
Holding
on at the end there. What great recovery from Scimitar there. Knew what was on the line. Great defence.
You were the assist tackler.
As the sun comes out again, the rain disappears. The sun is out. Oh, and just straight through the middle there. Just slice through the defenders there. Now, Scimitar just moving away. Here's going to be the extras. There we go. Nicely put away. Quick break again. Fended off.
Which way? Off feet. Mark's there, on the 5. On the 5.
Scimitar just lining up now. Lining up the players, making the breaks. Still solid stuff from Lambs. Oh, nice kick through. We just need the bounce. Oh, he's got it. Oh, lovely stuff. There we go. Brilliant work from Scimitar. What a great kick. Just popped up perfect for them.
Minute and a half.
And a couple of extras, I think, will be order of the day. And there we have them.
It's under a minute and a half.
90 seconds to the go, but look at this. It was a great kick through. But you do need a bit of luck, and that. Well, you've got to make it. Brilliant work there.
Backwards, play on. Shift it, shift it.
So an early scare for Scimitar. Well, as far as we were looking at it, suddenly running away with the game.
Multiple rolls.
Very, very much in contention.
There.
Lambs fancy this though. They're top of rugby. Scimitar smothering defence. Oh, nice play. Oh, just bouncing. But that defence, Scimitar doesn't give up. Yeah.
Entry.
In from the side.
Advantage.
Advantage, not 10. The Lambs got the advantage. And they just run through. Oh, a lovely handoff there. That's what we call a stiff arm handoff.
10. That's time.
Right, it's time. National Armed Forces Day. What a lovely place to be here at the Aldershot Military Stadium. And head extras. It's going to be Harvey Graham. And I said about that one the better. It's full time, but great little try here. Just pushed, got the advantage. Tackled, not 10. As we came across here, it's the second handoff that was good, but this one, oh, thank you very much.
We are rugby.
It's another fantastic evening tonight. It's great to be here, supporting the Spoon again. At the end of the day, it's not about winning or losing. It's about raising awareness and raising money for the Wooden Spoon.
To raise over £100,000 in aid of Wooden Spoon, and just to see the amount of effort and energy and pain that's gone into this is phenomenal.
The amount of good that it's going to do.
No one. Jump.
So we've got a bit of Navy versus the Karutas here as we just move to make sure the rain doesn't come down on us again. And Chris preps himself. He's got all his notes ready in their new position.
First by blue, second by black. Come. Crouch. Bind. Set. Out. Tackled out. First place got roll.
Karuta. Ooh. Made a couple of shoulders nicely there.
Come. 5 sides straight and flat, please. Crouch. Bind. Set. Count.
And from all the other games we've tried from either end, we're to even get our first 7 minutes of 0-0. Brilliant setting here with the all the gazebos around the outside. You can see one of the girls' teams there. And make sure that the full use of the day. There's another pitch just alongside with the running track. Old tournament, really nice and tight and knit on these two pitches. And great hosts the Army have been.
Bind. Set.
Break.
He wasn't tackler. Hold on.
No, penalty, so
One.
hold that, and
One.
is it
Hold,
yellow
hold,
for
one.
Karuta.
13, let's see.
Really handy they're both playing in black. Thank you for the... So somebody should turn their shirts inside out like Scimitar did. Oh, well, here we go, suddenly. Navy, oh, they fancy this. The first service, the Navy, and they break the duck. Make sure we don't have a 0-0.
Go ball, boys.
Great play there, just that handoff at the end there, look, just inside. Thank you very much. Over, deadlock broken. As Hong Kong come past and try to grab them in for the co-coms, but couldn't quite convince them.
Double. There you are.
Right, they're set. One for the purists, this one. Oh, but then as I say that, we see that brilliant break there from Karuta. And should get under the post, and that leaving it up for half time. It's half time. The Nigeria Stallions in the background warming up. And thank you very much. 7 apiece, half time.
Players back on as well.
time here is a tight affair. It is 7 apiece.
They kicked the ball over and you were just standing there.
Play that way. Come on, boys. Oh, no, go on, lad.
Well, what's turned out to be a very, very tight first half. Fingers crossed that expansive rugby wins the way and we end up with a 33-all in the second half. Here we go, Karuta looking to break through the Navy. Navy on the Army's home patch. I'm sure they're reminding them that they're the Premier First Service. Nice play, good feet. The Army. Pull him in. Oh, Karuta, that's a knock on. Play on. Goes back.
Nice, boys. Yes, good. Let's go. On ball, let's go.
Oh, can make them on it. They were kicking or catching, but knock on to the ref. Go back for a scrum. Karuta, got to go back and reset. I think it's just solid defence is why this game's been played between the two 22s. Navy got a chance to push forward again. Right, pushing it out. Come on, Karuta. Not happening. Oh, here we go at last. A break. And under the posts goes William Rigglesford from Eastleigh RFC. He's got to add the extras as well. This is getting his breath back. And he does. The Navy moving to a 14-7 lead. And it's from spilled ball here, off the foot, loose. As Chris was saying earlier, bouncing loose ball, it's dangerous, and just came on at that speed. And it just sent his little man shopping down the line. Steps inside him, thank you very much. And it's another loose ball, another kick on. Just needs the bounce, and he just did the pick up there, and Navy are now. Oh. And we'll be going for the extras as well. And it's off the post. So once again, it was the loose ball here. Bouncing around. And Joe Clark from Taunton, RFC, picks it up and was able to run it in. Suddenly the Navy are taking the defence up a touch as well as went in the last minute. Oh, and a little knock on there. Yeah, so we'll go back. And Karuta, nothing is going their way at all. The bounce of the ball is running for Navy. The knock-ons are running for Navy. So it doesn't look like it's going to be their game. Here we go again. Good quick feet. Karuta just can't get out. He's suffocated here by the Navy. Sliding from the side, so with the clock now ticking over the 14. This is the last play. Can Karuta get on the scoreboard? I do. There we go. Great stuff. And Anthony Jackson. And he goes quick because he thinks he's got time. I can show you he hasn't. But it's full time. 19-12 to the Navy. And you'll be pleased to know The main man, Chris Knight, will be the Sevens expert. The main man on the show here. Will be back with you next game.
A tight affair, a gripping affair that ends with the Navy just about. Winning coming out on top, 19 points to 40 against the Karuta 7-7 Navy. Mark Shaw, 2 from 2 on the day in Group D. Next up here on pitch 1, it is the Lions against the Nigeria Stallions. We're going to see how some pitch 2 results for you as well. Remember, the action taking place across 2 pitches today. Pitch 1 here, pitch 2 just across the way through the gate, past Garrett, where you can grab yourself some lunch. If you do want to go catch some pitch 2 action, the British Army will be playing the Barracudas over there at the same time as the Lions and the Nigerian Stallions. I imagine a very, very popular game. That with the British Army playing, they of course are off to a flying start against Nigeria 35 earlier this morning. While the Lions just edged it against the Barracudas. The Lions looking to make 2 from 2 from the Nigeria Stallions to bounce back from that loss to the British Army and the Barracudas.
And we are back underway here on pitch 1 between the Nigeria Stallions and the Lions. Both teams have already played today.
No quick.
The Stallions lost 35 points to nil against the British Army in their opening fixture. Doesn't get much tougher than that for them. The Lions, however, they turned over the Barracudas, Samurai Barracudas, an invitational team to this series in this round. They turned them over in a tight affair, 19 points to 17. So should be an enthralling encounter, this one. See what we got. That is a big fend coming in there.
Come here. Come here. Oh. Gone beyond the horizontal, landed on his shoulder, just yellow card off kick.
Yellow card early doors for the Nigeria Stallions. That's number 22, Alex Gribben. He's sent for a couple of minutes on the sidelines. How can the Lions respond? Man advantage. Ball goes down.
Backwards. Tackle!
Nigeria not playing with a sweeper now.
Hold there.
Because they're a man down. So, gap opens up. Through he goes, offload's good. Racing away now. Will he be caught? No, he won't. It's Oscar Waite, the flyer from Richmond. He goes coast to coast, and he gets the Lions' first try of this fixture. Big smiles from Oscar Waite. Sensational nudge there from Tom Derrick. Not so sensational haircut. Absolutely questionable, that. Not sure who he sported that from, but nice to see his kick is better than his haircut anyway. Score is Lions 7, Nigeria Stallions 0. Gets us back underway with a fantastic hanging kickoff. Can't be claimed though. Knock on into touch.
Knock on into touch, option, scrum or line. Knock on first, scrum.
Wisely opted for the scrum. Quite windy conditions here today, which would affect the throw.
Crouch. Bind.
Nigeria back up to the full complement of 7. Alex Gribben back on after that early infringement. And that is aggressive at the breakdown. Hefty tackles coming in from the Lion Sevens.
Yes, yes. He's already back, he's already back. Yeah, yeah. 3.
Aaron Watkins, the throw-in, founder of this Lions team. Zambia Sevens player. Break on the outside, offload's good, but he is into touch.
Blue.
So both these teams are in Pool B, alongside the British Army, who are playing on pitch 2 against the Samurai Barracudas. Lions won their first match, Nigeria lost. So if Nigeria want to progress into the cup competition, this is a must-win for them. And they're up against it. It's a second try for the Lions.
Thanks, mate.
Tien and White crossing from a loose line out there. Not sure what happened, but we'll get a replay. Can Derek add the extras? Yes, he can. The man's on fire with the boot as we rewatch this try here. Action, Nigeria line out.
Thank you.
And it's stolen there. Loose ball. That's an opportunistic try from White. Derek gets us back underway. Another hanging kickoff, long in the wind. Well taken though.
Lost.
Watkins straight on the Nigerian player. And that is fumbled at the breakdown. Good pressure there from the Lions, led by the captain Aaron Watkins. Great field position here for the Lions, fed by White. Well marshaled at the base though. Derek puts one down, and another takes 2 to bring him down. Well recycled here, they've gone blind down the short side. Nigeria shut the door, physical tackles coming in from the Stallions. White bouncing around at the base. Watkins, he sees something down the blind, can he? Breaks one tackle. Brought down, offload's good. 5 meters short now, and that's another great offload. Out to White, and he'll cross for the Lions' 3rd try.
Yeah. 2. High tackle in it before the try. Yellow card. Yeah. Half. Yes, thank you.
Tom Derrick's on fire with a boot. Conversion is successful as we rewatch this try. White bouncing around, to Watkins. Half time here, 21 points to 0. The Lions lead the Stallions.
Agree with
matchup against also undefeated Charles. Right here is the Lions 21. Stallions nil. Champions equals Barracudas on pitch 2.
Introducing Next Gen 15, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
What a great tackle! It's not good enough. 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, Next Gen 15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick? Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is Next Gen 15.
Number 3, offside.
Offside at the kickoff from the Lions.
Number 3, offside.
And just to let you know, number 7, Archie Dunnell, was sin-binned during that final try of the first half. So the Stallions are currently down to 6 players. 19 points down here, down to 6 men. It's all to do. Great carry there by Temi Okenla.
Leave it.
Stallions keeping it
Offside.
tight. Offside though by Aaron Watkins.
Here.
Watkins here, loose ball, he's breaking away. Will he be caught? No, he won't. The founder of the Lion Sevens, the Zambian international, he crosses for the 4th try. And I'm joined in co-commentary by Scimitar Storm, Adam McLean. Adam, how are you doing?
Yeah, good, thank you. Good to be here. Good day out.
Two
some code.
Two from 2 today. How are the boys feeling?
Yeah, we're ticking along nicely, coming off a nice win 2 weeks ago. Bit of a different team, but we're looking to find our feet and hopefully progress far into this tournament.
How different are we talking?
I think there's about 5 still here from the last one, but we've got a core team and we're happy with who we've got today and looking to kick on.
Now, was that victory expected? Obviously, you've been growing as the series has gone on. Was it expected for yourselves? Because I think it shocked a few people. You turned over some big sides.
I think we just come into the tournaments with no pressure on ourselves, just sort of go out there and play, and what happens, happens. I don't think we expected it, but we always knew we've got some good players in that team, so we're always confident in ourselves to go on and progress far.
Well, it's great to see, and you got one final group game. Who's that up against?
We've got Hong Kong coming up. We're one win, one loss, so hopefully you can go turn them over and top the group, and then get arguably easiest quarter final and go on from there.
You've also got a chance to win this tournament if results go your way. Is that the chat in camp at the minute, or is it just taking every match as it comes?
I think it's on the back of people's minds. Like we'd love to go on and win the whole thing, but at the end of the day, we're here to play. There's no pressure on ourselves. Just go out there and do what we can, and the rest will take care of itself.
Play on.
Awesome to see, awesome to see. And tell us a little bit more about the Scimitar Storm. You know, you're based out of Loughborough. You know, how did it all begin, and how did you get involved with them?
I think it's mainly Loughborough boys. We've got a few ringers come in here and there, but yeah, just contacts people have, and then the boys just want to go and play rugby this season. Obviously, the 15 season finished a few months ago, so people just want to pick up a ball during exams and stuff to take that stress away, and we just sort of train twice a week and then pick it up from there.
And is it sort of structured training? Is that, you know, do you have that set on certain days? And you know, if lads did want to get involved with Scimitar Storm, how would they do so?
Yeah, we train on Tuesdays, Thursdays. I think I'll have to speak to the coach, but I'm sure there's open invites there, and if people want to get involved, then I'm sure we'd be more the merrier.
Good to hear, good to hear. And what have you made of the Sevens Series this year? 4 legs, sort of rebranded. It's been a loose couple of years with COVID, but you know, what have you made of this sort of series so far?
Yeah, it's my first year on the series. I mean, I'm pretty impressed. Like, the standard of the teams here is really good, and the setup of the tournaments is good. Like, everything flows pretty well. So yeah, I'm expecting more next year.
Class. And are you going to be turning out for the UR7s in the future, or are you purely Scimitar Storm through and through now?
I can float through a few teams if needed. I'll play wherever I wanted.
That's what we like to hear. That's what we like to hear. Drifting around the squads. Whoever pays you the most, is it?
Money talks. That's all I can say.
Love it. The mercenary game of sevens.
And stash as well.
Tom Beerwell would be proud of you, mate. Tom Beerwell would be proud. We have an injury here coming off. Good to see. Although he's being carried off, doesn't look too bad there. So if you're just joining us, it is 24 points to 0. The Lions leading Nigeria in this Pool B encounter. Lions winning their first game against Samurai Barracudas. The Stallions, well, they had a tough first match up against the British Army here on home soil, so that was no easy feat, but they went down 35 points to 0. So big ask for them to get back into this 24-0 down. Feed here. You played against the Lions much this year?
We haven't actually played against them yet. Obviously, Jago, one of my mates, is playing for them. He said they've gone quite well, but no, I've not played against them. Played against Nigeria in the first leg. Decent outfit, some big boys out there. I had to put you under some pressure, but unfortunately not the Lions so far.
Yeah, they're a big physical bunch, and crossing now is Josh Rudling with arguably the best hair of the tournament.
Arguably.
What would you make of that sensational, the throw with the go?
I'm jealous, to be fair. I couldn't go anything near that, so I'm impressed, to be fair.
It's far better than Tom Derrick's hair of the Lions. That's all I got to say.
I'm sure he'd had a lot to say about that.
Well, we'll have to get him on commentary, and he can talk us through his barbershop choices. Conversion was good. No, it wasn't good. So 24 points to 5. 3 minutes remaining in this encounter. Lions thrown about with intent here in their own 22. Good to see them wanting to play out. Penalty there, not rolling away. They've gone quick. It's Derrick. That man, he's been on fire with a boot. Lions keeping their width really well here. Forward. Gap opens up. Is he going to take it? Yes, he is. Steps 1, steps 2. Lovely hands, but it's gone to ground. Nigeria with a turnover ball. Opportunity here. Dunhill. Here's the try scorer. The throw with the go, I'm going to call it. Brought down. Nigeria here, currently down to 6. They've got another player injured. They've already had one go off injured. Can they finish this game with a flourish? Holding on. Penalty. They've gone quick. Rudling looks one way, bounces back to the other. Dunhill shifts it wide. And they will cross for the second try of the match. What do you make of that build-up play?
Yeah, it's good build-up play, especially down to 6. Good to keep the ball alive, stretch the defence, and eventually go over in the corner.
Yeah, they were changing direction, keeping the Lions' defence guessing. But yeah, great work down to 6 players there.
Good choice, bold choice to go quick as well with the penalty, especially down to 6. Take that time, get that extra player back on, but they're back their skill set.
They certainly do. Conversion unsuccessful, so 14 points the difference here, 24 points, 2-10 the score. Now you cross over with Pool D, so looking at that pool, currently Samurai and Navy are unbeaten there. Which of those two would you prefer to play, or does it matter?
I don't think it matters massively. I mean, if you're going to go and win, you've got to play the best teams eventually. But I think going off our history, we haven't actually beat Samurai yet, and we're 1 win, 1 loss against the Navy. So you'd arguably say we want to play the Navy, but we'll play whoever's in front of us and go from there.
You could argue you want to play Samurai, because if you beat them, then potentially it opens up the door for you to win the series, you know?
Yeah, good point. I hadn't really thought about that, but yeah, I think that they're a good outfit. They'd be tough to beat. I think it might take a lot out of the boys to go and beat them in the quarterfinals and then progress, carry on through there. But I mean, we'll just play who's in front of us, take each game as it is, and the rest will take care of itself.
Wise words there. Well, they didn't get off to the best of starts. The Karuta Sevens pushed them all the way. I think it might have been a bit of early morning dust on their eyes, but they certainly turned it on in the second game. They thrashed the Stunts Sevens 45 points to 7. So
our first game's always tough.
Yeah.
Off the bus.
You boys have a long journey down?
Most of us came down the night before, or based in London, so people went home to the family and then came tonight. But it's about 3 hours it took us yesterday. Traffic wasn't great, but yeah, nice to see the boys in the hotel.
A couple of beers last night, or strictly squash?
Strictly professional we are. No Domino's pizzas or beers for us last night. Bed at 10, up in the morning, get that win.
Well, I went to bed at 2:30 and I was up at 5, so
early night for you then.
Early night for me. Lions here, currently leading 24 points to 10. Final 30 seconds of this match. Stallions giving it them all, but unfortunately so far it's not been enough. It's that man again, Waite. He scored one in the first half. He's going to run in unopposed. He's looking around, no one's chasing him, apart from the referee. He's going to finish this game with a flourish, put the icing on the cake for the Lions as they'll run out victorious against the Nigeria Stallions. Adam, it's been an absolute pleasure to have you in co-commentary.
Been a pleasure.
Good luck in your final game,
Thank you very
and
much.
hopefully be commentating you on the knockouts.
Yeah, hopefully see you in the final.
Cheers, Adam. We watch this try, opportunistic from Oscar Waite, sniping around the base, and he's going to stride away to get that score. Victory for the Lions in this Pool B encounter. Final score, Lions 33, Nigeria 10.
Okay, we'll go to the top. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, okay. Time is on.
And we are underway in this Pool C encounter between Apache playing in their classic blue and white strip against the Hammerheads playing in white, red and purple. Apache with early possession here and an early penalty. Can they make it count? Overlap here on the outside. Simple hands will do it, and they have done it.
Yeah, you got it. What's the kick, please? The kick, please. Thank you, yeah. Get hit.
Conversion is unsuccessful, so Apache lead the Hammerheads 5 points to 0. That try was scored by Timi Olapade, self-proclaimed nickname the Flygerian. So the man from Roslyn Park backs his speed clearly. Kickoff is deep into the Hammerheads 22. Slips one tackle, gets away, pulled down by Finn Rossiter. Offload's good. The big man, he strides on through. Taylor Hart. Sorry, Josh Holt, he's brought down 15 metres short. Great last tackle from Apache. And Jamie Malice will go in under the sticks. An instant reply for the Hammerheads, and they're back in this game.
Yes.
Saravatu splits the sticks and adds the extras and takes the Hammerheads into this game as we see the big man in full flight, Josh Holt. Ball was recycled well, shipped out, and it's easy as you like there for Jamie Malice. Hammerheads losing their first match of this tournament against the emerging Spain Sevens. No shame in that, 22-12. Apache, well, they got put to the sword by China, 29-0. So both sides going to be vying for victory as Poynton breaks through. Poynton streaking away. Will he be caught? I don't think he will. The veteran of the team, Sam Poynton, going coast to coast. That one will be burning the lungs, sucking in the air. Great work from Sam Poynton.
Nope.
Unsuccessful conversion there from Harry Faulkner, but an instant reply from Apache to take them back into this lead. End-to-end stuff here in this Pool C encounter. In the other game going on pitch 2, it is Emerging Spain versus China Sevens. So that'll be an interesting match. Both of those teams unbeaten. Faulkner again sends it high, deep into the Hammerheads 22. Wrapped up and stolen by Rossiter. The better of the two rosters, I will add. Brothers in this team, Jack and Finn. Oh, loose pass, wild pass. And it's spilt there and stolen by Hammerheads. Opportunity here, broken field. Turaga swatting the Apache defenders off at will. Again, recycled well. Width and depth here from the Hammerheads. What can they make for it? Shipped out early. Tut. Back inside. To Holt. He's brought down on the halfway. Counter ruck. Failing to make any inroads Interestingly here, Samurai playing again 7 up. It's a common feature we're seeing across this tournament. Teams back in their defensive, and that's great work over the ball by Harry Faulkner, the man from Camberley RFC.
There, please.
Sticking his head where he hurts, and he's great work for the turnover for Apache. Poynton.
Out 14.
Touchline, Rossiter to Faulkner. Shipping it wide. No sweeper at play. Spotted it. Boot to ball. How's the bounce? It is absolutely delightful. Alex Harris, aka the yellow card, they call him. He crosses for his first try of the match and to extend Apache's lead.
Happened back there. And stop. 10 seconds. 5.
Faulkner manages to convert this one, extends Apache's lead to 10 points, 17 points to 7. As we watch it here, wide breakdown, loads of width, loads of depth, out to Alex Harris, and he spots there's no sweeper. Really great heads-up play there from the GB students and England Sevens development player, Alex Harris.
Time it.
Faulkner again with a sensational kickoff. Reclaimed by Apache. James.
Okay, knock forward from blue. That's the half.
Knock on there from Hamish James at the kickoff, and it brings the end to the first half here in this Pool C encounter. Apache leading the Hammerheads 17 points to 7. And we're back underway in this second half between the Hammerheads and Apache. Now, if you are watching this at home and you can see a QR code on your screen, give it a scan if you can, and that will take you to Tournify, the app that has this tournament's details. It shows you all the fixtures, all the scores, and all the tables. So give that a scan, it'll take you through to the app. Hammerheads here, with scrum on the halfway. Big push though from Apache, and they've stolen it. Faulkner surrounded by Hammerheads' bodies. Great work though, super quick ball for Apache. Poynton brought down short.
No, but not yet, not
Harris slowing it down. He's brought down 5 meters out. It's recycled. Tight ball. Whoa, big hit coming in from the Hammerheads. They've got to be careful there. Yep, they've come in at the side. Opportunity here. Can they shift it wide? A great spot tackle, but he's freed it. Out to Faulkner, and he'll go in unopposed for Apache's 4th try of this fixture.
Yeah, come on in. Ten. 5. Nope.
Faulkner unsuccessful with the conversion. He's looking towards the bench.
Yeah, will do.
Not sure if he wants a break or doesn't want a break, but he's put in a big old shift.
No, it's fine.
And he is coming off a well-deserved rest. And on comes Sam Poynton.
Time's on. Yep.
Again, kick-off, not going 10. Kicking into the wind. Quite a strong breeze here. Oh, that's spilled into touch.
Knock on option. Yeah. Knock on option blue. Yeah. Scrum down. Okay, knock forward. Option. Scrum. Come over, please. Blue, come forward. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Scrappy at the scrum, but penalty 1 for Apache.
Mark here, mark here.
Wheeling from the Hammerheads. Apache gone quick. Rossiter. The Rams centre shifts it out wide. Well brought down. Great work at the breakdown to keep possession. Quite tight from Apache. What will they do for it? Short ball from the big man. Josh Jones. James carrying up over the halfway.
Pick a roll.
Again, no rolling. Rossiter goes quickly. Well, that's going to be, referee's going to reach into his pocket for a card.
Wait.
Cheap yellow card there for the Hammerheads.
Yep.
Wise play from the seasoned Jack Rossiter there. Poynton shifts it out. Monnier brought down over the 10-meter line. Again, Apache keeping the ball really well, starving the Hammerheads of possession. Switch play, Rossiter. Great offload in contact. Apache keeping the ball alive, but that is knocked forward and relief for the Hammerheads.
From white. Both packs forward, please. Crouch. Bind. Set. Okay, same.
Penalty there. All the Hammerheads down to 6 currently.
Yeah, ball is out.
Coe trying to go the long way around. He's pulled down. And another penalty they're racking up now for the Apache. Matto beats one offload. It's a loose offload. Great work at the breakdown there.
Go down, please. Well done. There's your mark. Go from there, please. Good.
From Fessel. Gives out to Monnier. Electric footwork from the scrub half. Gets round one, but he's pulled down short. Apache here dominated possession. Rossiter, passive defense in front of him, and he takes full advantage of it. Right foot step, and he's under the posts, untouched. It's a terrific solo effort from Rossiter, and that'll put the icing on the cake here for Apache, and it'll be their 5th try, which will seal the victory.
Yes.
Conversion is good, full time here. Apache, 29.
Nice. Bit better.
Hammerheads, 7. We watch this try, passive defense, sitting off Rossiter. And he takes full advantage there. Full time, 29 points to Apache, Hammerheads 7. And we're underway here in Group A for the women, between the Lionesses playing in blue against the British Army in red. British Army, they lost against Scimitar Storm in their first fixture, 31 points to 12. As the Lionesses have roared to a sensational start, and they're on the score sheet early.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
No, play on, not held.
Conversion was unsuccessful, so the Lions currently leading 5 points to 0. So
Backwards,
Lionesses,
play on.
this is their third match of the group.
All backwards.
Lost to Scimitar Storm, 24 points to 14. And they also lost to Samurai RFC, 38 points to 5. So trying to get their first victory. Same for the Army.
Entry, you're offside. Through the gate, please.
They've gone quick, streaking away. Can she go all the way? Yes, she can. Nicole Quee getting the Lionesses' second try.
Yeah.
Straight away,
Yeah,
she's
no,
indicating to come off. Not sure if that's an injury or a slight bit of fatigue. Of course, it is rolling sub share at this competition, so unlimited subs can be made across each match. Something that I wish I had when I played on the World 7 Series.
Just like you did, just stay out the way of that 10 penalty, okay?
Great bit of dummy work there at the end by Quee. Conversion was successful, so Lionesses currently lead 12 points to 0. What do the Army have in response?
Hi. Yes, please. Good tackle, chest tight.
Huge, huge hit coming in there from Fleur Walker. And they won the penalty. Spun out wide. Jareth pulled into touch there.
Thanks, keep it up, keep it up.
I'm in. You, up to you. Go in or out, wherever you want. I want you to get up there.
Tackled 2 meters, 10 meters short and knocked on there. Terrific defensive work from the Lionesses.
Got it? You see?
Well,
Okay, crouch.
Chuck some ice on it.
Fine. Set.
Defensive scrum, 10 meters out. Saunders gone blind, shifts it out wide. Jareth again brought down, great offload. Saunders back inside. Bennett brought down.
Onside. Yeah, you got it.
Walker.
Got it.
1 try already this game. Lionesses bouncing back blind. Huge amount of space on this left-hand side. If they can get out, yes they have. Everett striding away. No one could lay a hand on her. Fantastic solo effort.
We'll restart, please.
And she gives kudos to her teammates. But that was all Leanne Everett. Terrific individual effort from her. Sand wedge was out for that conversion, unsuccessful as we watch that try again. Bounces past one.
Knock on there, yeah, half time, please.
If you are coming for like back underway for this second half fixture between the Lionesses and the British Army in Pool A in round 4 of the Super Sevens Series. And it's an early break for the Lionesses, streaking away. Leanne Everett, she won't be caught. She will cross for the Lionesses' 4th try. And that was a terrific solo effort from the winger. Great to see the men's team as well in support, bringing the water on.
Yeah, just
a true team effort. Bennett can't add the extras, but we watch this try again. Simple hands out to Everett. And she's put on the outside and shows the opposition a clean pair of heels. Terrific work from the winger. Straight down the middle with a kickoff, finds a bit of open field. Oh, and that is gone forward and an accidental offside. So
knock on back 10, please. Back
more
10.
misery for the Army.
After the knock on.
Currently unable to get a foothold in this match. It's been all Lionesses, currently leading 22 points to 0. Opportunity here to get another one on the scoreboard. Will they get it? Powering over, great defensive effort at the last minute, but they do get over, and it's Amelia Anstead driving through the defense and powering over the line for the Lionesses' 5th try. Watch a replay again, quickly taken by Kui. Lovely hands and just straightening up there from Ansteed. She fights her way over. Great power at the end to get that over the line. What do Army have in response? Knock on. It's not been the best day for them. Lost their first game and looks like they're going to be losing their second. Down a few players, some of them out representing the armed forces in the World Sevens games. So not at full complement, but they'll be disappointed so far. Hopefully they can get on the scoreboard before this game ends. Great hustle at breakdown to spill the ball. It's gone back.
Offside.
Offside from the Army.
Push back 10 metres now. At the scrum, you've got to be 5 metres back.
Great hands again. Out to the try scorer. Ansteed fending off defenders. Great hands from the breakdown. It's on out wide if they can shift it. And it will be, will it be? It will be a great finish from Anna Davis. But that was a sensational team try from the Lionesses. Patient build-up play, sensational hands to work it out.
Sorry. Thank you. Sorry.
To Davis, who finishes it over in the corner. Six tries now. The initial break from Anstead. Well driven forward. It did go to ground, but it's the sleight of hand from Sophie Bennett, then from Quee, who gets it out to Davis, and over she goes. Huge hit in from Pippa Robinson there.
Just wait.
Oh, thank you very much.
Okay, all set. And someone in the channel as well, please. Okay, just in that channel for me too. Let's go.
Scrappy at the lineup, but it's won back by Quee, who goes out to Saunders, who skips round one, skips round another, and over she goes for the 7th try of this match. Again, glides around the defenders and has got the wheels to get over the line. Great individual effort by Molly Saunders. Seven tries to nil here, 37 points scored, none conceded. Looked like there was not a drop kick there, it was straight onto the toe, but referees let it play.
Let go of the ball. Back 10, back 10.
Quee goes quickly.
Yeah.
Out to Ansteed, she's already got one. Could she get another? Skips past one, skips past two, skips past three, hands off a 4th. She's beaten half the team. What a try.
Okay. Someone's coming. That's time, ladies. That's time. Yes. Careful of the kick, please. Thank you. Careful of the kick.
And that pulls up the full-time whistle. 8 tries scored. A rout from the Lionesses. 42 points to 0. They beat the British Army.
The Scimitar Storm are playing Bristol on pitch 2, and they will fill you in on the result that comes from that. But up next here, on pitch number 1 is Army Rugby against Hong Kong. Simultaneously on pitch 2, the Sally Panthers will be against the Wooden Spoons.
Stefan's going to squeeze the mic again.
Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
What a great tackle! It's not good enough. 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGen15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick? Well, where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGen15.
And we're underway in this Group B fixture between Bath Rugby and Hong Kong. Bath currently 1-from-1, beating the savvy Panthers 21 points to 10. And it looks like they're getting off to a flying start here in the opening moments of this game, as Bethan Wakefield strides over the line and opens the score in for this Bath outfit. Hong Kong, well, they've played 2 games already, yet to win and yet to score a point, so it's not been a great start for them. They do have the best support though. They do have the best support. Terrific start from Bath, who overcome the savvy Panthers in the first game. Great result from them, and they'll be looking to build on that. Kick-off cleanly taken, and a powerful leg-pumping drive. 7-8 meters there. Not rolling at the breakdown, so penalty for Hong Kong. They've gone quickly. Great switch. Lovely line there. Straightens up, beats one defender. Sophie Langford brought down 5 meters out. Spilled there, but reclaimed. Opportunity to rebuild. Down, brought down. Great hands there. Some thumping tackles and thumping carries going in. Great little step, and she's over. Amy Pyle will cross for Hong Kong. Great footwork, great fend, great try. Amy can add the extras to take Hong Kong into a 7-5 lead. We watch the build up here, great hands and a strong, strong carry. Ball is recycled to Amy Pyle with a fantastic left foot step, beats one, throws the fend in, and she's over for the first try of the game. Great individual effort from Amy Pyle. How will Bath respond? Up over the 10-metre line, and that's a cracking hit there from Pyle. Holding on though at the breakdown, so penalty for Bath. Again, Hong Kong playing 7 up. Currently not using a sweeper. More pressure on the front line, but no one to act as a safety valve if they do break through, which they have done. Pull down just over the 10-metre line. And it was lost in contact. And we do have an injury here. Now, if you are looking for fixtures, results, teams, everything is available in the Tournify app, which is available on both Apple and Android. So search Tournify, download the app, and then search the 7 Series. You have a QR code up on screen now, so that will take you to the app, and from there you'll be able to track the results, the fixtures, the groups, the standings, you name it, it's on there. Big scrum, one against the head there from Hong Kong. Pyle shifts it wide. Big fend coming in, but spilled in contact. Great cover tackle there from Sutcliffe. Down, shifts it out to Caplow. Just outside the 22, loose pass. Switch coming in, well claimed by Pyle.
No hands.
Good spell of possession this from Hong Kong. Can they make it count? Great bit of footballing skill there. Loose pass, but well recovered. It's stolen on the breakdown there by Anya Small. Another bouncing ball. Rebecca White tackled. Oh, spilled forward there. Good pressure in defence. Both teams breathing hard. Game 3 here for Hong Kong. Second game of the day for Bath. That was a long period of ball in play as well, so there'll be a few tired sets of legs and burning lungs out there. Down, feeds in, shifts it to Pyle. Langford brought down. Again, Bath also playing with 7 up, so there's a lot of players in the front line. It's making finding those gaps rather difficult for both sides. Defence currently on top Good depth and width here from Hong Kong. What can they make of it? Dummy runner went a little bit too early there, quite telegraphed, so a good defensive set from Bath, who keep coming forward. But Hong Kong still knocking at the door. Will it open, or will Bath slam it shut? Currently delicately poised, 7 points to 5 here in this opening half. Loose ball spilled. Final play of this first half. Advantage is over. Down is pulled down. Huge set from Bath here. They've pushed Hong Kong back nearly 30-40 meters. And continue they go backwards. This is huge from Bath. Pyle showing a go from her. She's elusive. She's beaten one, brought down by 2 tacklers. Pick and go at the base. Ooh, huge hits coming in there on Kaplo. And it is a knock on. And there's hands on hips, hands on knees. A lung-busting period of play to end that half. It finishes Hong Kong 7, Bath 5 at the half.
Another fantastic evening tonight. It's great to be here, supporting the Spoon again. At the end of the day, it's not about winning or losing, it's about raising awareness and raising money for the Wooden Spoon.
To raise over £100,000 in aid of Wooden Spoon, and just to see the amount of effort and energy and pain that's gone into this is phenomenal.
The amount of good that it's going to do is just incredible.
I've been here for about 6 months now and I feel more confident than ever. I've really pushed hard. I've also gained my qualifications in maths and English after 3 years of trying, so I feel really happy about that.
We need the Wooden Spoon to help us to build our school and our playground to make it better, so then young people have fun.
Without charities like the Wooden Spoon, we would be struggling, but instead we're helping all these children that need it, like me. They're getting the help they need thanks to the Wooden Spoon, and I can't thank them enough.
The really special part about the charity is that
and back underway here for the second half in this Pool B encounter, leg 4 of the Super Series between Hong Kong and Bath Rugby. A pulsating first half, which was end-to-end physical, but defence coming out on top for both sides. Bath, the huge defensive effort at the end to keep out Hong Kong and push them back a good 30-40 metres. Hong Kong currently winless in the group, lost 2 out of 2. Bath, they beat the savvy Panthers in their first game. This is their second match. Pools of 5 mean there is some unevenness in the fixtures, so one team has usually played one less. Strong scrum from Bath, and it's a turnover ball down the blind side from Thompson, who offloads. Another sensational offload Can they keep the ball alive? Great interplay, great hands, and that'll be a try for Beth and Wakefield. Great start to the half by Bath. Small adds the extras. We'll watch it here. It's a snipe down the blind side. And great continuity there. Offload central, keeping the ball alive. Really, really subtle hands from Williams, who gets it out to Wakefield to cross for Bath's second try and take them into the lead. They currently lead 12 points, 2-7. Towering kick there, bounces into touch, so that's some good field position here for Bath. Tricky throw at the line out with this strong wind which is blowing downfield. Great darts though, really, really good work at the line out from Coates. Oh, and that's a loose pass. Can Bath take advantage? Nudged forward by Wakefield. She's reclaimed it though. And they will skip over for their third try. That is Chloe Williams of Loughborough. Beaming smile on her face, and rightly so. Bath extending their lead. 17 points to 7 with a kick to come. Watch the replay here. So great little bit of footballing skills from Wakefield. Bounce eludes her, but she has the awareness to offload the ball infield to her teammate, who crosses for the easiest of tries. Great work by Pyle there. Goose step, offloads it. But it's the try scorer, Chloe Williams, over that ball like a rash. Turnover ball, great work at the breakdown. Warwick brought down, offload. Offload. Two minutes remaining in this fixture. Hong Kong down by 10. They're going to need a score. They're going to need it quickly. Currently 17 points to 7 to Bath. Again, Bath playing with 7 up, limiting the space in the front line. But Pyle, she's spotted a gap. She's broken away, but the offload hasn't gone to hand. And that'll go into touch for the line out. Line out's gone loose, it's knocked on by Bath. Strong carry by Down, but she's lost that forward. So they'll go back for the original knock on. Final minute here of this fixture. Oh, switch there. Not sure it was planned, but it's open opportunity here for Langford. She breaks the front line, but she is pulled up short. Over the 10-meter line, ball recycled. Can they finish with a flourish? Keeping possession well here. Big fend coming in from Langford. Again, this Bath defence has been terrific all game. Not given an inch, and they've won the penalty, and that will be the game. What will Bath do? Will they look to play? Yes, they will. They're not content with the 10-point victory. They want to play a bit more, but they've knocked it on. And that'll be full-time here in this fixture. Bath running out the victors, 17 points to 7 against Hong Kong. And we're going to get underway here in Group A in the final match of the pool stages. It is Scimitar Storm winners at Stafford in round 3. Currently unbeaten, 2 from 2 in the pools. They're playing in pink against Hong Kong men's side. Currently first in the series. They've played 2, won 1, lost 1 in this group. So if they want to qualify for the cup competition, they've got to win this. All to play for here. Both sides competing for the series championships. Great counter ruck in there from Hong Kong. Early opportunity here down the left-hand touchline. Great footwork there. Bounces in and out, but it's a loose offload, and it's fallen back into Storm hands. Early penalty here. McLean, he's gone quickly. Again, really well recycled. Quick ball for the Storm. Brought down over the 10-meter line. Saunders. Huge tackle coming in. Hands on the deck though, so that turnover is illegal, so it'll be a penalty for the Storm. Sanders goes quick, boot to ball, crossfield kick. Sensational bit of footwork, and an even better offload out to Arby Kellers, who will cross for the Storm's first try. We watch the replay here, so penalty for hands on the deck. Sanders goes quickly. The Hong Kong player comes up, realises his numbers short. Great bit of footballing skill there from Bergwijn, and an even better offload. And that's as good as a try as you see all day from the Scimitar Storm. 5 points to 0, they lead. And that is claimed at the kickoff by Hong Kong. Try scorer getting back, making a sensational tackle there to pull the Hong Kong player down. Recycled well, that wind holding the ball up. Carrick McDonough gliding through the Storm defence there with ease, and he will cross for Hong Kong's first try to bring the scores all level. It's a fading kick, and it's a good kick from Geraint Llewellyn, who adds the extras. As we'll watch this, great work at the breakdown, despite the pressure coming in. And it's simple hands, looping pass. And as you can see there, the outside defenders come up a little bit too quickly, open the door for him, and he's taken it. Great effort. And that is straight out on the full on the kick.
Straight out, lads.
And that's not what you want after you score a try, is to give possession away cheaply like that. So great platform for the Storm to get back into this game. And they'll take it. The electric Ryan Apps gliding through the defence, cutting through the defence at ease. Fantastic work by the young man. Conversion is good. Takes the scores up to 12 points to 7. So tap on the halfway. Apps biding his time, spots a gap. He only needs half a gap. He's absolutely electric. Beats one and absolutely burns the sweeper. Wheels from the flyer. 12 points to 7 then. Scimitar Storm lead in this final group game in Pool A. Lost at the kickoff, and Hong Kong straight back into this. End-to-end stuff. Williams, captain of Swansea RFC. Zhuhai Warrior.
No.
Electric feet here from Llewellyn. Again, Storm playing with 7 up. Not much room in that front line, but opportunities in behind if they can break it. Will they spot there's no sweeper? Jamie Williams breaks one tackle, breaks another. Sensational offload out the back from the Zhuhai Warrior. Can he finish it off? Yes, he can. That is a great try for Hong Kong.
You take 20 seconds this game. Okay. For the half, yeah. Yeah, come out, sir. I did it too. Last time, fellas. I'm sorry, yeah. You asked the question, I said it wasn't, so. Yeah. It's right, but that's the right way to do it. Yeah, of course, yeah.
Slow to get there, that's what I'm asking.
That's fine, mate.
Conversion is successful, so Hong Kong go into the half leading 14 points to 12 as we rewatch this try. Storm playing with 7 up, which has its benefits. There's less room in the front field, but if you get out the back and you break them, there's no one there to make that cover tackle. And Swansea captain Jamie Williams using his big old frame and those ganglion arms to get out the back and put that offload through, and Hong Kong get that all-important score just before the half. Half-time, Hong Kong 14, Scimitar Storm 12. And Hong Kong get us back underway in this Pool A encounter, and straight out on the full again. Coaches, even players would be frustrated with that. It's cheap possession, turnover, and it gives the Storm a platform to go again. They scored last time they were in this position, so what will they do? McLean, he's been elusive all day.
Tackle, release. Tackle.
He's brought down. Short ball. It is a bulldozing run from Arby Keels, but he's lost possession. Chip and chase is on. No sweeper here at home. And the bounce beats them all there. Carrick McDonoghue gallivanting after that, but the ball slips on into touch, much to the relief of Scimitar Storm.
Right on me, lads. Big ball.
Now it is worth noting that this Hong Kong team is significantly different to the ones that have been in the first couple of series of this tournament, as inside ball, can they finish it off? Yes, they can. Alex Eden with wheels on the outside, gas to burn, and unselfishly puts it back inside for Ewan Bergwijn to cross and put Scimitar Storm back into the lead. As I was noting, Hong Kong are significantly different to the teams they put into the first 3 rounds of the Super Sevens Series. They were playing out in the Algarve Sevens last week, and a lot of the team has returned home to compete and get ready for the Asia Pacific Series, which is going on. So a very different Hong Kong side. As we watch this try here, Alex Eden back in his pace. Could have gone himself unselfishly inside to Finn Lloyd-Gilmore.
Knock on pick, scrum advantage. 2 knock-ons, lads.
Conversion wasn't successful, so Scimitar Storm 19 points to 14 up.
Scrums here, boys.
3 minutes gone in this second half, 4 remaining, all to play for here. Scimitar Storm unbeaten.
Crouch.
Hong Kong 1 win from 2. A victory here would throw a cat amongst the pigeons, and you would have to get your calculators out to find out who would go through. Great defense, but it's broken through here. Will he go all the way? being chased. Strong pursuit here, great offload. To Gerai Llewellyn, who crosses over. Instantaneous response from Hong Kong Rugby.
That's halfway. Yeah, perfect.
Conversion is unsuccessful, so scores are delicately poised at 19-all. As we watch this try here, I thought he was tackled, but he slipped out. And because Scimitar Storm are playing with 7 up, no sweeper at home, and that gave the opportunity for Llewellyn to stride over and level this tie up. Kickoff is reclaimed by Hong Kong, so final 2.5 minutes here as Jamie Williams, once again, the towering figure of Jamie Williams, swatting off defenders. Here's that man that made the break. Again, carrying hard into the Scimitar Storm half here now. Overlap for Hong Kong, can they make use of it? Tackler brought down 2 meters short. And that is a sensational bit of work at the breakdown from Will Sanders. Was he onside? Who knows? Who cares? The referee's blown up, and that is a great, great defensive set from Scimitar Storm. Now they've gone quickly behind their own posts. What have they got here? They're going to ship it out to the gas man, Apps. He's got wheels to burn. He's beat 1. He's beat 2. Will he go all the way? Will he be caught? I don't think he will. He's got absolute wheels to burn. Ryan Apps, gone coast to coast, post to post, and potentially wrap this game up for Scimitar Storm. And he's straight off as well, love that. Rolling subs, what a joy.
1 to go.
Go on, mate, you run the length, get off. Conversion is successful, so 7-point game here. 2 minutes remaining as we watch this try again. He goes inside, he goes outside.
I think you're 7 up.
Absolutely no catching him. Terrific kick-off there. Not a single thing Will Pandey could do about that. Bit of extras here.
Time's off, okay? Time's off. Okay, 11 and 1, please. Yeah. Come here, come here, please. I don't need you, Lads, I'm going to speak and no one else is. Okay, we've got 1 minute on the clock, less than that now, okay? Do not slow this game down from here on in, otherwise we'll deal with both of you. Is that fine? That's fine. Thank you.
Well dealt with the referee there. Little shake of the hand. And that little incident is over and done with. So just over a minute left here on the clock. I think that's what the referee said.
Wait, lads, can we
under a minute left. Scimitar Storm leading by 7. Unbeaten so far in the groups. Hong Kong need a try and they need it quick. And that is stolen at the line out by Williams. Oh.
Off pink, off pink.
That knock-on was right in front of the Hong Kong bench, and they were not happy with that.
That's big.
Claiming it was back off a pink player.
Absolutely, yeah.
But they're not exactly going to say, yeah, ref, well done, great decision.
Crouch. Bind. Set. Tackler!
And it's off the field by Adam McLean, and that wraps up a clean sweep for the Scimitar Storm in the groups. They go 3 from 3, beating Hong Kong 26-19, and they'll progress as top seeds from their group into the Cup quarterfinals. Full time here, Scimitar Storm 26, Hong Kong 19.
We are rugby.
It's another fantastic evening tonight. It's great to be here, supporting the Spoon again. At the end of the day, it's not about winning or losing. It's about raising awareness and raising money for the Wooden Spoon.
To raise over £100,000 in aid of Wooden Spoon, and just to see the amount of effort and energy and pain that's gone into this is phenomenal.
The amount of good that it's going to do is just incredible.
I've been here for about 6 months now, and I feel more confident than ever. I've really pushed hard. I've also gained my qualifications in maths and English after 3 years of trying, so I feel really happy about that.
And we're underway here in this encounter in Pool D between Samurai RFC and the Navy Sharks. Samurai unbeaten so far. They come up a close encounter against Karuta Sevens, 33-21 they run out. And then they turned it on against the Stunts Sevens, winning 40 points to 7. Navy Sharks also unbeaten in this group. They turned over the Stunts 22 points to 12 in their opening game. And then again, a narrow match against the Karuta Sevens, winning 19 points to 14. So both teams unbeaten, both teams through to the quarterfinals. So this is winner takes all top spot to see who goes in as the better seeded quarterfinalists. This pool crossing over with Pool D. Pool A, sorry, who we just witnessed. So whoever loses this match will play Scimitar Storm in the quarterfinals. Good start here from Samurai, keeping possession well. Physical tackles coming in. Shifted out wide. 5 meters out. Great last-ditch tackle. And that is stolen. 5 meters out. Bit of a Hail Mary behind the goal line, and they are thankful that was knocked on by the Samurai player there. Suicidal pass there in their own goal line from the Navy.
Yeah, of course. No, knocked up. Crouch. Bind. Sets. On sideline. Out, yeah.
Big pressure coming in here. Physical carry. Was that a high tackle? Ref's not picked that one up. Navy keeping it tight there. They put boot to ball, which is what Samurai would have wanted. Tackles flying in here. Physical encounter. Neither side wanting to give an inch. Again, another swooping, looping pass, which has fallen kindly for Samurai. Or not. Knock on there, called by the referee. And it's a cagey start to this game. Both sides feel each other out.
Okay, yeah. No, I was just checking with the AR. Sorry, mate. Crouch. Bind. Set. 9 on side. Good. Balls out, went backwards.
Shift out early to Gliddens. He's gonna have a go, but well marshalled. Samurai coming up extremely aggressively there. Really fast.
You are 10.
Ball is loose. Samurai defense. Powering through, and it's a breakaway here for Joe Clark. He'll go the distance. It's damage limitation. Can they push him out into the corner and try and reduce the deficit with the kick? First blood drawn for the Navy. Conversion is unsuccessful, so the score stays at the Navy 5, Samurai nil. We watched the try here. Super aggressive defense. Ball pops out from the Jackal, and that's what creates the try. Clark breaks the first tackle, and he runs in unopposed. That is a great kickoff from the Navy, and it'll be their throw in.
No problem.
Let's go, big set! Big set, let's go, watch your front! Let me up! Let me up! Let's go, big set!
One at the line out by the Navy. Again, that Samurai defense coming up super aggressively, but they got on the outside. Jerome Rudder offloads out the back to Gliddens, but that tackle is high, so penalty here, another opportunity for the Navy. Offloads falling away, and Samurai have picked that up against the runner play. Again, Navy playing 7 up, no sweeper at home. And it is an easy run in. But the man with no number. So I can't tell you his name, but he's large and he's in charge.
If you take 15 seconds, that's half done. Is that what you want? 5, yeah, good.
Try was scored by Jonas Michaelias. Behemoth of a man, absolutely large. Conversion is successful, so Samurai head into the half, leading 7 points to 5. First blood for the Navy, but Samurai strike back. This encounter tightly poised here. Both teams going through, but who will take top spot and who will go in as the better seeded favourites? Find out in the second half.
Yeah, we had the penalty flag down here against that 5. Yeah, keep watching.
So we're back here for the second half in this pulsating final group fixture between Samurai FC and the Navy. Tightly poised here, Samurai just edging it at the half, 7 points to 5. A late try from Jonas Michaelias after Navy took an early lead through Clark. Samurai now, ball on their own 22. They've broken through the first line of defence. Sweeper, Brink making a good tackle. Ball recycled well. Defence is slightly split. Can Samurai take advantage of this? Numbers over on the left-hand side. The try scorer, Michaelias. Breezing past defenders, gets past one, gets past two. He's brought down, but he stretches and he goes over for his second try of this game to extend Samurai's lead. Nurse can't add the conversions. As we watch this try, break on the outside, big fend coming in, second fend coming in. Slows him down but doesn't stop him. And those long limbs being able to stretch over. Samurai leading 12 points to 5 then, striking early in this second half. And that's another one out on the full. It's a common occurrence from the kickoffs. This wind is playing absolute havoc today, blowing straight down the pitch, but it does swirl. Samurai 7 up, so let's see what the Navy will do. Good platform here, middle of the park. They've stacked 4 on one side, 2 on the other, so bouncing back the other way. It's a short ball, well read though. And that is off the feet by the Navy. And Samurai will take full of ends. They've gone quickly. Inside ball. It's loose, so Navy get their opportunity to reset. Big carry and an even bigger hit coming in. Well recycled here. Navy up quick though, slamming the door shut. Frantic stuff here inside. Broken through the first line. Off the feet by the Navy. Again, another penalty. Will Samurai slow it down? No, they're gone quick again. Nurse through the middle. Offload is stopped. And the referees, he's had enough. That's altercation after altercation. 3 in a row there. So he's gone to his pocket and it's a yellow card. 2 minutes in the bin. How can Samurai take advantage of this one-man loss at the Navy? And very, very easily, as soon as that man goes off, they're over for their third try. Conversion is successful. Watch the try here.
Time off.
Taken in by Samurai, recycled. And it's just a simple out the back door.
I'm not sure.
One man short. And Thomas Jevons goes over for Samurai's third try. You've got to say that yellow card might have put this game out of sight for the Navy.
Time on. Play on. Go.
That wasn't 10, but the Navy have played it and they've knocked it on in the process of doing so. So that hands the advantage straight back to Samurai. And with 2 minutes remaining, that could potentially be game over for the Royal Navy Sharks.
Crouch. Crouch. Yeah, hey, fellas. Look from the band properly, please. Crouch. Bind. Set. Nice down slide.
Loose pass here from Samurai.
Tackle release.
Navy back up to the full complement of 7. Evenly matched here. Not rolling away. So another penalty. Nick Crone running himself down an alleyway there, but ball has been recycled.
Hold. 5, high tackle. No, there are 3 other people. High tackle number 5.
Is another yellow card for the Royal Navy Sharks. High tackle there. That'll be their second yellow card of this match. And it hands Samurai another one-man advantage as Mark Bright skips his way over. The Samurai's 4th try and wraps this fixture up. That'll be the end of the match here.
Yeah.
Barney, we need a ball. So get the ball.
Box them.
And that is the full-time whistle here. Samurai running out victors, 26 points to 5 against the Royal Navy Sharks. Both teams, though, will progress into the Cup quarterfinals this afternoon. They cross over with men's Pool A, where we will see the Navy Sharks play against Scimitar Storm. That is confirmed. And then Samurai RFC will more than likely be playing the Lambs. So two quarterfinal matchups there.
I love Kings.
Stunts and Karuta is the Lions taking on the British Army.
And we're underway here. Apologies for the delay of this. I was just getting my pronunciations clued up. And it's an early score for the British Army. They're currently unbeaten. Rewatch this try. It's an opportunistic try there from Bissay. He was smiling.
Tackle.
So Lions also unbeaten, 2 wins from 2 for them. So again, the winner of this match will top the pool. And this is the captain, Watkins, gliding through. The founder of the team, the captain of the team, the Zambian Sevens international, showing the boys how it's done with a sensational solo effort to draw the ties level here 2 minutes in. Conversion is successful there, so the lead is the Lions, 7 points to 5. Super nudge there.
Great scrum advantage.
Claimed though by the Army.
Over.
Again, Lions playing 7 up. And it's a great covering tackle. Support there early for the Army. They recycle the ball, width and depth in abundance. What can they do with it? Try scorer. Off the feet there at the breakdown from the Lions. Patient build-up play, keeping the ball alive. Stretching this Lions defense.
Same call as the one over there.
Referee saying same call as the one he pinged the Lions for. It's off the feet at the breakdown. Consistency is key, so both teams can't argue with that. High pressure from the Army. Tense, cagey affair so far in this Pool B decider. And that is a great turnover at the breakdown by Rocket Aguni. And a lovely bit of sleight of hands for the big man. And Nyagi goes over in the corner for the Army's second try.
Yeah.
He went in.
Kicks, hangs high up in the wind, is unsuccessful, so score stays at Army 10, Lions 7. As we watch it here, there's a player taking a knee from the Lions, gets zero sympathy from the referee. Quick thinking, quick tap, and great sleight of hands from the big man to put Nyagi in the corner. Here's the try scorer again. embarking on another one of his mazy runs. He's cut down short though. Looping pass.
Advantage Lions.
Advantage being played here to the Lions. Offside.
No advantage, 9, your side.
9 offside there, so a nice position here for the Lions to try and get back into this game and take the lead. There he is again, Captain Watkins. Another jerking mazy run, offload, hasn't gone to hand now, turnover ball. This is where the Army are dangerous. Can they exploit the broken defence? Again, Lions playing 7 up, although they have dropped a sweeper now. Lovely subtle hands again on this right-hand touchline. Up onto the halfway. Aggressive defence from the Lions. It needed to be because there was a big overlap on the outside. Again, they're still playing 7 up, so not much space here. But if they do get a break, they will get through. Great tackle there from Oscar Waite.
2 tackles the ball.
And that is the captain, Aaron Watkins, being
He's not yet juggling, so
sent
he's not in possession.
to the bin. Tackle the man without possession. Referee claims he wasn't in possession for it, so that's a big setback for the Lions. How will they respond? 6 in the front line now as they're down a man. Can the Army exploit this? That's shooting up, spot blitz there. That's loose.
Play on. Scrum advantage.
Advantage being played. Lovely hands here. Can they finish it off? He's streaking away. 1 man down against the odds. They've scored. Lions are straight back in this.
Yes. Lions. Lions, 5. Take the kick. 10 seconds. You've got 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2.
Conversion is unsuccessful. Finley Matthew with that terrific team try there, and we watch it back. Great offload, and he puts the hammer down. Evenly poised here at the half in this Pool B encounter between the British Army and the Lions. Lions leading 12 points to 10 despite being a man down. Yellow card early on there.
They had offloaded me. Yes,
And we're back underway here in this Pool B encounter. These crossover with Pool C, so depending on results there, they'll be meeting in the quarterfinals with possibly China, possibly emerging Spain. That kick isn't 10 from the Lions, so
Get 10, please.
still down to 6 players with that card for captain Aaron Watkins late in the first half. Big carry here down the touchline from Rocco Mothi. Striding away is Laulaba. So quick, he nearly tripped himself over. Great work from the big man. Individual effort there to put Army back in the lead. Conversion is successful. We rewatched this try. Big carry down this left-hand touchline. Good platform, simple hands. And the big man just straightening up and turning on the afterburners. Tunavaki.
Timing was good.
Ball and
Off
all
feet,
tackle
timing of the
there,
tackle was
but
good.
off feet in the tackle. I felt that from here. Poor Jago Ford. Left out to dry on the kickoff. Plenty of width here for the Lions. Opportunity. Inside goes Beckett, beats one. Pulled down just inside the 10-metre line, and that is off feet. Again, ref being very consistent with his penalties. Ball shifted early, opportunity outside now for the Lions. Can they shift it out? And that is a huge defensive hit coming in there.
Quickly. We're in touch. Lions, here, please. I need a hooker. Yeah, I need someone here. Thank you.
Army here deep in their own. Boot to ball. Spotting, there was no sweeper. Bounces, favourable. And the Army will cross for their 4th try. Terrific individual effort. Alosio Berami. Conversion is good, so score stands at Army 24, Lions 12. We watch again, pure individual effort, spotting that there was no sweeper. They've been playing 7 up all game, and once he got in behind, it was all about the bounce, and it was as kind as you like. Beautiful kickoff. Oh, it can't be taken. Straight in the bread basket and straight out. Offload's good there from Waite. Again, another great offload. Out to Beckett. Picked up by Waite. Beckett here. Out to Ford. And that is a terrific out that back door try for the Lions to get themselves straight back into this game. They're not done yet. really watch this try. Patient build-up play, shipping it left to right. And that is a cat flap Sonny Bill Williams would be proud of. Lions kick off then, leading by 7. Army 24 points to 17 up. Just over a minute to play here in this Pool B decider, and it looks like it's going to be decided, or will it? He's being chased, but he won't be caught. It's that man again. Alosio Veremi, 2 tries, and he sealed the victory here for the Army.
Seconds. Start.
Final play here of this Pool B fixture. And it's big defensive hits coming in from the Army, and that will run out of play.
Ball's gone dead, gents, that's the game.
That is the game. Ball's gone dead. Army are your Pool B winners, winning here 31 points to 17 against the Lions. Both teams will progress though into the quarterfinals, where they'll cross over with Pool C, who are yet to be determined yet.
Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
Oh, that's a great tackle! It's not good enough! 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels!
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGen15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick? Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGen15.
And we are underway in this Pool C matchup between Emerging Spain and Apache. Emerging Spain in dark blue, Apache in their blue and white hoops. Now Apache are 1 from 2. They lost their initial game 29-0 against China. They then turned their corner and they beat the Hammerheads 29 points to 7. Emerging Spain, well, they're also 1 from 2. They beat the Hammerheads 22-15 in their first fixture, and then they lost to China 12-7. So both teams must win this game if they want to progress to the quarterfinals. High stakes in the final round of pool fixtures. Sevens at its best. Pressure coming in here on Spain Sevens on their own line. Great work from Apache. Finally they put boot to ball, cleared their lines, and that is a great defensive set to start the game from Apache.
Okay.
Spain currently down to 6 after that yellow card, so Apache will want to speed this up as quick as they can. As I can hear Sam Poynton, the seasoned Sam Poynton, discussing with his team.
Please. Please.
And that's not what Apache would have wanted. Great darts from Poynton, surely offside there from number 3. Straightened there by Jack Rossiter.
No hands, no hands.
Back out to Poynton. A rampaging run there.
No hands.
No hands called, and it was hands in the ruck, so this should be an easy score for the big man. He opens up Apache's account and puts them into the lead 3.5 minutes into this first half. Conversion is good, so Apache lead emerging Spain 7 points to 0. Try coming from Dino Daniel Fasel there. The Jamaican Sevens international player coming up trumps. That is a huge kick, which once again has gone dead. Gives Spain a great central platform to split the field and try and get back into this match. Huge carry there, but Rossiter not given an inch with a big tackle there. And he's come through the ruck illegally though. A little bit too keen there, just like he is on the US Sevens training ground. Apache's defense not given an inch. Super aggressive, challenging every breakdown, making it super difficult for this emerging Spain team to keep hold of the ball. Again, up onto the Apache 10-meter line. Super wide, super deep from Spain. Opportunity here on the touchline. Apache scramble well. Takes 2 players to bring the big man down. Alex Perez. Not rolling away, they've gone quick. Mata, back on the loop around. Out to Milan. One man to beat, can he go over? Yes, he can. Kai Phillips crosses for Spain's first try of the game.
More aggression indeed.
Please.
Yeah, we can go and
Please. Please.
Conversion is unsuccessful, so they trail Apache by 2 points, but great quick thinking from Jamie Mata after that penalty, and it's his loop around that creates the space for Kai Phillips to cross over. Aye, hanging kick there, inviting, but one back, reclaimed there. By Monnier. Apache been starved of possession for the latter stages of the second half. Opportunity here to cut loose. Loose ball though to Monnier. They've put boot to ball, no sweeper at play. And it's well reclaimed. By the emerging Spain team. They have a man down though, so they are down to 6. Can Apache take advantage of this? They've gone down the short side. Overlap. Pass doesn't quite go to hand. Quite passive defense here from Apache despite being a man up. But great work at the breakdown by Ollie Monnier, who's forced the turnover and he's gone quick. Big opportunity here for Apache to extend their lead and go into the half. Will they seal it? Yes, they will. Great score from number 8, Harry Faulkner. But that's all about the work of the breakdown from England Sevens and Wasp player Ollie Monnier. Rewatch this try here, great work at the breakdown, but he has the awareness to take the quick tap, realizes an overlap, they're down to 6, and it's an easy as you like run in for Harry Faulkner. All poised here, 12-5 at the break to Apache. So second half is about to get underway here in this Pool C encounter between Apache and emerging Spain. Now, to give you some context, both teams won one, lost one, so either team need to win this in order to qualify for the cup competition. China, well, they've already won 2 games, so they're definitely going through. So the winner of this match will progress. And an early mistake from emerging Spain. Schoolboy error in front of the kicker. Apache leading 12 points to 5. Great feet there from Alex Harris. Scoots past one.
Hold on to it. Now, hold on to it. Pop. Hold it. Over.
Couldn't quite run around the entire team there, but he's beat many of them. And he's put them deep into this Spain half. Great width here from the Apache side. Playing wide. And great defensive work from the Spain team to win the penalty and ease that pressure valve. Forward pass there, offload, drifting as it was made. That was unfortunate because he was streaking away towards the try line.
Mark here. Crouch!
It's a little reminder, 4 teams of 4, top 2 of each group qualifying to the cup quarterfinals. 3rd place, they're into the bowl. And then 4th place competing for the plate. Alex Harris again putting boot to ball. He's back at his pace. He's certainly got spades of it. Bounce isn't favourable though, and it's fallen back into the Spain Sevens hands. Holding on there. Finn Rossiter goes quickly to Monnier. Out wide to the big man. Fassel, the Jamaican Sevens international, keeps the ball alive, but it's been turned over. No score yet in this second half. 3 minutes gone, and it's another penalty for holding on. Another great opportunity here for Apache if they can take it. It's 3v3.
It is!
Some tired bodies out there. And Alex Harris breaks through one, breaks past another. He will get over for Apache's 3rd try of the day. Great solo effort from the 25-year-old.
No side.
Conversion is successful, so Apache extend their lead to 14 points. Currently leading 19 points to 5. 3 minutes remaining in this second half. What can Spain do? How can they respond? Great steal at the breakdown by Finn Rossiter. Brother Jack beats one. The Rossiters here teaming up to score Apache's 4th try. A little bit of issue with the neck there, not sure it's from carrying the team through the group stages. But great work by the Rossiter brothers. Conversion is successful. We see the turnover from Finn. He's holding his neck before he scores. But the double step in and out. And he has the pace to get himself over.
You okay? Manage yourself. Jacob, same.
Conversion successful. Apache 26 points to 5 up.
No. No hands.
2 minutes remaining here. If Spain currently 19 points down, so at least 3 scores needed. A lot to ask, even with 90 seconds of play left.
Advantage over.
Boot to ball, it's a foot race. And it's won by the Spanish players. They'll cross for their second try. Conversion is successful, quickly taken. Score is 24 points to 12.
A minute.
It's gone short. Well taken, unchallenged by the Spain, Alex Perez. I mean, he didn't need to jump for that, but he is about 6'8". So opportunity here, 30 seconds remaining. Can Spain get another one on the board to put some pressure on Apache in this final stages? Huge, huge hit coming in from Finn Rossiter.
No hands. No hands. Like it is.
Outside break there, well tackled by Monnier. Again, Rossiter over the ball. Couldn't quite win it. Closes stages of this match. Apache leading 24-12. Winner goes through as the group runner-up. Another penalty as the clock ticks over the 14-minute mark. Just pride to play for here for Spain. 2 scores down. And they'll finish with a flourish.
Time. Time.
And that is full time in this Pool C decider. Apache running out victors, 24 points to 17 against emerging Spain. They'll progress through to the Cup quarterfinals. Well, they'll play against the British Army.
We are rugby.
It's another fantastic evening tonight. It's great to be here, supporting the Spoon again. At the end of the day, it's not about winning or losing. It's about raising awareness and raising money for the Wooden Spoon.
To raise over £100,000 in aid of Wooden Spoon, and just to see the amount of effort and energy and pain that's gone into this is phenomenal.
The amount of good that it's going to do is just incredible.
I've been here for about 6 months now and I feel more confident than ever. I've really pushed hard. I've also gained my qualifications in maths and English after 3 years of trying, so I feel really happy about that.
We need the wooden spoon to help us to build our school and
Backwards. Tackle! Hold on. Oh, sorry. His ear's coming on. You okay? Bristol. They had actually just turned the ball over, so we're going to be restarting with their scrum. No, I was happy with that turnover.
Well, just a little wait there while we deal with the injury, and I'm joined by Jay from Hong Kong, wearing a nice Swansea RFC top with a Welsh accent. So where's the
Bristolian accent?
Oh, Bristolian.
Plenty of places.
All right, with you. So you lost to earlier, didn't you? Which threw the tournament out for you, did it?
Yeah, it's a bit frustrating from us because I don't think we really clicked first game. But we came back strong. They came back strong in the second game, got the win. But then just fell at the final hurdle in the last game.
Right, and after, I mean, you were in for a shout at the championship. You know, are you still? Because I don't follow it as well as Chris, who's normally like, you know. Are you still in a shout?
Unfortunately, I think that might be our time in the cup over. I think it all depends on how the Samurai and the Army are going. But we'll see what happens now with the rest of the pool games. And, I know Chris probably knows a lot more. He's a man who loves sevens.
Yeah. He used to be half decent as well, from what I heard.
Yeah, he was all right. He's very quick and. Sorry, thank you. He's very quick. He's got a very hard head as well. But I'll let him explain that one.
All right, okay. Under that. So you watched a lot of the women's sevens?
Yeah, watching a bit of it. Watching a little bit of it, and it's been some good stuff on show, to be honest.
It has. It's very impressive.
We've got my home club here, Bristol, playing, aren't we? So
yeah, Bristol in white here at the moment, trying to break through the Lionesses. Now the Lionesses absolutely thumped. I think it was the Army earlier, and then was it Wooden Spoon as well? Been very, very impressive. But they've met their match in Bristol at the moment, and Bristol hasn't been at every tournament, I don't think, have they? They're at this Invitational. I don't know if they've been at all of them.
They're performing pretty well so far. So.
Yeah, good stuff. So how have you ended up playing for Hong Kong? I know they're throwing everybody out of there, but you know.
Some mutual friends.
Right.
Yeah, some mutual friends. So
there's nothing to do with living out there. So just look at this try here. Nice hands back inside. Oh, as you're the co-coms, this is your bit where you meant to now dissect it and take it apart.
Yeah, real good clean there, and we got some crisp passing and just dicing through the line there. I don't know the names, I apologise.
Oh no, Bristol, hang on. Here we go.
Not really sure how I got roped into this now, but
yeah,
because Chris wants a break, I heard.
Yeah, but you were very good.
Oh, thank you.
Your co-coms there was very good. And now we've got a team sheet as well. So normally that would be my bit to do the team sheet bit. Right, so I've got that on hand.
Hold there.
Now I hear that Hong Kong are also playing in quite a few tournaments, travelling around everywhere. Are you on that same bandwagon?
No, not me. I'm we call it invitational this week.
Right. Okay.
But yeah, the boys have been going around, and they put up a good show in the first 3 tournaments of the series here.
Oh, brilliant take there, and a really, really good finish. And that's Lucy Burgess.
Yeah, she's finished both tries. She's very well done.
Yeah, really, really efficient there. Lionesses are really up against it here, which like surprised me after seeing their earlier games. And to add a couple of extras. And successful. Good stuff. Now you take over again with the replay.
Some in-depth analysis, is it?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, you break it down.
Well, we've got some lovely structured play to begin with, and then a clean pass to Lucy, I believe it is, and she's got wheels, hasn't she? She's just slicing for a hot knife through butter there.
Excellent. You're a natural. All right, so Bristol opening up with 12-0 lead. Lionesses, I'm going to say, are better than this.
Yeah, that's a shame, but after a few of our kickoffs earlier, we
can't
really comment on that too much.
I mean, there's I can't believe how many haven't gone 10 today. So we blame the wind.
You definitely blame the wind, yeah. Something in the air around Aldershot, I heard.
Yeah, that's what it is. Lionesses is trying to string something together now. It's just not going to hand there, and Maisie Jerim having to regroup.
They seem to have some decent structure.
Yeah, and Molly Sanders at 10 has been quite instrumental in a lot of what they've been doing today. And as you can hear, the wind is picking up again, and here we go. We're way down the line. Oh, that's just good cover tackle. Borgia Alvarez there. Go down back the line again. There's the extra player through the gap, there's Molly Saunders. Has she got the legs for it? I think she has. She's going to go all the way in, take it all the way to the house.
It's a really well worked try. Kept possession, keep on top of the defence. Makes it easy for yourselves, obviously.
All right, I think it's actually Molly Sanders or Molly Saunders. But what do we reckon? Do you reckon that's an N?
That's Saunders, I believe.
Saunders, Molly Saunders.
But if Chris has written it, then it could be anything.
Yeah, well, exactly. It would be nice if people type these for us. You know.
He's very good behind the camera as well, though.
Well, you in front or behind?
Chris?
Yeah.
But behind, I'd say. He's not too bad from in front. I think I'll probably take over in front for him.
All right. And just not quite there, but it's a great try from deep in their own half. Don't be shy at this point, Jay.
I think we've already commented on it. Yeah, it's keeping on top, keep the pressure on top, and I think it just shows when you keep the ball in the attack. It's so hard as a defence. I mean, we've seen that when we've been playing out there. You just get so worn down, and they've just broken them down, and then Saunders as they broke through there and skinned them.
And it is a case of keeping the ball. I mean, it is a possession game, sevens as well, whereby all the time you've got it, you can make those, kind of like breaks, and you also, it's a lot harder, work rate wise to defend than it is to attack.
100%, yeah. It's I'm by no means a sevens expert. I'll put that out there now, but
right. Okay, same here, so that helps.
But you definitely know the difference on the pitch, especially. It's hard work just defending set after set after set, and when you've got the ball, you get a breather, get the fast ones down the wing. I'll stick to the middle, up and down.
Yeah.
Fast ones down the wing as well.
Yeah, exactly. I agree with you. Well, that's half time, so we can take a break.
Lovely.
Yay. Oh, give me an opportunity to mention the QR code in the bottom corner there. So all you got to do is scan that. Now, if you're watching on the phone, I've been told it's quite difficult to scan it while you're watching it on the phone, so you need somebody else's phone. But what you get there is scan that QR code, and it takes you to Tournify, and then Tournify will give you all the details, and it will tell you things like a try in the corner for Bristol to start off with, and straight in there, and I can tell you things are flapping about here. 21, that was Jenny Hesketh. What a start to the second half.
Yeah, lovely finish there.
So not even 20 seconds and they're over the line. And extra, oh, that looks good. And close, which in that wind, it was a pretty good attempt. But straight from the kickoff, achieving her own. Just held up, there's the bounce.
Really good feet there. 1-2, straight in. If only every kickoff was that easy.
Well, I was second row and I thought they were that easy because I just jumped and called it and then, then handed it over, you know. So, Lionesses, that's not the start they wanted. In with a shout in the championship, I believe, but they can't afford to lose this game, I think. Otherwise, that opens the door for Samurai.
They're still well in it here. Like we were saying, Sevens can flip on a knife's edge. So
it is
next score, and we'll see.
And I'm trying to find from all Chris's notes here. That's Elite Men's. He hasn't left us. He hasn't left us a lot, has he?
Forward, please.
No, that's typical.
Oh, here we go.
Lionesses.
Yeah, here we go.
Yeah.
So,
Crouch.
Points total. Oh no, Lionesses weren't really in it. It's Hammerheads and Samurai. That's who it's between.
Walking up.
And Bristol just invitational today, are they?
Yeah, they're just an invitational team. Like they had Newbury at Newbury, and I wasn't myself at London Irish, so I couldn't tell you. And at Stafford, I can't remember it was either, or they didn't have one because we did have a team missing that day. So, but yeah, so invitational, and I tell you, it's a good quality invitational team to bring in.
Oh, very good, yeah, and they've shown it here, haven't they?
Yeah.
Lioness is stringing something together here, so
here we go.
And,
she's backing herself down the line.
She's got
Where's
the
your
wheels.
money? Where's your money? Bristol.
Quick offload. Love an underdog. Come on, the line.
Oh, go on. There we go. Ah, it's a good backing up there, but just run out of players to find in the end. And Bristol turn it back over. And then get it out wide. They got numbers.
Knock on.
When it gets into this stage of the game, there's not many stops in play. You start puffing and panting.
Yeah.
It feels like 90 minutes, not 9.
And when you're watching it, I also realise why I don't play sevens now.
Yeah.
Just
I realise why I don't play very often.
Yeah, exactly. And have you noticed that? I didn't know you could do this. You can run the length of the pitch, score try, and you just turn to the bench and say sub.
That's exactly what I do. I just don't score the tries. I just do a bit of a run and then get off quickly.
I never knew you could get off that quick.
The beauty of rolling subs.
Yeah.
Set.
So
good second shove from Bristol there.
Yeah.
Play on.
We're going to lose it, but Lionesses have snapped it back again. And not releasing. That's good jackling there from Bristol.
And going for it.
Backwards. Play on. It's
I'm happy with that. And my money says that's going all the way to the house again. And that's Amelia Anstead.
Like we were saying just a minute ago, get back in it. That next score is only one score in it now.
Yeah.
So anyone's game.
And these extras are going to be important. Maisie Jerry. And I think she's got it. Oh, no.
Just shy.
Veered to the right, so it's a 7-point game. But there was a good turnover here by Bristol, but then Lionesses turn the ball back and try to be clever there. And God, I wish I had that pace. Straight back from the kickoff, Bristol kick it, and now it's once again, it's a race down there. And Nicole Nee gets back to and covers, but Bristol pick the ball up. And
Bristol just looking to stay on top here, I think.
yeah, I think if they can just keep the ball for a couple of minutes. I know that's easier said than done, but like we were saying earlier, just possession. Oh,
that's a beautiful stat.
Yeah, but I tell you, there's not a lot you can do about that. That's Ella Lovey Bond.
With a lovely step.
There we go, it all goes together. And I think that has sealed the game for Bristol. The Bristol are in for a shout of today's tournament, actually, the way that is looking. Not in for the championship because they haven't played all 4, but they got a good chance today. I know Chris can bring us a little bit more on that and added the extras as well.
90 seconds.
Let's see this step again.
There you go.
I would have bought that.
I think I'm still buying it. Yeah, just break the tackle and lovely footwork there. Makes it look so easy.
Yeah. So, Invitational was your first of the 4 today as well, yeah?
It certainly is, yeah. Yeah.
And you're going to be back for more next season after?
Maybe. I'm knocking on a bit now, so I've got a little bit left in the legs. And,
oh, great run here. Brilliant stuff. Anna Davies.
That's a fabulous finish.
So once again, there's going to be time for the restart.
I'd get it over. Yeah, get on.
Yeah, I'll get on with it because you're going to get the ball. You need to get the ball back, and this here is a yes. So once again, it's a 7-point game.
7-point game, all down to this this play,
restart.
really.
God, yeah, some wheels on that. Look at the gas, just opens up when she's there. So now it's all about winning, getting possession back. Bristol managed to keep hold of it, but
play on.
Oh, that's in play on, says the ref.
There's a turnover there, I think.
It's going for the jackal again, and
holding.
Oh yes,
that's a great
there we
turnover.
go. So Lionesses ball. This is their chance. So time is up.
What can they do under pressure?
Oh, there was the extra runner going round. They got the numbers. Can release it. Just keep hold of that ball. Recycle.
Lovely offloading.
Now this Nia, she got it. Quite there, but oh no. And that knock on, and that is time. It was all on that play just at the end there. The pass wasn't the greatest in the world, but did really well to try and get near it and didn't quite come off. So Lionesses fall to the Bristol Bears 24-17. We'll be back with you soon. Thank you, Jay.
Very
Chris is
welcome.
back.
Thank you for having me.
I don't know if he's going to want you or not, but
I
let's
don't
hope
think
so.
he does.
No, let's wait and see.
And comes up.
you alright? Oh my god.
Hold one.
No, no, no. Getting down to the reggae.
Okay. Okay. Why is it that way? Why keep moving? Bounce 10 first. Release white no. Come on.
Go straight forward. They were over there.
Yeah.
Right. They were where you were. They were there where you were, and you're like.
First stage, got to roll. Keep working back. Now you're on. No white.
13. K2. Ball still in, ball still in.
So if you're missing a large stuffed furry shark, then we have it. So keep coming playing it.
Rugby.
It's another fantastic evening tonight. It's great to be here, supporting the Spoon again. At the end of the day, it's not about winning or losing, it's about raising awareness and raising money for the Wooden Spoon.
To raise over £100,000 in aid of Wooden Spoon, and just to see the amount of effort and energy and pain that's gone into this is phenomenal.
The amount of good that it's going to do is just incredible.
I've been here for about 6 months now and I feel more confident than ever. I've really pushed hard. I've also gained my qualifications in maths and English after 3 years of trying, so I feel really happy about that.
We need the wooden spoon to help us to build our school and our playground to make it better so then young people have fun.
Without
Right, we're back for the second half now. Wooden Spoon Marauders, Hong Kong. I'm joined here by Jess, who's been in the corporate community tournament over the far side. How's it been going for you, Jess?
Yeah, it's been a good day. The weather's stayed, which has been nice, and yeah, we've just finished fourth, so that's not bad.
That's pretty good
We're
going.
pretty happy with that, yeah.
It's got a touch. It's called a lip mic, so it touches your lip. There we go.
That's quite fancy.
Yeah, I know. You're a professional now. You know, like you've got media on you. You've got everybody filming you. You know, and so you obviously have been watching the Super Sevens, the main stuff. And what do you reckon? Impressed?
Yeah, very impressed. We've been keeping up a bit with obviously the last few legs, and we thought it'd be nice. Obviously, we get to come here for Armed Forces Day and then get to watch the girls, so it's always a good day. We got a few friends playing in all the different teams, so it's lovely to see, and obviously supporting the British Army.
Exactly. So what is your link with the British Army then?
So I'm in the Army Medical Corps. So.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So when I burnt myself on my coffee earlier, look.
Oh yeah, you should have given us a call.
Should
We
have
were
given
over
you
the
a
other
call.
field. Yeah.
I couldn't find the ice. I couldn't find any burn stuff. But then
Can't get the staff.
you just can't get the staff, can you? You know. But it's all right though, because I could hear the care in your voice there, thinking, "Well, are you all right then? I'm fine."
Yeah,
Well,
yeah,
thank
yeah.
you
I
anyway.
did look to check. See?
All right, that's all right. I just couldn't tell. That was a professional quick look. You know. So what? Tell me what's the community day over there? What's that all about then?
So normally there's a lot more people. It's just all the corps are invited, so any of the army groups can come and play, and then we just have a bit of a play around, a throw around, and it's just nice to see everyone on Armed Forces Day. So.
Oh, excellent. And so what is Armed Forces Day? To educate the millions that are listening in. No pressure.
So it's basically just a bit of a celebration of obviously our tri-service community here in the UK, and obviously it's nice to see that we have some international players here today that we get to educate on Armed Forces Day. But yes, we've got the Navy here playing in all the Super Sevens, and then obviously lots of Army teams over there. I think the infantry are always going to win, as they always do. And yeah, we've had a few players join us from the RAF, but they're in their minority, unfortunately.
All right, okay, but all good stuff though. And then that's now finished, and you get the chance to watch the finale to the Super Sevens.
Yeah, so we get to see how the pros do it, pick up a few tips here and there, shout some abuse as it goes.
Absolutely, I was listening to that, and I saw all the little children had their hands on their ears, you know.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
yeah,
but it's nice. They've invited obviously the local community kids teams to come and do ball boys and ball girls and stuff. So yeah, that's lovely to see.
It's really good, and what great facility here, isn't it? I mean,
Yeah.
2 pitches side by side.
We are definitely blessed here, and the weather's been great. The pitch conditions have been really good. Everyone's had a really good day, and yeah, the facilities are lovely. And the hog roast, if you missed out, it was good.
Oh, well, as a vegetarian, because I think it's important, that you look after the world. I'm sorry, but otherwise I'd end up going on about 85% of all the grown food in the world is for animals, but I won't. And as a break down the line here, Marauders, they're just really marking. I didn't see her number there, but a great one. Now, what happens now, as the analyst, when we do the replay, you just take over and talk us through the rugby side of it, okay?
Oh, well, I know one of those girls, so that works all right.
All right, okay, so we'll see the conversion, and then you're going to come in your element, and you just take it over, and you become
So I think, if I'm right, that's Bobby taking the conversion.
Right, okay.
So Bobby's just come back from playing in Spain. So she's come to grace the UK again.
Right, and my notes are just thrown away, and I'd like to say thank you very much. Yeah, he just stood there, didn't he? Go, yeah, but thank you, the lovely young lady there came. Right, now you're going to see the replay, or you just had it while I was chasing my notes. Right, and on the next one you talk it through, we were trying to get our notes.
So a little kick off from Bobby. Off to the left side, but I think that's Hong Kong have got it back. Nice clean ruck. Pass out wide. Are they going to? No. Trying to bring it down in the middle. Players off their feet. And we got a penalty on the Hong Kong side. But an injury in the middle as well. And I think that's Bobby still.
Well, you know more than me, because I don't have a name for number 7, Bobby. Oh, Bobby Jackson's number 10 I got. Was she wearing 10?
I'm not sure what she's wearing.
Or she's just been yellow carded. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, she's just been yellow carded.
Oh, that's not a good day for her.
No. And she's wearing 7. But
Fine, that's fine.
not to worry.
You pulled her down.
Looks like you know her anyway. Okay, let's go again. Go again. You were really good.
So Hong Kong have got a break on the left wing. Tackled down. Bit of a messy ruck there.
Ball's there.
But they're going left again. This girl's got really good feet. And she's got an offside. Bit of cheeky play there from the Spoons.
Bit of a dump tackle there that she managed to control, and
anger.
after the whistle had gone and everything, you know.
But this 9 on the Hong Kong team, she's got some great steps.
What's going on?
And it'd be a tragedy if she didn't show them to us.
So they're making a break up through the middle, double tackle. And we've got a penalty now for, I think,
off feet.
Diving into the ruck.
Yeah.
Marauders attacking down the right.
And into
touch.
Yeah, just couldn't quite hold it together there. But well played, and I can tell you that was Louise Burgess. Always like to get the players' names out there when their numbers match the team sheet.
Blue take a step, blue take a step.
So the Army have got a team in the Super Sevens, both on the women and the men.
Yeah, they have.
And so do you say you're Marine Corps? No.
So we're Medical Corps.
Medical.
Yeah.
Does that come under Army though?
Yeah.
So you could have played then.
Yeah, so we have got one girl, Vicky, who is playing. It's her first cap this weekend for the Army.
Excellent.
And there's a couple of others. There's a big military wedding this weekend, so we've got some players unavailable, but it's given some others a great cap. And that Hong Kong 9 showing us her steps.
You're good at this because you mentioned the 9, saying how good she was there. That's I
think it's Amy. I think her family were in the stand earlier as well.
Amy Pyle, by the look of it. Yeah, it's very difficult with people's writing. It could be an Pyle, but you reckon it's Amy?
I think it's Amy, yeah. I think her family were behind us earlier, screaming her name. So.
All right, good stuff. Oh. And some extras. No.
These conversions are killing points off today, though.
Yeah, they are. Well, it is very windy out here as well. Now, look, do your bits. Go to town on how good the 9 is here.
Yeah, so just a quick tap and go. Look at that goose step. She's calling people on the left, but she's going to give a show and go, break through the middle, cheeky hand, and all the way in.
So where'd you put that down? Good attacking or bad defending? Let's go good attacking. It's all about
being a good attack, yeah.
Because it's all about being positive.
It's a long, hot day. These spoons have got to be tired by now.
Yeah. Well,
so Hong Kong kick off, but it's not gone 10. Right. Spoons have gone for it anyway.
We've got a minute remaining for.
They're going to try and get the ball wide. Bounce pass, recovered. Double tackle from Hong Kong. And she's in the ruck. Yeah, it worked for her. She's making an effort to run, but called back from the ref. And we've got another yellow card seen for the Spoons.
But there still was 6, and that was Sophie breaking there. That was Sophie Langford.
And the 9's going to go again. Cheeky show and go, and almost scoring in the same place she just did.
Amy really, really showing her worth there. Brilliant stuff. And as you say, the conversion's killing them again. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is full time. Just see it here again. I'll leave it to you.
Yeah, so another quick take. Out to the 5. Back into her because she's always there. Another show and go through the middle of the Spoons. And a lovely try.
Brilliant. Well, thank you very, very much for coming and saving my day. Otherwise,
That's all
I just
right.
had to chat you on my own. But you're a bit of a natural, aren't you?
I quite like this, yeah.
Yeah, good, isn't it? I tell you something. I mean, Chris is like threatening to come back now, but you know, maybe the plaudits want more of the deadly duo act that we got going here.
Maybe.
All right. Well, thank you very much. Appreciate it.
We are underway here on pitch 1 for the first quarter-final in the cup competition between Scimitar Storm playing in their pink and purple against Royal Navy Sharks in their Royal Navy kit, coincidentally. So Scimitar Storm top their group, Pool A, 3 from 3, turning over the Wooden Spoon Marauders, the Lambs, and Hong Kong. Royal Navy Sharks, they finished runners-up in Pool D. They beat the Stunts, they beat Karuta, but they were undone by Samurai Sevens in that final pool game. So it'll be an enthralling encounter here, especially because Scimitar Storm, winners of round 3, beating the Army, and they still have a hope of winning the 2022 series if they can win this competition today. Penalty there for the Storm, holding on.
Off his butt, play on!
Unfortunately, footballing skills not quite up to standard there.
We have a ball.
Can't go quick. Is that rain? We had to hammer it down there. Yeah, it's probably on there.
Okay, make the serve, then we'll play. Yeah, no, tight, 2 moves. Come.
Storm reverting back to a sweeper here, but there's potential overlap on this left-hand side.
Never on the ball, never on it.
Kara brought down. Kurusasa carrying hard.
Off his chest, play on.
Off his chest, play on, calls the referee. Storm bench were not too happy with that. It's been a cagey opening couple of minutes, both teams feeling each other out. This Storm defence forcing Navy into the kick. How's the bounce? It's going to be good. That's a try for Will Sanders to get the Storm off the mark in this cup quarter-final.
Turn on the kick.
Kick is unsuccessful. He's watched that defensive pressure, forcing the knock-on, or the fumble from the Royal Navy Sharks. And Will Sanders, easy as you like, knocks one over to get the first try of the match. 5-0 to the Scimitar Storm. So currently on pitch 2 is the second of the 4 quarterfinals between Samurai and Wooden Spoon Marauders. So try to keep you updated with scores where I can. But Rudder breaking through, throws a looping pass. Enveloped by pink jerseys. Plenty of possession for the Navy, but not much go forward at the minute, partly due to this resolute Scimitar Storm defence. Not giving an inch at the minute. Going toe-to-toe with this physical Navy side. Boot to ball again. It's becoming a common tactic. Again, great footballing skills. Can he finish it off? Yes, he can. Great finish from Henry Gliddens to level the scores up.
90 seconds.
You can do what you want. The last time I checked, you can do what you want. Less carries, more. Yeah. Less carries, more passes. Thank you. Yeah.
Gotta say, he bullied the Scimitar Storm player off there. Conversion unsuccessful, so 5 apiece. Deep into this first half. First Cup quarter-final fixture in the final round of the Sevens Super Series. McLean bouncing back and forth, brought down inside his own 22. Ball shifted out to the big man. RB Kellers, he's brought down, and it's a great turnover from Kurusasa.
He hasn't touched him.
He's gone quick. Out to Rudder, back to Kurusasa, and again.
Off. 2 players, off feet.
Off the feet there, so penalty, 5 meters out.
Back on the 5 over there.
For the Navy, can they make it count here? Final stages of this first half.
Let's go.
Will they go direct? Yes, they will. Did he get it down? Yes, he did. Rocco Kurusasa of Camborne RFC crossing for the Navy's second try and taking them into the lead for the first time in this Cup quarter-final.
Rocco, where's Rocco?
Yeah.
That's the half of this, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, boys?
Yeah.
Kick is unsuccessful.
Shot.
Score stays at 10 points to 5. Watch this try here. There was only one thing going through his mind. He wasn't passing that. And that is half-time here in the first Cup quarter-final. Navy edging this one slightly, 10 points to 5. So I'm joined in commentary by the one and only Chris Ballard of Apache Sevens. How are we doing, Chris?
Yeah, good, thanks. Great to be on here. How are you?
Pleasure. I'm fine. Thank you for asking, sir. So we are here, first Cup quarter-final between Scimitar Storm and the Navy. Who's your money on? Evenly poised here?
Yeah, well, Scimitar are looking strong after winning the last leg. A few key players that have been there. Will Sanders on the ball now, their captain, good strong player. Adam McLean on the ball now as well, good playmaker. They're a strong side and it takes quite a lot to beat them.
You've played with quite a lot of these boys come through the UR7's Academy. How proud are you seeing them out there carving up on the World Street?
Oh, it's great to see the boys carving up. Alex, one of the boys on the ball now. Oh, great tackle there. But yeah, great to see the boys there, and I'm sure we'll share a beer after or something.
It will all end in beers. That's what they say. Scimitar Storm there. Alex Eden, he's got wheels to burn, hasn't he? He broke away, brought down, but an attacking opportunity here for the Storm. Down by 5 at the minute. McLean skipping around, trying to make things happen. Out the back door to Sanders, and he'll cross for his second try. What do you make of that?
Nice, easy, hard work for them. Nice little run in there for Sanders. Good for the stats.
He's racked up a fair few tries. Now, they've got rolling subs this weekend. What's your thoughts on that? As a player, I would have loved rolling subs, but unfortunately, it wasn't around back when I was playing.
Yeah, it's quite nice being still young at the age of 20. I'm not as fit as I'd like to be, so it's quite nice on the lungs just to have those extra few minutes you can take.
Now, Scimitar been using, they've got a bit of a weapon in Ryan Apps. He's got absolute ridiculous pace. They kind of bring him on, he runs the length, and they bring him off. I don't think that's fair.
Now, that man has absolute wheels, doesn't he?
Who's quicker, him or Alex?
Oh, I don't know. I'd quite like to see that. Yeah. Maybe after we'll have to get them, 50 metres or something.
Give the fans what they want. McLean gets us underway. Conversion unsuccessful, so the game delicately poised. 10 points all. First of the Cup quarter-finals. The winner goes through, loser to the bar.
I have a feeling this one might go down to the wire, this one.
Yeah, if it does, if it is all square, it does go to sudden death. Golden point in extra time. And that is a great turnover for Apps. So not only has he got speed, but he's tenacious over the ball too.
Back there. He's about 2 metres away from the contact. It's not affecting it. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, line is set.
A little unforced error there. Just will be frustrating for the Scimitar side.
How do you pronounce it? Scimitar?
Oh, I'm not very good with that stuff. Scimitar?
It's not been long.
Scimitar. I think it's Scimitar.
Scimitar. My apologies.
Storm. Call him Scimitar. Call him whatever you want. Smitty Bacall.
Nice still at the line out there.
Still a lot of kicking, a lot of teams playing 7-up. What's your thoughts on the sweeper versus the 7-up?
Yeah, so a few different teams play it differently on the series. It's quite nice to have that option if you've got a flyer. You're nailed down in your 22 just to put boot to ball and have a little rat race.
Yeah, there's benefits to both, isn't there? And I think a lot of teams have deployed the 7, but you do see it. If teams spot it, the kick goes behind or they break the line, then there's kind of no safety valve in behind, is there?
No, it just requires a lot of hard work from all the players in the team. And it's literally the quickest one wins, isn't it?
You play sweeper yourself. Which do you prefer? Do you prefer sweeping or you prefer being up in the line?
It depends on who I'm playing, really. Playing for Apache today, just got asked to plug that. But yeah, it's quite hard, obviously, playing against big teams. When they break the line, it just requires you to have that tackle technique, down to a T. But yeah, I'm quite a fan of sweeping. It still requires a lot, even though you're not in the front line. But great opportunity here for Scimitar.
Lloyd Gilmar with the footwork. He's left players laying all over the turf with that. Great set of feet on him. Great set of feet.
That side, please.
You used to have them back in the day, didn't you?
Absolutely not. Just a left-hand fend for me.
15 on the kick. No, 140.
So you've been watching the games for the day. Who's your money on to win it?
It's a tough one. It's a tough one. You know, I think a lot of people were expecting Hong Kong to do bits, but they pretty much changed their entire team. Samurai looked a bit tense in that first game, as a lot of teams are. You know, first game of the day, perhaps cobwebs still there, but they're looking a bit in ominous form. And
who's with him?
my money's on them, I think, especially considering they want to go back to back and reclaim their title. As we watch this, Lloyd Gilmore streaming away in the replay, but yeah, I think it would be. If Scimitar get through this, they could give them a challenge, but they're looking really, really good at the minute. Again, McLean with that short nudge.
Worked out well.
Learned that off his dad. Best coach in UR7s.
Dad's an absolute legend.
Unforced error. Conversion was successful on that try, so Scimitar lead by a converted score. So that is important in the grand scheme of things. That if the Navy want to win, it's going to be a two-score game from them.
Yeah, I feel like they're going to have to do something here if they want to stay in the game. Be interested to see what they do.
Yeah, pinned deep in their own 22. 2.5 minutes left. No, final minute, apologies. Final minute of this game. That is a huge fend coming in. And turnover is good.
5 seconds.
From Alfie Beadle.
That's time, yep.
Time is up. And Scimitar Storm celebrate, ball booted into the stands. They progress into the semi-finals of the Cup, beating the Navy Sharks 17 points to 10.
Good hard-fought win there, I thought.
Good hard-fought win.
There is more to come. Next up is Apache versus the British Army.
Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
What a great tackle here! It's not good enough. 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGen15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick? Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGen15.
So we are here for the second half of the men's cup quarterfinals between Apache and the British Army. Hometown heroes here, local favourites. Apache coming through their group as runners-up. They lost to China in their opening game, but turned things around, beating the Hammerheads and then turning over emerging Spain. The Army, they went 3 from 3. Dismissing the Stallions first up, then the Barracudas, and then overcoming a ferocious Lions team to do the clean sweep in their opening quarterfinal. Scimitar Storm just beat the Navy. Yet to hear the result from the Samurai versus Wooden Spoon fixture that was on at the same time. Along the same time as this, it is China versus the Lions in that other quarter-final. That is being played on pitch 2. Early possession here for the Army. And he is rampaging forward. That is a great tackle by Sam Poynton. Half his size.
Offside advantage.
Really well to bring him down 5 meters short. Again, Army 2 meters out, 1 meter out now.
Offside.
Offside penalty.
Box here.
The Apache defense is up quickly, but they can't contain the British Army. Ulavesi crossing early doors to get the Army on the scoreboard.
Yeah, absolutely, mate. Yeah, winning effort, cheers.
Conversion is good, so 7 points up now as we watch this try. Quite passive in attack. And it's a simple, straightforward slide through. You've got to say defense very poor there. Not numbering up, sliding off when they shouldn't have. And Ulavesi glides over for one of the easiest tries he'll score. Interesting tactic here. Army have put it deep, bounce favours them. Poynton slowing things down. He's engulfed by a sea of red. Oh, terrific break here. Oh, and he's knocked it on.
Knock on. 2M red ball.
Luke Carter there, breaking the front line. Shake of his head, he knows it. Huge opportunity missed, and in these sorts of tight affairs, every moment counts.
Crouch.
Not only is it a chance missed for him, but it's a great attacking platform
Head to the left.
for the Army. See a lot of teams turn into the scrum, especially at penalty time. What it does, it sucks in 3 defenders and leaves a lot of open space for the Army to
Stay back
attack.
now, stay back.
Balls away. Apache up, cutting down the space. Roster with a tackle, but that's inside ball. Faulkner following up again. The offloads keep coming. The relentless red machine continues to pour forward. Apache scrambling their defense. They've got 7 up. They're trying to cut as much space down in the front line. Out the back door, and then a big get off the bus. Nyagi with the offload. And Rokomothe going over for the Army's second try.
Cheers, lads. Right, no worries.
Conversion unsuccessful, so score 12-0 as we watch this try through the hands. And it's the inside step, draws in 2 defenders, and the classic Fijian offload off the floor. Fijian flair at its finest. Again, they've gone down the middle. Ball's gone slightly too far. I think the ref actually called for a halfway, but he got it wrong. And he was slightly confused himself. broken field here, which is where the British Army are the most dangerous. Ship it out wide early, putting the big man in some space. That is a huge fend, but well brought down there. By Olapadi, and they've won the penalty. Army 12 points to 0 up here in their home leg of the Super Sevens Series. Fourth and final round. This is a must-win for the Army if they want to try and knock Samurai off that title-winning position they are in. Opaladi brought down, but the offload is good. And it's Sam Poynton crossing for Apache's first score of this fixture.
What was it?
How long have you got, mate?
Say tomato. I say tomato.
How long, mate?
Points, adds the extras and reduces the deficit at the half. As we watch this try back, Olapade, the Fijian, the Flygerian as he calls himself, making the initial break. And like every good halfback does, Sam Poynton following up. He converts his own try. That leaves Apache 5 points down at the break. It's British Army Reds 12, Apache 7. So back underway here in the third of the quarterfinals. Cup quarterfinals between British Army Reds and Apache. British Army leading 12 points to 7. Showing their skill, showing their flair in that first half. There's already been 2 quarterfinals. Scimitar Storm saw off the Navy, 17 points to 10. And then Samurai turned over the Wooden Spoon Marauders in a commanding 38-17 victory. So both those sides into the semi-finals already. The winner of this match will meet Scimitar Storm in the semi-finals.
Let's win the contest, and there's players on the ground. Scrum. Blue ball.
Knock on here.
Yeah, blue scrum. Secondary shove, and players both sides on the ground. So we'll play the scrum. Approach. Bind. Set.
opportunity here for Alex Harris. He's brought down in his own side, in his own 10-meter line. Fijians, Army pouring players in, and they've won that breakdown and won the turnover.
There's no offence, we've just gone forward.
Knocked on there on the floor. And then we'll have a slight break in play.
And then players gone to ground, both sides, okay? It's unplayable. Team going forward. Yeah. I think it's contest. Time on. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Huge shove coming in there from Apache, and they've won the penalty. Urgency at the forefront, they've gone quickly. Finn Rossiter spots a gap, puts a fend in, but he's pulled down over the halfway line. Again, the Fijians piling in, physical at the breakdown, forcing Apache back. Faulkner shifts it wide. Plenty of space here for Apache to attack. Monnier out to Rossiter. Harris again confronted by a sea of red jerseys. Monnier, bit of space. He's got electric footwork. What could he do? Beats one, beats two. He's pulled down just over the 10-meter line.
Play on.
It's loose. It's kicked forward by the Army. Somehow it's regathered by Apache. Bit of space here for Alex Harris. What's he going to do? Inside, outside. And he is absolutely leveled. Turnover, but it is illegal. Off the feet there at the breakdown. Harris goes quickly. This game is unrelenting. Monnier out to Faulkner. Ships it wide. Space here. Is he going to put his foot down? Yes, he is.
Okay, I don't see a legal tackle there. Yeah. There's no attempt to grasp, yeah.
So he's been pushed into touch. Referee's discussing with his assistant if this is going to be an illegal tackle or not.
So it's not a legal tackle. Yellow card.
So the referee has decided that push was an illegal tackle. No attempt to wrap the arm. So yellow card there and a penalty. So that puts the Army down to 6 for the remainder. Well, we have 2.5 minutes left, so...
Time's off. It's off, mate, it's off. We need 6 players. Go on. Yeah. 7 players, 1 off. No, there's 7 still. Time's off, lads. Okay.
Time's off, but referee's just trying to make sure the Army are down to 6. Interestingly, still playing with a sweeper, so 5 in the front line, plenty of space. How will Apache exploit this? Clock is ticking. They currently find themselves 5 points down. And that is not what they wanted. Fiji, they've gone quickly. Army down to 6 players. Despite that, they continue the relentless attacking pressure, not wanting to slow things down, playing in their traditional, exciting, frantic, but incredible playing style. Two minutes remaining here in this fixture. Just over a minute left on this yellow card. Apache down by 5. Cup quarter-final, what can they do? Is this terrific covering tackle there by Alex Harris. and he's won a penalty, and he's gone quickly. Could this be the game-changing moment for Apache? Opportunity here for the Nigerian flyer. Flygerian, as he calls himself, breaks one, breaks two. He's pulled down on the halfway line. And that is frantic but desperate stuff, and the Army have won a penalty.
1 minute.
Is that the opportunity wasted for Apache? Will they live to regret that moment?
Hey, cheers, mate. Time off. Yeah, time off, yeah. 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 Yeah.
Time is off. Yellow is back on for Army, so they're up to the full complement at 7 for the final 45 seconds of this match. They've gone short. Pulled down just outside the Apache 22. Confusion here as the Army run the ball out, thinking it's game over. Referee's having none of it. My clock says there's still 15 seconds left. Bizarre circumstances here. One final opportunity, one more roll of the dice for Apache. Can they make it count? Can they upset the hometown heroes? Out the back door. Straying perilously close to that touchline. They keep it alive, but they've knocked it on, and that will be
That's a knock on, gents, and full
the
time.
game. The Army go marching on into the Cup semi-final. Their dream of winning the 2022 series continues. For Apache, it's not enough. They go out. 12 points to 7, British Army win and progress into the Cup semi-finals.
So the Army, as winners of that match, will face the Scimitar Storm on pitch 2. That is due to kick off at 6:20. Samurai in the other semi-final. They will face one in China. Will arrive to the away result from pitch number 2. We're back into the women's competition. British Army playing Bristol Rugby on pitch number 2. Right here, right now, Samurai versus Scimitar Storm.
So after that pulsating Cup quarter-final, which sees the Army progress to play Scimitar Storm in the semi-finals, we move back to the women's competition, where here on pitch 1 we have Samurai against Scimitar Storm. Samurai currently unbeaten in their group. They have gone 3 from 3 so far. Turning over the Bristol Bears as we see an early try for Cristiana Lopez. early score on the board, not even 30 seconds gone, and Samurai already asserting their dominance. Before Lopez rudely interrupted me, I was saying they turned over the Bristol Bears 24 points to 15. Then they beat the Lionesses 38-5 before beating the British Army 40 points to 5. Lopez converts her own try as we watch just the faint little inside ball from Shauna Powell-Hughes, and it's easy as you like for Lopez. So Scimitar Storm, first touches of the ball. Early line break for Oyeka. Recycled well. And that is holding on to the breakdown. Lopez has gone quickly, and that is silly work from Amelia Tat. She'll spend 2 minutes in the bin. Couldn't resist it.
Not 10.
Clever play from Lopez. Things weren't hard enough for the Scimitar Storm. They got a little bit harder. Down to 6 players, for the next 2 minutes. Shauna Powell-Hughes
Tackle, pin.
carrying forward. That is a fantastic counter ruck from Scimitar Storm.
No hands now, ruck. Back on side.
Great play with six players. Opportunity here for Prothero. She streaks away, but she's brought down just by the 10-meter line. They go quick. Despite having 6 players, they're keen to get this moving and get back in this game. Samurai with an early try. Scimitar down to 6. Turnover ball here. It could be dangerous for the Storm. Offload's good. Out to Chelsea Williams.
Second out. Pin, get back.
Jordan Russell brought down. Williams to Shauna Powell-Hughes. The Welsh international drawing defenders in. Out to Lopez. She steps inside and she'll skirt away for her second try of this fixture and extend Samurai's lead out to 12 points. Conversion is good, so Samurai lead 14 points to the good as we watch Shauna Powell-Hughes sucking in defenders. Fantastic footwork from her. And then Lopez cuts on the inside and finishes off the try. 2 from here, all 14 points scored by the Spanish player.
Oh, don't. Get me up, please.
All to do here for the Scimitar Storm. 14 points down here early on. They're back up to the full complement of 7 after having a player in the bin for not being 10 yards on the penalty. Ball is dropped and Jordan Russell will say, thank you very much. I'll have myself 5 points, please.
Yeah, if you want. That's all right. Oh, really?
Actually, mate, I grab a tea. Lopez adds the extras, full complement, 3 tries, 3 conversions as we watch this bemusing try. Ball's just knocked forward without too much pressure, and everyone kind of stops. And Jordan Russell says, "I'll have me 5 more points, please." Penalty on the halfway line for Scimitar Storm. Slight bit of urgency in their play now, being 21 points down this early on. It's a break here. Can she go the whole way? Back inside. Legs powering through, 5 meters out.
Yeah, ball is out. Play on.
Westcombe Evans powering forward here. Again, 5 meters up. That's a turnover. First player at the breakdown. Opportunity here to strike for Samurai from deep. Offload, not backwards by Scimitar Storm, so it is play on.
Give him forward, relax.
And that is the half-time whistle. Samurai go in to the half, 21 points to 0, up against Scimitar Storm in this women's Pool A matchup. So just to add a little bit of context to this group fixture, Samurai have already qualified for the cup competition. They are currently unbeaten. Next place then is between the Bristol Bears and Scimitar Storm. So Bristol Bears are currently playing against British Army over on pitch 2. British Army yet to win a game. They're 3 losses from 3. So one would think the Bristol Bears will win that. So if Scimitar Storm want to progress into the cup semi-finals, then they've got it all to do in this second half. Currently finding themselves 21 points down.
No hands, pink.
Back underway in this second half.
Backwards.
A dominant first half performance from Samurai. 2 tries from Cristiana Lopez, the Spanish international, and another from Jordan Russell. leaves Scimitar Storm with it all to do. Millwood, can she go all the way? She's brought down just inside the Samurai 22. Well sealed off there by the Storm, recycle well. They've gone direct, they've gone straight.
Hands on floor first.
And a penalty for hands on the deck at the breakdown. Again, this Samurai defense. 7 up, no sweeper here, so not much space in the front line, and they force the knock on from Scimitar Storm.
Crouch. Crouch. Bind. Set. Nice, outside, please.
Loose pass from Samurai. They find themselves deep in their own 22. How are they going to get out of this one?
Backwards.
Knocked backwards there from Catherine Richards, and she's off on a mazy run, brought down just inside the 10-meter line. Morales, also Spanish international. Down the blind side they go. From Sophie Shams, inside, outside. Sylvia Morales, unselfishly, brings the ball back inside to Holly McIntyre, and she'll cross for a fantastic team try for Samurai. Rewatch this try here, an optimistic
Stay behind, white.
snipe down the blind side from Sophie Shams. She offloads to Sylvia Morales, and she throws it inside to Holly McIntyre. Conversion unsuccessful. Samurai 4 tries to the good, 26 points to 0. It's been one-way traffic in this match. What does Scimitar Storm have in response? And they have exactly that, a fantastic solo effort from Westcombe Evans. Going 70 meters, showing her turn of speed.
Can we stay behind? Ready?
Unsuccessful conversion, 26 points to 5. But the Storm have regathered the ball. Can they muster a phenomenal second half comeback and try and work their way into the Cup semi-finals? Only the top 2 from each of the 2 women's pools going through into a straight semi-final shootout.
Yeah, counter-arc's good.
Samurai currently topping the group. 3 from 3. They'll progress regardless of this result. Lopez finds herself deep in the Scimitar Storm half. Sham pumps the pass, holds it out the back door to Holly McIntyre. That's her second this game. Terrific team try from Samurai, and they're showing why they're favourites to claim this 2022 title.
Where you are, yeah.
Conversion is unsuccessful. It's all about that delayed pass from Sham there. She holds the defence, that little split second. That gives the opportunity for Maya Dixon to draw in the defence and put Holly McIntyre away for a second try of this match. Terrific work there from Sophie Sham.
Tackle White.
And that's frustrating, that's a knock-on, and that will bring an end to this fixture. Final group game in Pool A for both these sides. Samurai running out convincing winners in the end, 31 points to 5. That will see them progress as top of the group into the women's semi-finals, where they will play the runner-up of Pool B. Scimitar Storm, will they have to wait? We have to hear from the other fixture in this group between British Army and Bristol Rugby to see if they progress.
It's another fantastic evening tonight. It's great to be here, supporting the Spoon again. At the end of the day, it's not about winning or losing, it's about raising awareness and raising money for the Wooden Spoon.
To raise over £100,000 in aid of Wooden Spoon, and just to see the amount of effort and energy and pain that's gone into this is phenomenal.
The amount of good that it's going to do is just incredible.
I've been here for about 6 months now and I feel more confident than ever. I've really pushed hard. I've also gained my qualifications in maths and English after 3 years of trying, so I feel really happy about that.
We need the wooden spoon to help us to build our school and our playground to make it better so then young people have fun.
Without charities like the Wooden Spoon, we would be struggling, but instead we're helping all these children that need it, like me. They're getting the help they need thanks to the Wooden Spoon, and I couldn't thank them enough.
The really special part about the charity is that every bit of money that you raise in your area goes straight to projects within that area, so you can literally see and feel the great work that your money's doing. People
And we are straight into the final group game in the women's Group B between the Savvy Panthers and the Hammerhead Sevens. Now Hammerhead currently second in the standings here after 3 rounds. And that is a great take off the kickoff from Amy Lozelle of the Savvy Panthers. Terrific tackle, 5 meters short. Great pop though. Can they finish it off? Yes, they can. Daisy Hibbert-Jones crosses straight away for the Savvy Sharks. Savvy Sharks, Savvy Panthers, and they've drawn first blood in this final group game.
Yeah, as you are.
Rewatch this try. Great take off the kickoff by Amy Lozelle. She gallops her way into the 22. Terrific covering tackle, but she has the skill and the forward thinking to make the offload to Daisy Hibbert-Jones. She crosses for the first try, and a terrific kickoff, and that lady again, Amy Lozelle. She's on fire. The Hammerheads are terrified. Lozelle. Another terrific offload from her. It's loose. The Hammerheads are up to try and shut down the Panthers' defense. They've stolen it. Opportunity here. Boot to ball. Well covered though by Lauren Bolger, who's off herself. Can she go all the way? She's broken free. Over the 10, over the 22. She won't be caught. Lauren Bolger of Harrogate Ladies goes the length and doubles the Savvy Panthers lead.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, we'll wait.
Again, we watch this Maisie jinking, incredible run from Lauren Bolger. Sensational solo effort from here. Bit of context to this group. Hammerheads, they've won 3 from 3. They're top. They're through, regardless of this result. And then it's a straight shootout between Bath and the Savvy Panthers. So Savvy Panthers know that they've got to win this to go through. As the Hammerheads hit straight back. Charlie Murray off the kickoff. Oh, and a bit of extras there, and a few words will be said.
You okay? Yeah. I think he's going to take a tackle.
That try by Kira Deeks, apologies there, getting my numbers mixed up. Sensational effort from her. Savvy Panthers spotting, there's no sweeper at home. Boot to ball, it's a foot race. Who will come out on top? Abby Kershaw finding her way back, reclaiming that ball for the Hammerheads. Hammerheads here, shifting it wide. Space on the outside. Can they get away? She's beat the tackler. great Zoe Evans, great trap back there after being initially beaten. Looping pass, oh, and a thumping hit comes in on Abby Kershaw. She won't be thanking her teammates for that hospital pass. Caroline Colley down this touchline. Well marshalled tackle there by Amy Lozelle. She's having a terrific game so far. Good spell of possession this for the Hammerheads.
Backwards.
Knocked backwards though. Play on, counter ruck is good, but they've secured the ball again. Long period of play. Lung busted stuff. 4th game of the day for these ladies. The legs will be burning. That's a terrific pass. 2-on-1 here. Can they make it count? She's got herself brought down. Offload's good though. Caroline Colley. Jouet back inside. Five meters out.
Happy?
Referee is happy with that one. And it is Cara Brinkat crossing for the Hammerheads' 2nd score of this game.
That will be the half. Take 20 seconds. Take 20 seconds.
You're right.
No, I didn't.
Sorry.
Conversion unsuccessful. From Sarah Nicholas, who collided with the linesman in quite comical fashion after that. Another breakaway from the kickoff. Daisy Hibbert-Jones. Back and forth this, both teams going hammer and tong. Hammerheads, despite already going through, not wanting to give an inch, they want to keep that momentum going into the Cup semi-finals if they want to have any chance of usurping Samurai from the top of that table and claiming the 2022 title. Some big fans coming in here, 3, 4. Can they finish it? Yes, they can. Huge smile there. And I believe that's Cara Brinkat. Terrific solo try there.
Oh, yeah. Here you have, yeah.
And that brings up the half. If we watch this try. Sorry, that is Nicole Berger. Left hand like a shotgun, batting off the constant attempted tackles from the savvy Panther. They go into this half leading 15 points to 10.
They finished 2nd in Group A, so Samurai and Bristol Bears will go through to the Women's Cup semi-final. However, all to play for here in terms of deciding who's going to the top Group B and who's going to take that 2nd place to go to the semi-finals. Remember, we've got the men's place semi-finals coming up next, so those matches are coming on this one.
And we're about to get back underway here in the final group game.
Knock on. Scrum. That ball. Approach. Bind. Set.
So Hammerheads leading the Savvy Panthers 3-2, 15 points to 10 in this final group game. So we've had confirmation from Pool A that Samurai top the group, unbeaten, 4 from 4, and going through them will be Bristol Rugby. They beat the British Army, so those two will go through to the Cup semi-finals. They will play the Hammerheads and either the Savvy Panthers or Bath Rugby. It all depends on the outcome of this fixture and the one going on pitch 2.
Approach. Bind. Set. Keep it straight, good. Knock on the tackle only. Go around to shoulder. Line.
Makeda Lewis there making strong inroads into the Hammerheads. Great offload there from Makeda Lewis. Great tackle, 10 meters out. And the turnover's good. Fantastic work over the ball by Millie Wood. Savvy Panthers weren't happy with that though, claiming no release. Hammerheads up by 5 here, deep in their 22. They're already through. This match irrelevant, but it will have a factor on who they play in the semi-final. Keeping the ball well, great continuity in their play, and that is a spot blitz tackle, but she's ridden it really, really well.
Tackle release, good.
Long spell of possession this for the Hammerheads, although still stuck in their own 22. Potentially gonna have to put boot to ball as the rain begins to fall here on pitch 1. And that is a great length of the field try by Caris Cox. The rain really starting to come down now.
Free to go. Try or apparently try to try.
So we are joined in co-commentary by the one and only Mr. Daniel Norton as Lauren Bolger streaks away to pull one back for the savvy Panthers. Dan, how are you doing? You're out here coaching with China. How's things going?
Well, it started to rain, so I don't think many people are very happy about that. But otherwise, a good weekend from us so far. 4 wins with the mighty China all the way over from China. So yeah, it's been good today so far.
Good to hear. And you're up against Samurai in the semi-final. How do you fancy your chances? How are you going to beat them?
Yeah, it's good. We've started the games pretty well. Kickoff's been really key for us. So yeah, hopefully we can target them again. They've got some experienced players in the way of Mark Bright, about 45 or maybe 55. So yeah, keep the ball away from that big unit. But yeah, keep moving the ball, keep running them around, and just usual sevens, to be honest.
Yeah, they got some big lads. And have you had any little conversations with Mike Friday about how you're going to get him one over him in the coaching booth?
Not yet. I'm sure I'll hear. I normally hear him before I see him anyway. So yeah, let's just see what happens in the game.
And you've gone straight from playing into coaching. Was that always something you wanted to do?
Last time.
Yeah, look, it's a transition out of rugby. I was excited by the opportunity with it being China, and again, one of the biggest powerhouses of sport and population in the world, 1.4 billion people. So yeah, the opportunity and the growth within the game could be crazy. So yeah, I was excited by the opportunity. There, my old teammates, Ollie Phillips and Tom Biggs. So yeah, it's an opportunity and a really exciting one for us moving forward.
Exciting stuff. You just talked about your all-English coaching contingent. How are you finding it with those two boys? Are you calling the shots? Who's calling the shots?
Ollie's head coach. Yeah, me and Tom are down the pecking order. But yeah, the hardest thing is obviously the language barrier between us to players. But we have some translators and some other coaches who do speak English as well. So yeah, it's a lot of action. It's a lot of waving your arms and trying to shout as much as you can. But no, it's been a really good challenge. A different one, being one of my first main coaching jobs out of rugby. So yeah, just enjoying the opportunity and yeah, seeing how well we can go as a team.
Exciting. And apart from this series, what have you got coming up for China?
So we should hopefully have some Asian tournaments at the back end of the year in Thailand and in Dubai, I think. Again, that's being confirmed. But obviously next year you have the Asian qualifier for the Olympics in 2024. So yeah, a lot to play for, some growth in the team. Again, we're obviously lucky to be playing in these kind of tournaments with this standard of rugby as well. Has been great. Again, apart from the weather coming in and ruining things a little bit, there's been some amazing players on show and some amazing rugby on show as well.
Yeah, it's been a fantastic 4 rounds, and yeah, it's a shame the rain's coming in, but you just said it, there's been some terrific rugby on display. And how you balance it? You know, do you live out in China? How's it all working?
Yeah, so lucky enough, also I finished playing in Vancouver. The team's come over from then over to the UK, and then they've been over for they're over 3 months between April and July, and then we head back over to China and then start prepping for some tournaments over there. So yeah, again, we're looking forward to it. Very unique going over to China and seeing the inner workings of professional sport over there, and the way the city, the country runs. So yeah, we're excited by the opportunity.
And do you think you'll have much time to explore outside of where you're coaching and where you're staying?
Yeah, I hope so. Obviously, it's a massive place. To speaking to some of the guys and where they live compared to where we're going to be training, and the training bases we have, like, it's so vast. So yeah, there's all the standard tourist places, and hopefully we get a chance. But obviously, COVID's kicking off there, and still a big factor there. So let's see if we can. Looking forward to trying to get around and seeing what we can see.
Good stuff, mate. Well, we've got 2 games now between the Barracudas and Spain Sevens. How do you see this one going?
Yeah, again, these 2 teams did really well last week. We lost to the Barracudan plate final up in Stafford. Obviously, Spain have been a developing team, but they're a very, very well-drilled team. Again, with the rain coming down, I think Spain might edge this one, to be honest, with a bit more well-drilled, been together for a longer time as well.
Well, are you going to join us? Are you going to stay on for comms, or are you shooting off?
I'm probably going to be wrong because I'm always wrong in predictions, but now I have to shoot. We have to get ready for our big semi-final.
Hey, good luck, Dan. Pleasure. Thank you very much.
Thank you, boy. Go well. Cheers.
The one and only Dan Norton there.
Fair contest. Play on.
So we are into the plate semi-final here between the Barracudas and Spain Sevens. The rain is coming down here quite heavily, and it is soaking my commentary booth, so Apologies if there are some pauses in commentary while I try and save my notes for being absolutely soaked.
Tackle! Two and two. Go 2 and 2 now. Sorry. Play on.
An early try there for Spain Sevens. Conversion off the upright, so the score stays at Spain 5, Samurai Barracudas 0.
Right or left?
All coming from great work at the breakdown.
Thank you.
And it's number 9, Tala, crossing
Knock on.
for that initial score.
Scrum. Barracudas. Crouch. Bind. Set. Play on.
Spain here again, attacking into the Barracudas. 22. Rain still coming down, making things extremely difficult. Big fend there from Jamie Matter. Ball is spilled. And the Barracudas are shepherded into touch.
No. 2 and 2. Take the line there. Take the line.
Over in the other plate semi-final is the Lambs versus Karuta
Guys,
Sevens.
hold that 10 meters, okay? Straight.
Line out isn't straight.
He's had to lean out. Options. Scrum called.
So Barracudas, they are in fact the Samurai Barracudas, so one of their feeder teams towards Samurai International, which you have seen playing today, who are through to the Cup semi-finals. This is one of their feeder teams.
The hooker, please, not onto the box.
Invitational to this tournament. They only played for the first time.
Crouch.
In the last round.
Bind.
They were the plate winners there, finishing 9th. So again, they're trying to claim that coveted plate trophy after not qualifying for the Cup competition. 2 losses and a win so far. Lost to the Lions, lost to the Army, which is no embarrassment there, and then a win over the Nigeria Stallions. Sloppy, sloppy play there. You can tell these testing conditions, really wet, ball super slippery, making catching and passing even more difficult than it already is. Game 4 for these players, so a lot of tired bodies out there as well.
Hands passed.
Penalty there for
10 meters.
hands past the ball. That is a fantastic effort there from Callum Williams. Digging deep, deep, deep into his energy reserves there to just about stretch over the line after running 70 metres.
Down 50.
Heroic effort in defence from the Spanish player, but he's come up just short, and it's allowed the Barracudas to get back into this match. Watch the break here. The inside step, no subtle.
When you're ready.
Skips away from the ankle tap. And Callum Williams, well, he's on the travelator at this point.
Hold, timings.
He's begging for that line to come, and he just about stretches out. Conversion was successful, so the Barracudas leading this one now, 7 points to 5 into the closing stages of this first half. Good spell of possession this for the Barracudas. This will be the final play of the first half.
Play on.
Bouncing ball here for Morgan. He skips through the tackle and goes over. Sorry, that was Charlie Reynolds-West. My apologies. Bouncing ball in sevens is a dangerous ball. And that Spain defence, slight lapse in concentration. And Charlie Reynolds-West took full advantage of that. Watch the build-up play here. Strong carry on the outside from Will James. Great work at the breakdown. As you can see, a bouncing ball, players stop. Charlie Reynolds-West doesn't stop. And Samurai Barracudas headed to the half-time, winning here in the first place semi-finals, 14 points to 5. Apologies.
Scimitar Storm taking on the British Army on pitch number 2. And here on pitch 1 will be Samurai versus Stunts.
Introducing NextGenXV, the new home school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
What a great tackle! It's not good enough. 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGen15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick? Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGen15.
Back underway in this plate semi-final between Samurai Barracudas and emerging Spain Sevens. Over on pitch 2, it is the Lambs against Karuta in the other plate semi-final. Barracudas currently leading 14 points to 5 after that early try, and Spain are straight back in it. Alejandro Lagorja crossing for Spain's second try.
Same again. Backwards.
How will Barracudas respond? Conceded an early try.
Scrum advantage.
And there we see the wet conditions coming to the fore there.
Over.
Charlie Reynolds-West not be able to hold on that ball.
No.
And Spain Sevens the show and go. Can Martin Musca go all the way? Yes, he can. Spain Sevens have started this second half with a bang, and they mean business. Lovely show and go there to get him over the line. Defence was closing on him. That little sleight of hand give him that extra yard and allowed him to get over and score that try. So terrific work there
It's a scrum.
from Martin Mujica. So Spain, 2 quick fire tries in the start of this second half has pushed them back into the lead against the Samurai Barracudas.
Bind.
Both these teams finishing third in their groups.
Reset. Guys, bind onto your hooker. Crouch.
Winning 1, losing 2 for both these
Bind.
sides.
Set. Up. In and up.
Both sides will obviously be wanting to win, but both will have aspirations to go further. For the emerging Spain team, it's breaking into that World 7 Series team, and for these young Barracuda players, it's working their way up into that Samurai international team and wearing that coveted
Guys, I don't need the communication from
international jersey.
Scrum. Okay, thank you.
Nice to see the rain has stopped. Brief downpour.
Say that again, mate. Didn't catch that. Guys, flat, straight. Okay? Crouch. Bind. Bind. Set.
2.5 left in this plate semi-final. Barracudas find themselves down by 3 and deep in their own 22. Boot to ball. It's a foot race here. It's won by the Spanish player, but there's 3 Barracudas in hot pursuit. And you can tell it's a slippery ball out there. The surface extremely greasy.
Thank you. Yes, scrub. Sorry? 2. You guys are ahead. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Thumping hit coming in on the Barracudas players.
Entry. Entry.
Side entry there.
There.
Clock is ticking for the Barracudas side, down by 3. Barracudas trailing 17 points to 14. overlap here for the Spanish side. Can they make use of it? It's out to the big man. Alex Perez sucks in a couple of defenders. Frantic stuff from the Barracudas. Overlap again here on the outside. Can they make it count? Two on one. Can they finish it off? He's shown and gone himself. Is he over? Yes, he is. Borja Alvarez has had the final say in this match and put the game out of reach for the Samurai Barracudas.
What's that? Okay, yeah. 5 seconds in the game, 15 for the kick. Yeah, that's full time now.
That is full time here in the first of the plate semi-final. The other one going on pitch 2. The Barracudas have fallen short. They have lost to emerging Spain Sevens. They progress into the plate semi-final where they'll meet either the Lambs or Karuta Sevens.
Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
One, two, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGen15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick? Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGen15.
And we're back underway in the bowl semi-finals between Stunts and Hong Kong. The Stunts, well, they've not had a great group so far. They've lost 3 games. They got turned over by the Navy, took a bit of a thumping off Samurai, and then Karuta added to their woes with a 43-7 victory. For Hong Kong, well, completely changed side from the first 3 legs here on the Super Sevens Series. Their main team heading back east to compete and get ready for the Asia Pacific Games, which is coming up in play 15. So completely changed team here. They lost to the Lambs, beat the Wooden Spoon, and then lost to Scimitar Storm, missing out on points difference as the Stunts. Can they strike first, get first blood? Surely playing it on the floor there, but they come away with it. Great defensive work from the Stunts from Hong Kong. And that is Meli Navaka with a bit of ill discipline early on there, tackling a player without the ball. And the Stunts are reduced to 6 men for the foreseeable 2 minutes. And that's another one, back-to-back altercations from the Stunts. Their day's going from bad to worse, down to 5 players now. How will they defend? No sweeper, 5 in the front line. Acres of space here. And they've decided to kick. An extremely rash decision there. 2 men up and kicking the ball away. Coach will be furious with that. How can the 5 men of the Stunts respond? It's a looping pass. And it's not gone to hand.
Option, option. Loco. Touch. Yeah. Please, one more. Please. 5 meter, 1 people.
Now, I've only just clued on to what the Stunts actually means, but I'm not going to repeat it because there could be children, could be children listening.
Great. Option. Come. Hang on.
Just say it's a combination of one rude word and the other one is stunning. So I'll let you work that one out.
Back. Crouch. Bind.
The joys of Invitational Sevens. Now, a lonely figure behind the scrum as the Stunts are down to 5, but they've earned themselves a penalty. They're back up to 6. So
Wait, why don't you want to be in this? Yeah, please.
interestingly, gone quick here. Potential to waste more time on the clock if they called for a set piece. But off they play and off they'll go. That man, Meli Navaka, who's just come back on, stretching his legs and skipping his way over for the first try of this fixture. Re-watching that try there, the switch, change of direction, flat foot in the defence, and Navaka is able to hop, skip in his way through the defence, holding on there from the Stunts. And they're back up to the full 7. And again, it's that man who was yellow carded coming back on and making a difference, winning the turnover. Adam Collingwood. Jouet stuff here from the Stunts as they try and earn their first victory today, losing all 3 group games. Lost. Sam down, streaks away, mullet flapping in the wind. Poetry in motion there, beautiful sight that. And he draws the scores level. Lost in contact. And Sam down, quick as you like, on it in a flash. And he's streaking away down that touchline. The draw the scores level. Conversion was successful, so Hong Kong take the lead late in this first half. The title no longer theirs to contend after falling short in the group stages, missing out on points difference and being forced down into the bowl. So this technically a match for 13th place for those not too clued up on the whole trophy system in sevens. A lot of tired bodies out there, combined with a slippery wet surface making things incredibly difficult. Collingwood with that mullet, the big fend down this left-hand touchline. The bus is full and Adam Collingwood streaks away to put the Stunts back into the lead. So a half-time score here on pitch one in bowl semi-final. Stunts 10, Hong Kong 7.
Which we played at 7:40. That's the final, followed by the Women's Cup final at 8. The Men's Cup semi-finals are taking place after this match. On pitch number 2, with Scimitar Storm versus the British Army, and right here is Samurai versus China. 200-meter ties going head-to-head on pitch 1.
Back underway here in this bowl semi-final. Despite 2 early yellow cards in quick succession, the Stunts somehow lead this fixture 10 points to 7 against Hong Kong. A much changed Hong Kong, I will say. Plenty of Fijian flair dotted through this stunt side, and we can see it here as they skip it away. Wada brought down, but ball kept alive. Opportunity out wide for that man again, Collingwood. Can him and his mullet cross for the second try of this fixture. Great offload. Options out wide here for Noah Callaghan if they can get out to him. They can, but he cannot catch it. And that is the try line gone begging for Noah Callahan. Line out taken well.
Yeah, we're getting better, you know, like before.
From Hong Kong.
Like, we give them a ball.
Deep in their own half here. What can they do? How can they get out? How can they get back on the scoreboard and put themselves into the lead and take themselves into the bowl? Final. They won't do it like that, I tell you what. A bold offload from Jamie Williams, not going a hand. Trying to channel his inner Sonny Bill Williams, not quite going as well as he wanted it to. And the Stunts have picked up the loose ball and crossed for their third try. Watch the replay here. Hong Kong, ball is slippery. Jamie Williams carrying in. Not sure if he gets the call. I think he does. Offload, not going a hand. Collingwood picks it up, puts it on a plate for Brendan Tate. I'm a poet and I didn't know it. Hong Kong here, scooting away. Geraint Llewellyn, one to beat. He shows him the inside, shows him the outside, turns him inside out, and crosses for Hong Kong's second try and brings them straight back into it. Conversion's good and brings Hong Kong back to within a point, straight off the kickoff. Beautiful left foot step, beats the defender, breaks through the first line, sweeper to beat, the inside, the outside, sold him the dummy. And over he goes. Reclaimed by the Stunts here. Final 2.5 minutes of this bowl semi-final. Over on pitch 2 is the other one between Nigeria and the Hammerheads. One point in this at the minute. Stunts in control of the ball and in control of the game. Oliver Walls brought down hard. Complaints there, but the referee has no doubts. That is a knock on. There is a zero tolerance policy for that in 7. So he'll go to the bin for the remainder of this fixture. Hong Kong will play with 6 players. All to do, 1 point down, 1 player down. Can the Stunts see this one out? Loose pass here. Scooped up by Noah Callahan. Can he free his arms to Oliver Walls? Yes, he can. It's a foot race. Walls unselfishly puts it back inside. Keeps the ball alive. The Stunts. Crossfield kick. Unique, but it's worked out. The big man down the touchline. Referee calling high tackle. Jamie Williams is in disbelief. He cannot believe it. As the Stunts, easy as you like, tap and go, cross for their 4th try, and potentially put this one out of reach for Hong Kong.
High tackle.
Conversion off the uprights, and that is full time here as we watch this final try. An opportunistic poacher's try from Ben Phillips, 5 yards out. He'll claim it's 50. Nevertheless, the Stunts march on to contest the bowl final, where they'll play either Nigeria or the Hammerheads. Up next, it's the business time as we're into the Cup semi-finals.
We are rugby.
It's another fantastic evening tonight. It's great to be here, supporting the Spoon again. At the end of the day, it's not about winning or losing. It's about raising awareness and raising money for the Wooden Spoon.
To raise over £100,000 in aid of Wooden Spoon, and just to see the amount of effort and energy and pain that's gone into this is phenomenal.
The amount of good that it's going to do is just incredible.
I've been here for about 6 months now, and I feel more confident than ever. I've really pushed hard. I've also gained my qualifications in maths and English after 3 years of trying, so I feel really happy about that.
We need the wooden spoon to help us to build our school and our playground to make it better so then young people have fun.
Without charities like the Wooden Spoon, we would be struggling, but instead we're helping all these children that need it, like me. They're getting the help they need thanks to the Wooden Spoon, and I can't thank them enough.
The really special part about the charity is that every bit of money that you raise in your area goes straight to projects within that area, so you can literally see and feel the great work that your money's doing.
People that donate to the Wooden Spoon need to understand that money will help families like mine.
I think it's amazing that people are donating for a cause which can help different kinds of people. And it's not just the person who's affected, it's everyone else who's around them.
And there's a lot of support as well as friendships that you make. And Wooden Spoon creating that possibility to get into the game and making those friendships is absolutely amazing.
So welcome to the first Cup semi-final of the round 4 of the Super Sevens Series. Sees China face up against the 2021 champions Samurai RFC. Now there's big permutations for this fixture, with Hong Kong being knocked out of the Cup competition early doors. Samurai, if they win this match, they win the series. If they lose, well, they'll still finish first, but it would mean that either the Army or Scimitar would have to win the competition in order for it to go down to points difference. So a lot on the line here. Both teams unbeaten thus far in the competition. Both have international coaches from the World 7 Series on their side, and it's an early start, and Samurai get out the blocks and strike first. Conversion is good. From Andrew Nurse. So watch the try here. Big fend coming in. Thomas Jevons with the score. Conversion makes it Samurai 7, China 0. Samurai again playing 7 up, coming up very aggressively like they've done all tournament. How will China combat this seriously aggressive defense?
Hands on deck.
Hands on the deck there, so penalty. China have gone quickly. Some big bodies in this squad. Not rolling away there. Yeah.
You are fine.
Back-to-back penalties there, so Samurai will have to be wary that referees are penalising multiple penalties with cards. China keeping the ball well here. Offering back inside. Scooted away is Zhaijun Wu, and he will cross for China's first try to bring them onto the scoreboard. Zhongma cannot add the extras. Very difficult conversion. Score Samurai 7, China 5. Initial break was from Wu. He gets it out to Ma. Bit of interplay here. Bounce back inside. Lovely inside ball. And it's that hop step from Wu, which gets him over the line and brings China straight back into this game. Split kickoff here from China. Again, the wind playing into this. Not gone 10 though. Again, we've seen that a lot today. Teams undoing the good work of the score with a poor kickoff and handing the opposition cheap possession and a striking opportunity from the centre of the park. Can Samurai take advantage of that? The try scorer, Thomas Jevons, again, trying to make inroads down that right-hand side. Ball's been recycled well. Bright, veteran of the Sevens game, carrying hard through the centre. China coming hard through the ruck though. Pressure coming up here. Mikolias on the outside. He's being pushed into touch by the towering figure.
Yeah, agreed.
Of Bingao. Two absolute units going toe-to-toe there.
Let's go, keep them in. Big set. Energy on the set. Where's the gap?
Great take there under the slippery conditions. It's a short ball there. Lost forward though in an attempt to make an offload. In a pretty precarious position here for the Chinese. Handed possession over to Samurai. In the 22, directly in front of sticks. This is a huge opportunity here for Samurai. Scrum, middle of the park. Options both ways, threats both ways. Jonas Mikolias on one side.
Set.
Max Pepper on the other. They've gone right, out to Mikolias. Well marshalled though by the defence. And again,
Never held. No red.
brought down, great counter-ruck in there by the Chinese. Really physical, great hands now. Opportunity here on the outside for Ma. Broken field in front of him. One way, he's going the other. Great tackle though. Counter ruck isn't good enough from Samurai, and it's retained by China. Offload hasn't gone to hand. Possession given away here in their own half by China. Will they rude to regret that offload? Big tackles flying in from the Chinese. And that is hands in the ruck from the big man, Bing Gao.
Time off this man here.
And an injury to Thomas Jevons allows us to breathe. It's been a pulsating opening first half, 6.5 minutes gone. Samurai leading 7 points to 5. Remember, Samurai, if they win this match, they win the series. They lose, well, they could still win the series, but it might come down to points difference depending on the result of the final. Competing in the other semi-final at the same time is the British Army and Scimitar Storm. That was the final in round 3 where Scimitar Storm come out victorious, so the British Army will be looked to get some revenge for that victory in Stafford 2 weeks ago. While we have a little break in play, I thought I will update you on the tournament points. So Hong Kong, we're leading on 45, but they've been dumped out and they'll finish almost last, so they're out of the running now. Samurai were 1 point behind on 44. Then British Army, they were 7 points adrift on 37. Scimitar Storm, they were 1 point on 36. So you get 20 points for victory, 15 for second, and 12 for a losing semi-finalist. So the minimum Samurai can get is 12 points. That would take them up to 56 points. British Army, well, the maximum they can get is 20, and that would take them up to 57. So if Samurai lose and British Army win the tournament, then they would take the title. If Scimitar Storm won their semi, then won the final, and Samurai lost here, that would take them up to 56, level with Samurai, and then it would come down to points difference. But calculators away, this match still ongoing. Samurai currently leading, and like I said, if they win this, they win the series. But China will certainly have a say in that. Again, Samurai winning a penalty at the breakdown. Infringements from China, who are pouring men in, seriously aggressive in their counter-rucking. So far, they've kept Samurai at bay with some terrific defense, and again, another terrific tackle, which will bring up the halftime whistle, and Samurai International head in to the halftime oranges, 7 points to 5.
Semi-final, only 2 points in at a conversion. Samurai leading China 7 points to 5. A few other results to report as well from pitch 2. Karuta Sevens defeated Lambs 17 points to 12 in the men's plate semi-final. They'll be progressing to the plate final.
Introducing NextGenXV, the new home school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
Oh, that's a great tackle! It's not good enough! 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels!
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGen15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick? Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGen15.
So a little update for you from pitch 2. Scimitar Storm are leading the Army in that match. And kickoff isn't great there from Andrew Nurse. And that's not a great start to the second half for Samurai. Big attacking platform for China. Samurai playing 7-up. The big man rampaging his way through the middle, breaking the defense.
No, you're never on side.
Penalty advantage for China. Andrew Nurse straying offside at the breakdown. Again, pressure starting to build.
Ball never got back.
China turning the screw. How will Samurai respond? They've called for a scrum. Now, in case anyone's wondering why they might call a scrum and not just go quickly, what scrum does, ties 3 defenders into a tight scenario, and in this situation where it's the middle of the field, opens up both sides of play. So splits the defense, creates 2 attacking opportunities for China. Can they take advantage of it? The switch play there, bringing Ma back into play.
Good, well done.
Again, Samurai 7-up, aggressive, very aggressive in their defense. Calls on the touchline from the coaching team
Not been touched.
of Samurai, telling them to get up. And that defensive aggression has paid off. They forced the knock-on from China. The big man, Bing Guo, losing control of it as he tried to pick it back up. You can hear the bellows of head coach Mike Friday from the touchline. That distinguishable voice that you can so often hear on the World 7 Series. Long being a coach of Samurai. On that short ball, it's lost. Opportunity here for China. Can they take advantage? It's a blind offload. Well claimed.
It's in the left. Get on side 9 as well. Good.
And well sealed off again. Aggressive defense coming up really quickly in the midfield, forcing China to go direct. They don't mind though. Big physical boys. And that is a great offload. 1 meter short now. And the referees, no doubt about it, straight to his pocket. 2 minutes in the bin for Max Pepper. China 1 meter short. Overlap on the outside. Simple hands. Can they finish it? Yes, they can. That score takes China into the lead here in this all-important Cup semi-final. Score there for Ben Shu Lee. And China might want to take this one quickly with Samurai down to 6 men. I know they want to run the clock down, but it's a fine balance between running the clock down and running that 1-man advantage down. Matt takes his time, but conversion is unsuccessful.
Unsuccessful, but China take the lead. The score, China 10, Samurai 7.
Watch this try again, quick tap, direct. Ball is recycled. Samurai not committing any numbers. And with that man advantage, it's a simple walk over for Ben Shu Lee. Now, huge, huge kickoff this. Where will China? They split it. They've hung it high. They've kicked towards the pod. Claimed by Nurse. Loose here on the right-hand side. It's a slippery, bouncing ball down the middle of the field. Backwards. Ball's gone backwards, says the referee. Opportunity here. They've shifted out to the speedster, Michaelias. He's on the outside. Has he got the wheels? Yes, he has. Jonas Michaelias races away for Samurai. to get the score and put them into the lead in this cup semi-final.
On the hot up, 2. The yellow card's back on now though, right? Spins back on.
Nurse adds the extras, splits the uprights. Cause of a knock on there, dubious calls. Referee thinks it went backwards. He has the final say, and so does this man, Jonas Mikelias. Streaking away down that left-hand touchline. Can't lay a finger on him, and he gets a well-deserved rest as he takes Samurai Sevens into the lead. 14 points to 10. Just over a minute remaining here. And they've won themselves a penalty at the breakdown. That is incredible work there from Will Hendy. Oh, a nudge forward, bit of theatrics there. Is the referee going to buy it? Yes, he has. I'm not sure about that. That's the type of theatrics you see on a football field. He was impeded, but that would have looked out of place in a ballroom dance, that. Don't like to see that. Will Hendy, Andrew Nurse throwing himself to the floor there.
Close. Bye. Set.
Referee's bought that hook, line and sinker. Can he put the final nail in the coffin? Ball surely knocked on there. Referee again claiming no knock on, and you've got to say this China Sevens will feel very hard done by there. Looked like a knock on, but it won't matter. Samurai take that all-important score in the dying moments of the game to claim victory here in the cup semi-final, and they'll march on, and that victory is the all-important one. Conversion is unsuccessful, but it doesn't matter here. Full-time scores. We watch this.
Samurai turn it around late in the second half, and they
Cause of a knock-on. Referee wasn't sure about it. Play on was called, and the follow-up score from Hutchinson, and that victory, 19 points to 10, means they'll progress into the cup final, and more importantly, seals their place on top of the 2020-22 series. That means Samurai are the 2020-22 champions and have gone back-to-back.
With the men's cup semi-final on pitch 1 decided, it's time to turn our attention to the women's cup semi-final now. On pitch 2, Hammerheads Sevens will take on Bristol, while Samurai take on Army Rugby. Here on pitch 1 now, Samurai versus Bar. So news from pitch number 2, Scimitar Storm have beaten the British Army 12 points to 10, so the men's final will be Samurai versus Scimitar Storm.
And we're underway here in the Women's Cup semi-finals. Drama here on pitch one from the men's game as we move into the women's. And Samurai, just like the men's team, go rampaging on with a very early score in this women's fixture. Shauna Powell-Hughes running in unopposed to strike first against Bath.
Over. Yeah, like me, you got it. Nope.
Well, they just said over here.
Conversion unsuccessful there, so Samurai 5 points to the good against Bath here in this semi-final.
By who? Okay, so knocked forward in the line, then it was knocked forward by Blues. Scrum, blue ball. Number 15, guys. Knocked forward from blue, white, then blue. Crows! Mind! Set.
So Samurai top their group, unbeaten, 4 games, 4 wins. Bath, they finished second in theirs, 4 games, 3 wins, losing out to Hammerheads. As Samurai make further incursions again into the Bath half. All Samurai so far. Bath barely got their hands on the ball. And it is Jordan Russell striking again, powering away over and doubling Samurai's lead early doors in this semi-final. Watching the try again, Jordan Russell brushing off defenders with absolute ease. She's been an absolutely monumental attacking threat throughout the day today and continuing that form into the semi-finals. Conversion unsuccessful, so score 12 points to 0. Great take off the kickoff there from Holly McIntyre. Samurai asserting their dominance, picking up where the men left off. And Shauna Powell-Hughes will crash over for her second try of this fixture. And Samurai are looking absolutely relentless at the minute.
I assume that the girls are not in their tent.
Let's go! No.
Great take off the kickoff there, offload and continuity to keep it alive. And that is, there she is. Shauna Powell-Hughes, a couple of big fends, a great offload, and again the continuity, just keeping that ball alive, not allowing the defence to set, put him on the back foot, so hard to defend. Great work there, and again a fantastic kickoff from Lopez. She has been terrific all tournament. And Jordan Russell Goes, thank you very much. I'll have me that. Plucks the ball out of the ruck, unopposed, and strides away over for another try and doubling her tally and taking Samurai up to 4 tries in the first 5 minutes. Conversion is unsuccessful there from Lopez. So watch again here. Again, terrific defence, as it has been all tournament. And Bath just sit off. And Jordan Russell, well, she isn't one to mess around. Says thank you very much. Plucks the ball up and powers on over. Again, another terrific kickoff. Bath here with it all to do if they want to work their way back into this. On the outside, there we go. Streaking away. Bethan Wakefield, but she strayed just a little bit too far into touch. That could have been the chance. That could have been the try that could have reignited this game for Bath, but unfortunately, a couple of inches to the right-hand side and she's over the touchline. Opportunity though, overthrow in the line out, fallen to Barwick. Out the back, and that's a knock-on. And although it wasn't intentional, referees are taking a zero tolerance policy to infringements, especially knock-ons, and that's 2 minutes in the bin for number 6, Catherine Richards of Llandaff North. And in that time, Bath will get themselves on the score sheet and back into the game just before half-time. And that is the half-time whistle. Samurai relentless in their pursuit of this year's championship. Currently lead Bath 22 points to 5.
Is Bath Rugby 5, Samurai 22.
So Bath get us back underway in this semi-final fixture, and it's a terrific take off the kickoff. And they'll streak away and get themselves straight back into this match. Thea Thompson, like a thief in the night, plucked that one straight out of the air, and she runs in unopposed. What a start for Bath.
Yes.
We watch this again. Anya Small putting it on a sixpence. And how about this for a take? Phenomenal. Can't even speak. It was that good. Terrific bit of skill to pluck that one out of the air. And Anya Small adds the extras. Bath right back in this game. Remember, Samurai starting this half with 6 players for that infringement. Offload there from Powell Hughes. Has the momentum turned here. Samurai so impressive so far. Got off to a flying start, but Bath slowly creeping their way back into this. Morales here, trying to luck down the outside. Bobbing, weaving, dancing. Still they go down the touchline. Williams makes a few extra meters. Powell Hughes. Well tackled there in the center of the field. Getting tight now, Morales. Oh, great tackle there on Holly McIntyre as she was trying to break through. It's a game of inches, and that potentially could be a huge one, allowing Bath to get back into this match.
Both packs to me, please.
Head coach Simon Hunt, former England Sevens player, in charge of Samurai Sevens here, sends on the reinforcements. Rolling subs, remember, so teams can make unlimited changes. Players can come back on. We've seen that before. A couple of teams using it to their advantage.
Yeah.
Huge push in the scrum there from Samurai. And Morales will bob and weave her way over and potentially put the game out of sight for Samurai Rugby. Sorry, that is Lopez, not Morales. I do apologize. She has been phenomenal, terrific. I'm going to stop saying it. She's been terrific all tournament. Scimitar Storm just rudely interrupting the kick there while they warm up. We watch here. Don't often see this in sevens, a scrum against the head, but when you've got a Welsh international prop playing in your team, well, that's going to add a bit of oomph to your scrum, and they certainly use that to their advantage there. Scrum against the head, and Lopez, easy as you like. She's been electric all day, and she's darted around the scrum to get Samurai's 5th try and extend their lead 29 points to 12 and put this one out of sight for Bath Rugby. 3 minutes remaining here. 3 tries needed. At least 2 of them converted. 3 converted tries would win it for Bath. And they've been offered a lifeline here. Smiles on the face of the Samurai player. It's good that they can laugh about it.
Come back, play on.
Chelsea Williams binned. Again, knock on, not intentional. It's an instinctive thing, but if you get it wrong, you're going in the bin. Bath can't take advantage of it though, as hoots and hollers from the crowd. It's good to see they're still enjoying it. It's been a terrific day. Action-packed with sevens. We're winding down here into the final couple of games.
Let's go.
We had a little bit of showers, put a bit of dampener.
Sorry, I'll do that again.
But I've got to say it's brightened back up
Crouch.
just in time for the finals.
Bind. Set.
Again, Shauna Powell-Hughes anchoring that scrum. Samurai down to 6. They pop boot to ball. Can Catherine Richards collect it? It's a bit of a shot.
Okay, he's taken dead. Yeah.
Please, a bit more.
Okay, so yeah, because he was played in goal by you guys. Yeah. 22. Yeah.
Referee has said it is
you played it in goal,
22
though.
dropout.
Yeah. So it's still 22. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
balls have come on Bath from the crowd here. A minute left on the clock. 3 tries to be scored. 2 of them converted. It would take a miracle for them to get back into this match. But I got to say, they've been terrific this game. Pushed Samurai all the way. If it wasn't for that slow start from Bath, then it could be a different matter.
You step off.
Not straight there at the line-out.
Flag, guys. Flag. Guys, on 15, please. 15, it wasn't straight. You have line-out option or scrum. Didn't know. Crowd. Bind. Set.
Final minute here for Bath. Can they get a final try to put a bit of gloss on their performance? They've been terrific all tournament.
Yeah,
and it's knocked on.
Advantage over. That's time.
Samurai back up to 7. They want to have the final say. Lopez. Big tackle coming in there on Sophie Shams. Powell Hughes out the back door, through the cat flap. 1 metre short, and Powell Hughes, all she has to do is put her arms out and put the ball down. She gets her hat trick, and Samurai, just like their male counterparts, go marching on into the cup final. Another fantastic team performance. Dominant at the start, dominant at the end, a little bit of a purple patch in the middle, but they've outclassed this strong Bath side. 36 points to 12. They'll march on.
Final score, Samurai 36, Bath Rugby 12, cracking semi-final. Samurai progress to the cup final. And the New Zealand from pitch 2 as well, from which Samurai will meet in the final. Well, it went to golden points, level after full time, and Hammerheads Sevens won the match on golden points. It'll be Samurai versus Hammerheads Sevens in the final to take place at 8 PM on pitch number 1. On to the play semi-final. Over on pitch 2, the Sally Panthers taking on the Lionesses. And on pitch 1 here now, Scimitar Storm against the Witherspoon Marauders.
And we're underway here in the plate semi-final between the Wooden Spoon Marauders and Scimitar Storm.
All backwards.
Both finishing third in their groups.
Entry.
Sorry, Scimitar Storm finishing third in their group. They played for 1-2, lost 2. Wooden Spoon Marauders, they 1-1, lost 3.
Backwards.
Ball has spilled out here. Who will strike first? Over in the other plate semi-final, it is the Savvy Panthers up against the Lionesses.
another fantastic evening tonight. It's great to be here, supporting the Spoon again. At the end of the day, it's not about winning or losing, it's about raising awareness and raising money for the Wooden Spoon.
To raise over £100,000 in aid of Wooden Spoon, and just to see the amount of effort and energy and pain that's gone into this is phenomenal.
The amount of good that it's going to do is just incredible.
I've been here for about 6 months now and I feel more confident than ever. I've really pushed hard. I've also gained my qualifications in maths and English after 3 years of trying, so I feel really happy about that.
We need the wooden spoon to help us to build our school and our playground to make it better so then young people have fun.
Without charities like the Wooden Spoon, we would be struggling, but instead we're helping all these children that need it, like me. They're getting the help they need thanks to the Wooden Spoon, and I can't thank them enough.
The really special part about the charity is that every bit of money that you raise in your area goes straight to projects within that area, so you can literally see and feel the great work that your money's doing.
People that donate to the Wooden Spoon need to understand that money will help families like mine.
I think it's amazing that people are donating for a cause which can help different kinds of people. And it's not just the person who's affected, it's everyone else who's around them.
And there's a lot of support as well as friendships that you make. And Wooden Spoon creating that possibility to get into the game and making those friendships is absolutely amazing.
Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
Oh, that's a great tackle! Yeah. It's not good enough. 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGen15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick? Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGen15.
Interesting substitution here. They've brought on a vehicle, not sure that is fully legal, but might improve the scrum. Although I still reckon it would be easier to tackle that than Jonas Michaelias, but that is a conversation for another day. Back into this plate semi-final there, a long break. Hopefully that player has a quick recovery and it's not too bad. 0-0 here. 1.5 minutes gone in this interrupted plate semi-final between Scimitar Storm and Wooden Spoon Marauders. Scimitar Storm, male counterparts into the final of the men's. They'll play Samurai. And then in the women's final, it will be Samurai taking on the Hammerheads. Scimitar Storm currently sitting 6th in the women's series. The Wooden Spoon Marauders currently sit 9th. Although they did not compete in Stafford, so that will affect their rankings. No look pass there, not going to hand. Who's going to strike first? It looks like it's going to be Scimitar Storm.
And then now let's do bigger ones.
Conversion successful for Scimitar Storm. They lead 7 points to 0. Marauders claiming the kickoff, putting boot to ball and handing possession back over to the Storm. Again, in a good territorial position. Try scorer, shifts it out wide. On the outside, and they'll get in for their second try. Amelia Tutt. Slight grimace on her face there. It's been a long day. This, their 5th match of the afternoon. And not the best kick you'll ever see. That one won't be going in the highlights reel, that's for sure. She's laughing it off though. She can see the funny side. Potentially taking kicking tips off Luke Trahan there. Score: Scimitar Storm 12, Wooden Spoon Marauders 0. How can the Marauders get back into this match? Over in the other plate semi-final is the Savvy Panthers against the Lionesses.
Come on, subs. Let's go. Crouch. Bind. Set. Balls come out. Not napping.
Scrappy play here as the Marauders try and work their way out of their own 22.
Offside.
And they've
five,
been
offside.
given
Here.
an easy out here as the Storm stray offside. Calls for a scrum, ignored, and they've gone quick. Scimitar Storm, like their male counterparts, playing
You on the ball. Where you are.
7 up.
Okay.
Have you got today? He's a good lad. Hey, safe trip home.
Fine. Rolling.
If you are tuning in for the plate final, there has been a delay to proceedings. We are running behind. There was a serious injury which did require a bit of medical attention. So that is pushed timings back by around 20 minutes. So still first half here. As the sun begins to creep its way through.
No pink, no pink!
And ruin the exposure of the cameras. And gliding through here. Opportunity, the show and go. Can she finish it off? She's been pulled down.
Backwards!
3 meters short. Terrific break there. Scimitar Storm, aggressive defense, trying to cut this attack off from the Marauders.
Careful, careful.
Opportunity on the outside here. And that will be a try. I don't know, there's no number 7 on my sheet, so the mystery individual with the score. And that'll bring up the half-time whistle. Scimitar Storm 12, Wooden Spoon Marauders 5 at the half. Rewatch the try here. Initial break, patient build-up play, out to the winger, and it's that step back inside. And she's got the wheels to finish it off. Great team try there. 12-5 at the half.
We are rugby.
It's another fantastic evening tonight. It's great to be here, supporting the Spoon again. At the end of the day, it's not about winning or losing, it's about raising awareness and raising money for the Wooden Spoon.
To raise over £100,000 in aid of Wooden Spoon, and just to see the amount of effort and energy and pain that's gone into this is phenomenal.
The amount of good that it's going to do is just incredible.
I've been here for about 6 months now and I feel more confident than ever. I've really pushed hard. I've also gained my qualification in Maths and English after 3 years of trying, so I feel really happy about that.
We need the wooden spoon to help us to build our school and
Tackle now!
Good stuff, high again.
Tackle now!
Back underway here in the women's plate semi-final between Scimitar Storm and Wooden Spoon Marauders. Again, like I have mentioned, we are having a delay in proceedings due to an injury, so running around 20 minutes behind the schedule.
Yeah. Five. On 5. 5 shows.
Marauders here, advantage, and they will stride over for their second try of this match. Smiles on the faces of their players. Good to see they're still enjoying it out there, despite being 5 games deep. And that try by Louise Burgess, simple as you like, straight and hard, crashes over the try line. And the extras are added and the scores are level at 12 apiece. Good to see as well players having a bit of a laugh with the linesman. Again, great work, sucking in the defender. A nice straight line to take Louise Burgess under the sticks. How will the Storm respond?
Advantage.
Spilled forward there. It's the try scorer, Burgess. She's bounced back in field. Lovely cap flag out the back door there.
Now it's over.
Advantage over all that knock on. Again, Storm 7 up, making it difficult.
Tackle now.
Not much space in the front field, but there is space in behind if they can spot it.
Come advantage, Pink.
Knock on there, so that Storm defence coming up trumps. On the outside goes Amelia Tutt. She's already got one this match. She's going to get a second. No one's going to catch her. Full of smiles. Amelia Tutt going over for a second score this game.
Left on the kick.
Conversion is good, so Scimitar Storm lead 19 points to 12. A converted score, the difference. Watch it here, turnover ball, always deadly in sevens. Unorganised, broken defence, can't recover in time. And Amelia Tutt goes for a strut and scores her second try of this match. Looping pass, forward and knocked on into touch.
Crouch, bind, set. Stay.
Storm on the outside, looking to seal this victory. And that could be the try to do it.
One minute.
Now, is it redemption? It is.
A minute.
From the scum, shipping it out to Nikki Prothero, and she just runs straight and hard, fends off one, outpaces another, and is that try that secures victory for Scimitar Storm and sends them through to the plate final.
Not held.
45 seconds remaining of this fixture.
Backwards.
Scimitar Storm, 2 converted tries to the good. So it's going to take a monumental effort from the Marauders to get back into this, especially considering they're pinned deep in their own half. This defence is
first player. Leave it, not rolling.
Resolute, refusing to give Wooden Spoon Marauders a single yard, forcing them backwards.
Fine, sure, sir. Back.
Final moments of this game. Wooden Spoon Marauders want to finish on a high note. They're looking to play their way out from their own 10-meter line. Show and go there. That dummy was not bought. Quite narrow, this attack from the Wooden Spoon Marauders, meaning it's quite easy for the Scimitar Storm. Boots a ball there. An indication of how good the Scimitar Storm defense has been. And the offload on the outside to Westcombe Evans, and she'll go over for the 5th try and seal victory for the Scimitar Storm. They wrap this match up 31 points to 12, and they'll progress into the plate final.
Final score, Scimitar Storm 31, Wooden Spoon Marauders 12. Scimitar Storm progress to the women's plate final. It was a delay, obviously due to the unfortunate injury of the Marauders player. I really do wish them the best. And thank you to everybody who stepped in, all the medical professionals who came in to assist her. But we move on and move to the men's plate final. It is emerging Spain Sevens in dark blue against Karuta Sevens, who red shorts and black. Here we go, plate final.
And we're underway here on pitch 1 for the plate final between Spain emerging sevens in navy and the Karuta sevens playing in black with red shorts. Both teams finishing third in their respective groups. Spain then defeating Barracuda Sevens 20 points to 14 in their plate semi-final. Karuta, they took on the Lambs and they run out 17-12 victors. Which of these two teams will finish with a flourish? For Karuta, this will be the highest they finished in the four-leg series, coming last on 2 occasions and finishing 14th, so a dramatic improvement for them. They pushed Samurai very close in their opening game, and this isn't going to help proceedings. A little bit of chat to the referee. He's having none of it. He's the boss. What he says goes, and he'll spend 2 minutes in the bin. Spain Sevens here looking to take advantage. Off their feet though at the breakdown. And this is a chance for Karuta to slow things down, work that clock down, and allow themselves to get back up to the full complement. Karuta here, push back onto their own line, and that's off the feet at the breakdown. Again, ref, they've been very hot on that all day, and in fairness to them, they've done it for both sides, and that is as easy as you like for emerging Spain Sevens. They're on the score sheet early doors. Conversion successful, so emerging Spain Sevens lead 7 points to 0, and the Karuta Sevens, huge pour to that to keep it back in. They are down to 6, remember. Early yellow card for a bit of dissent towards the referee. Big hit coming in there from Vasuri. Lewis, Bath Uni student, ships it off. Anthony Jackson taking 2 men to bring him down, and that's a looping pass into the arms of Jack Woodland Nelson. He's been brought down short. Dan Goldstone with a break there.
Yeah, one.
Sorry, no.
One.
Jack Woodland with the break. Line out here in a promising position.
Over, over, over.
Lewis with the overthrow. It's handed possession back to Spain Sevens. Overlap here, being exploited. Jack Woodland left out to dry by his teammates. Spain up over the halfway. Can they recycle it quickly? No, they can't. Not supporting the body weight. Lewis, he's gone quick. Have they retreated 10? I don't think they have, but referee's going to play on either way. Out the back door there. He's isolated. Again, bit of jouet from the Karuta Sevens. Trying to finish this series with a flourish. It's been an attritional day. It's been a long day. This, their 5th game. They're doing well so far, keeping hold of the ball. Stepping coming in the midfield. The Spanish. Oh, opportunity gone begging there for Jack Woodland. $7-0 here, deep in this first half in the plate final between Karuta and Spain Sevens. Huge amounts of width and depth from the emerging Spain side, trying to play that traditional wide game. And they're not being allowed to do that. Anthony Jackson over the ball like a limpet. It's a blind pass, it's a wild pass, and it's fallen into the hands of Kai Phillips. He's brought down. Again, Spain trying to play this wide game. And they're streaking away now. Jamie Mata back on the inside. Somehow reclaimed by Spain 7. Spot blitz, that's a big tackle coming in there from Tristan Blewett. And he's been shown a yellow card. Again, a high tackle. And again, for the second time this match, Karuta Sevens find themselves a man down.
And they still have 7.
Good to see the Spanish player up on his feet. Oh, it is a red card that's been brandished. So referee has changed his mind from yellow to a red card.
Wait,
for Tristan Blewett for
I don't think I watched it.
High
But
tackle
no, it's
there.
given away.
I think it's contact with the head that is led to the red card. And darting away is Kai Phillips. The show and the go and the dummy. And he's crossed for Spain's second try.
Yeah, that's right. It's fielding foreign players. What other team does that? Can't do a single one.
Oh.
Conversion unsuccessful. So at the half time it is Spain 12, Karuta 0.
Clarification as well, on that red card, it was a second yellow card to the same player within the first half, which of course means a red card, so Karuta will play the remainder of this plate final with 6 players.
Back underway in this plate final, and half-time just had clarification that red card was for 2 yellows, not for contact with the head, so apologies for my misinformation there. So yeah, 2 yellow cards for the same player in this fixture, which led to the red. So Karuta will play the remainder of this half with 6 men. So a tougher challenge just got even harder as Spain currently lead 12 points to 0.
Did they get one as well?
Running away though is Henry Smead. He will cross for Karuta's first try and bring them right back into this fixture. Conversion unsuccessful, so 7 points the difference. Rewatch this score here. Smead, who played scrum half, again takes the offload, breaks the tackle. He's got a turn of pace to pull away from the defender. Great score by him. Unfortunate there by Lewis. Kick again, not going 10.
That's all right.
Can't put that one down to the window as it has dropped significantly. Knock on from Spain.
This goes all the way to left.
So you've enjoyed yourself here, man. Rugby been good. Fast enough for you. Could be quicker. Those cookies in.
I mean, at least they have the pressure. I mean, we get to the
Where's?
And it's knocked on again by Spain Sevens. All momentum lost from this game. It's been a sloppy start to the second half by Spain. Perhaps a bit of complacency creeping in, knowing that the opposition are down to 6 for the remainder of the match. Red card after 2 consecutive yellows for the same player in that first half from the Karuta Sevens. Smead is snagged at the base. And Karuta having to commit 3 or 4 players to that breakdown. Being down to 6 is making life very difficult for them. Very, very narrow in attack. You could throw a blanket around them. So tight. Back they go. emerging Spain hustling big time, and they managed to win that one back. And boot to ball, and the pace comes through from Alberto Milan. He spotted there was no one in the backfield, put boot to ball, and the bounce favoured him. Spain stretched their lead out, 17 points to 5 with a kick to come. He converts his own kick, and as we see it here, great defence to push him back. Tried the offload, didn't quite go well, and Milan just looks up and goes, they're knackered, down to 6, no one in the backfield, boot to ball, and he's got the momentum, he's got the speed to get ahead of that Karuta defender, and the bounce, well, couldn't have timed it any better.
Lift! Boom!
No worries.
And that is the score. That will seal the victory for emerging Spain Sevens, as they will march on to claim the plate here. Towering kickoff that's reclaimed by Vasuri, and Spain aren't done yet. Final minute of this match.
We're not going quickly. Stop move! Go straight in, on. Actually, zero. Don't get up, don't get up. Zero. Walker. He's got more. On me.
Final stages of this plate final, and it's Spain that will get the final say. Borja Alvarez running in their 5th try to really seal this victory. Never in doubt, really, after Karuta Sevens went down to 6 players at the end of that first half, and they run out victors, 31 points to 5. Spain, emerging Spain, win the plate, 31 points to 5.
31-5 victory over Karuta Sevens. Your plate winners, the emerging Spain Sevens. In the men's competition decided, it is time for the climax of the men's competition. Undefeated across the day, coming to this cup final. First up, we have Samurai. And right between them and lifting the trophy, well, it is the last side to lift a trophy. They were victorious in Stafford. They haven't tasted defeat today. It is Scimitar Storm.
Yo, yo, yo.
Viva España.
Yo, yo, yo.
So we have our men's cup final between Scimitar Storm playing in pink and purple and Samurai playing in black and red.
Advantage, knock on.
Samurai there with an early incursion from the kickoff, but it's knocked on. Advantage for Scimitar Storm. Scimitar Storm winners in round 3.
No.
In Stafford. Samurai winners in round 1. All the way back in May. Both teams undefeated thus far in round 4. Stolen. In contact there by Samurai Sevens.
Tackle!
Not rolling away, so that is a penalty. Pierce down the left-hand side.
Release!
Samurai, who overcome China 19-10 in their semi-final. Can they be the first to get on the score sheet? Will Hendy down the touchline. Again, keeping the ball well. Nursey back.
Timing good.
And they'll take first spoils. Samurai with the score.
Just here, yeah.
Oh, I put it in the
First blood for Samurai. Can Andrew Nurse add the extras? Conversion is putt wide, so the score stays at Samurai 5, Scimitar Storm 0. We see here Will Hendy drawing in 3 defenders. He's a large man. It takes a lot of people to stop him. And then Nurse bouncing back down the blind side, sucking in another one, and it's a missed tackle there.
Timing good.
Thumping hit from the kickoff. Again, Samurai with that really aggressive line speed. It's been effective all tournament. Loose from the Storm here, pinned in their own 22. Show and go from Bergwijn. McLean putting boot to ball. Perhaps
tackle.
A reaction to this resolute Samurai defence. Hendy brought down there in the Scimitar Storm 22. It's been all Samurai in the first 3 minutes of this cup final. Mikolias bowls over one. He's brought down.
No, there's a tackle. You've got to come through the right side, please.
Offside there, illegally coming through.
Tackle entry. Too near the tackle.
So Samurai 10 metres out. Can they get over for the second try? Yes, they can.
It is open play, but you can't collect the ball within a metre of it.
Max Pepper.
There's still an offside line. As soon as there's a tackle made, I'm just telling you what the law is.
Crosses for Samurai's second try and extends their lead. Conversion unsuccessful, so Samurai lead by 10 points to 0. So we rewatch that try. Penalty for an incursion around the breakdown. Steps in and he slides through one tackle, and the Storm will be disappointed with that. That's a weak try to concede this early on in a final. Nurse to get things back underway. That is a wobbly kickoff. Not one you want to see coming your way. What does Storm have in response? It's been all Samurai so far. Dominating possession, dominating territory.
No, not now.
Again, they're playing 7 up, which are making things extremely difficult. Getting out to the gas man, Apps. He's going to have a go. He tries to get around Mikolias. He shuts the door. Broken field play here. Can Samurai take advantage? Offload to Nurse. He carries hard. Down the blind side they go. Will Hendy.
Good release, holding on.
Terrific at the breakdown. Storm go quickly. Samurai staying strong in defense, keeping their shape, staying calm. Boot to ball, it's going to be a foot race.
Right up. On the floor, playing the ball.
Playing the ball, so it's worked out in the end for Scimitar Storm. They're trying to use the speed of Richard Apps. He's not got quite the success yet. Kit Keith, electric footwork from him. Great tackling. Again, another penalty. Wasn't quite up to his feet. McLean, he's been instrumental for the Storm all day today. Again, this Samurai defense, this wall of 7, staying strong.
Good counter, all is legal. Backwards.
And again, they've come away with it. But it's a knock-on from Samurai. Oh, this is a cagey first half.
Okay, fine.
Storm,
We would have won if we'd seen.
perhaps a little nervous, not playing their usual running brand, but it's been dominated by Samurai. They've had the lion's share of possession. However, they're only 10 points up, so
crouch,
2 scores.
Bind, set.
This is a good attacking platform for Storm, and Nurse there, slightly wrestling-esque in his tackle technique. Keeping the ball alive though on the touchline, but this Samurai defense keeps coming forward. Calls of a high tackle there.
He's never on the ball, never on the ball. On the body first.
Storm having to
use it.
2 players into the breakdown.
No tackle, play on.
And Nick Crone will run over for Samurai's 3rd try, and that was a try built on their stern and resolute defence.
No, I don't believe so. No, I don't believe so. No. It's different to this one. It's different. So this one is approach the tackle area where the tackle's made. But this one is nowhere near it, so it's fine.
I think watch this try there.
No offside here.
Scimitar trying to call for the offside, but no tackle, no offside line. And that is an opportunistic steal from Nurse. And Crone goes over for the 3rd try, and they lead 17 points to 0.
And that is the women's bowl accounted for. After this men's cup final, we've got the women's cup final on pitch number 1, whilst on pitch number 2, it is the women's plates final. And if you're into cup finals, you can look forward to Samurai against Hammerheads Sevens the two teams top of the series rankings. Plenty to play for in that final. And here, Samurai leading Scimitar Storm 15-0 in the men's cup final.
Mike Friday there, USA Sevens head coach, leading his team off. He'll be happy with that first half performance, although improvements can be made. Split kickoff from Samurai. They've put it to the towering figure of Mark Bright.
Crouch.
So Samurai 3 tries to nil up.
Set.
I believe it is 17, not 15-0. They did get that last conversion. And that is a
Balls
huge
out,
shove in the scrum from Samurai.
No. You can't just pull the ball. I need a lift, please. I need a lift.
And they're currently smothering the Scimitar Storm with a really aggressive line speed. Forcing error after error, pushing Scimitar Storm back towards their own line. What does Scimitar Storm have in response? Great bit of skill there.
Tackle, release now.
From Will Sanders, the captain.
Off feet first.
Mike Friday not happy with that call. They've gone quickly. They've got to go quickly. They're 3 scores down in a cup final. What do they have in response? Big hit coming in.
No, not now. Again, second go. Entry, no. Oh. Better.
Stolen there by Nurse. He's been instrumental across this tournament. And Samurai get their 4th try. Again, builds on defence.
I can't reward. I need that pull like you did there. Much better.
Ruthless, aggressive, unrelenting. The Storm have no response at the minute.
Okay.
Nurse adds the extras to take the lead out to 22 points. As you watch it here, that pressure forcing Storm to go direct. And Nurse there with the turnover.
Good to go.
And broken defence, easy as you like. Samurai already have won the series by getting to this final. They're not content with that though. They want to end this series on a high. And another penalty again. Unforced error. And streaking away to pick up the 5th try is Max Pierce.
Had about 7.
Hutchinson adds the extras. Again, rolling, so penalised there. And Pierce, he ain't hanging around. Absolute wheels on the fella. Blistering pace. Burning through the Scimitar Storm defence.
Back off, Pig. Out of the way. Scrum cap.
Not rolling away there, so gives Storm a lifeline. Again, they're aggressive around the breakdown.
First man, all good.
And it's another steal this time from Mark Bright. He's gone out the back door, Crone. Already got one try in this fixture. That's quick ball, Nurse here. He's going to step inside and he's going to score himself. He deserves it. He's been monumental, instrumental. He's been a revelation for Samurai, and he'll get their 6th try.
Yeah, 2 minutes. Thunder.
So anyone to roll?
Nurse adds the extras. Again, coming from a turnover, patient. And again, he spots a drifting defence, turn shoulders, and easy as you like. And this is turning into a bit of a rout here. Pride at stake here for the Scimitar Storm. And I think it's frustration more than anything. They've been phenomenal, fantastic, all tournament. Again, taking a tournament victory in Stafford 2 weeks ago. Beating the Army once again in the semi-final. Great track back tackle from McLean there, and he's forced the knock on. But it's been a one-way traffic in this final, much to the despair of Scimitar Storm. 6 tries, 36 points to 0. It's not often you see this electric, exciting young Scimitar Storm
Crouch.
nilled, but that's how good this Samurai team have been. It's been a
ball out,
a victory built on their defence. Can they get the final score? Yes, they will. They won't be nilled. Lloyd Gilmore getting a consolation try for Scimitar Storm. They'll be disappointed with this, but they can look back on the tournament proud of their performances. They can look back on the series extremely proud. A young group full of talent. They claimed victory in Stafford 2 weeks ago, but this was one match too many today. Kit Keith can't add the extras, and Samurai are your Aldershot series winners here, and they are the 2022 series champions. Congratulations to Samurai, 36 points to 7 winners over our Scimitar Storm.
Final winners with a very, very impressive 36 points to 7 victory over Scimitar Storm. Samurai, your champions here today. So, the men's cup final is decided. Samurai the champions. Can they go back to back? Because their women are in the cup final also. Standing in their way are the team that has pushed them hardest across the series is the Hammerheads Sevens, the 2 best teams in the series. Get ready for what we hope to be a classic. The Women's Cup final between Samurai and the Hammerheads Sevens.
we're underway for the women's final between the top two teams this series. Samurai women, can they do the double? They've just watched their male counterparts win the tournament here and win the series against the Hammerheads. Both teams unbeaten this weekend. And early pressure coming in for Samurai, forcing the error from the Hammerheads.
Fine.
Early scrum here for Samurai. Can they exploit the space? They bounce right. Lopez, she's been phenomenal today. Spilled there, but it's possession is kept. Russell, another strong carry from here. Ball is spilled. Hammerheads have picked it up though. Advantage over for the knock-on. They're going to have a go. Oh, and that is lost. Knocked on there. Hammerhead Sevens, they top their group, unbeaten. Beating Wooden Spoon Marauders, Hong Kong, Bath, and the Savvy Panthers. They then overcame the Bristol Bears, 24 points to 19. That was in extra time. That went down to the wire. Golden point. Lopez here, down the blind side. Keeping the ball in play. Again, but this Hammerheads defense, super strong. Hounding Samurai, forcing the knock-on. Samurai, they also top their group and are unbeaten. They beat Bristol Bears, the Lionesses, the Army and Scimitar Storm in the groups, and then they overcame a strong Bath outfit, 36 points to 12 in their semi-final. Reeling the scrum there from Samurai, so that pressure that Hammerheads were under from that strong scrum of Samurai has been eased, and they've gone to the line out. They've gone for a bit of territory, slow things down, work their way out of their own 22. So a bit of context here. Samurai currently lead the series on 52 points. Hammerheads are on 47 points. Now you get 20 points for a cup win, 15 points for a cup loss. So Hammerheads need to win this, and then the points will be level, and then it will go down to points difference. So the boffins will have to get their calculators out. But early stage yet, 0-0, 4 minutes gone. Pulsating 0-0. Who will strike first? Hammerheads in possession. Coming up to their own 10-meter line. Loose pass there. It's picked back up. Spilt ball here. Both teams slightly apprehensive. Powell Hughes holding off the opposition. Giving the ball on the outside. Can she get it back? Powell Hughes. Big tackle coming in, but a sensational offload to Holly McIntyre, and she will cross for Samurai's first score of the final. A terrific nudge, but unsuccessful with the conversion from Lopez. Rewatch this try. It's all started by Powell Hughes with a little cat flap. Again, follows up a pass, holds off the defence. A terrific bit of skill there with the offload. Samurai strike first in this Women's Cup final. Big fend on the outside. Great recovery though. And pushed just into touch there.
Hey, Riley. They stick out like that much from the ones over. What? These orange bits, they stick out like so much.
Caroline Colley thought she was away, but her feet touched the chalk and she's been pulled back. Samurai here on halfway. Lopez, elusive, electric. She's going to run away. Terrific covering tackle though. 1 meter short. And that is a sensational turnover from the Hammerheads. Millie Wood coming up clutch with the turnover, and they've gone quick. Quick hands here. Out to Colley. She's put boot to ball. It's a foot race. 3 people in pursuit. Who's going to win it? Colley with the footballing skills. Can she follow it up with another one? She's gone down. Linesman has flagged something here. They're going to have a discussion. You've got to say that is great track back from Shauna Powell-Hughes, but the referee has deemed that a push. She has been shown a yellow card.
Okay.
And it will be a penalty try after a brief consultation with the linesman. No conversion, and that is the half.
Penalty try awarded to the Hammerhead Sevens right at the depth of the first half. So they go into the
Colley putting boot to ball. Again, showing her footballing skills. Powell Hughes tracking back. Yeah, and there's a little bit of a push in the back, and as she went off, she gave it a little bit of a smile, and she knew what she did. So Hammerheads head into the half time, 7 points to 5 up. Samurai will be down to 6 for the first 2 minutes of the second half. Half time here in the cup final. Hammerheads 7, Samurai 5.
British Army for women's from
Slight bit of confusion here in the half-time. Referee not quite sure who kicked off first. Hammerheads and Samurai, the two top teams across the 2022 Sevens Series, battling out one final time. Hammerheads currently leading 7 points to 5. A penalty try just before the break. And Samurai are currently down to 6 players. Lopez with a chip and chase. It's a terrific chip and chase. She's got the bounce. She's been in pursuit though. Does she have the pace to get there? She's offloaded it to her counterpart, Jordan Russell, and she will cross. And that is a sensational start for Samurai in this second half, given they are down to 6 players. Chelsea Williams cannot add the extras, but if we look at this was all Lopez. She's got the ball on the string, a little deft chip and chase. The bounce is perfect, and she has the awareness to pop it up to Russell. And there's no stopping her from that distance. Two of the form players for Samurai combining there in lethal fashion. And Lopez gets herself a well-earned rest. She has been phenomenal. I still can't say that. I'll keep trying. Hammerheads. Down by 3 points here in this cup final. How do they respond? How do they break down this stubborn Samurai defense? They're playing 7 up again. Offload has gone to ground. It's turnover ball. But it is holding on in the contact. Great work on the floor there by Laura Thomas. Pass slightly behind. Heather Reese darting in and out, and that's another loose pass. Slightly in front. Tense times in this final. A lot up for stake. Both teams can still claim the series title. Powell Hughes is back on. Samurai are back up to the full complement of 7.
I saw a Farnham player, like she's played for one of the teams. The Hong Kong team. Yeah, they literally were wearing Farnham.
Samurai here, Powell Hughes to Russell. In their own half, she's battling forward. Taking a number of defenders to pull her down. Shams. Chelsea Williams. Again, another player who's been instrumental in Samurai's success today. Shams, little show and go. Dummy's not been bought though. Again, this Hammerheads defense staying strong. 7 up, both teams adopting the no sweeper approach. Some tired bodies out there now. This is game number 6. Not rolling away at the breakdown. That's what the penalty's for. Referees pulled them back, not taking the quick tap from the mark. They've called, and there's a few players here. Fatigue taking its toll. Russell, she's coming off again. She's got that all-important try at the minute. She's been monumental today for Samurai. Shams snagged. Maya Dixon. Powell Hughes carrying hard. Shams, it's all tightened up, it's all got a bit cagey, both teams. Ball lost there by Chelsea Williams. Opportunity here for Hammerheads. They're down by 3. Oh, that's a loose pass, that's gone forward. It's getting a little sloppy out there. Clock is ticking though. Just under 2 minutes remaining in this final.
Thank you.
Penalty try for Hammerheads, remember.
Fine. Set.
Holly McIntyre and Jordan Russell with the tries for Samurai.
Set. Fine. Set.
Scrum here. Again, it's lost. Very, very scrappy at the minute, but Samurai won't mind. They're leading. They're up by 3. Currently, they're going to win this tournament and they're going to win the series. 45 seconds remain. What do the Hammerheads have left in the tank? One final push in this match. One final push in this series. Loose ball here. Switch. It's all tightened up again. Very, very tight for the Hammerheads.
Offside.
Penalty here in the final seconds of this match. This is last chance saloon for the Hammerheads. What can they do? Who's going to come up trumps? Who's going to step up? Break here for Heather Rees. Holding on in the contact area. They've gone quick. Not 10. That's going to be a yellow card. Clock's gone dead on my clock. Time's gone dead, sorry.
Time.
It's time. McIntyre skipping away to Lopez. Williams picking up at the base. McIntyre over the top. Shams. High tackle coming in, but they've broken away. Can they get over? Brought down a metre short, and there's no stopping Powell Hughes from there. She goes over, and she seals the victory for Samurai.
Quick finish. Finish after yellow card. Number 7. Number 7. Number 7. Number 7.
What's the replay here? Patient build-up.
Time.
And it's Lola Whiteley. Big fend. I thought she was getting herself, but she's been wrestled down. And there's the final whistle. Euphoria for Samurai. They do the double, men and women's. Commiserations to Hammerhead Sevens. Samurai run out the winners, 17 points to 7 here at Aldershot. champions at Aldershot and champions of the 2022 Super Sevens Series. Congratulations to them, commiserations to Hammerheads. They've been absolutely magnificent across the series, pushed them all the way. But Samurai do the double here at Aldershot. Full time here, Samurai women 17, Hammerheads women 7.
Guys, watch that way, you can't speak through it.
So as the tournament finishes here at Aldershot, we look back at a terrific day of action across the men's and the women's tournaments. It's been a sensational day of sevens. It's been sun, there's been rain, there's been euphoria, there's been heartbreak. We've seen it all. But in the end, Samurai do the double, winning both the men's and the women's tournaments. The men, well, they turned over the impressive Scimitar Storm in the final. And the women, well, they've just beaten the Hammerheads. So congratulations to Samurai, commiserations to the Hammerheads. Thank you to NextGenXV for putting this live stream on. Thank you to all the sponsors. And I believe we're going to get underway with the trophy presentation in a couple of minutes. And I'll be handing over to the one and only Joe Burns, and Chris Knight, the Ockenbauer.
Desde que yo estoy cayendo así, desde ahí ya. Ya que venga la selección, ya que venga amigos, ya que venga ahora
I have to do it in front of the black girl.
Come here.
That's where the bay is. I've already got a picture. I've got a picture. I'm worried about Here I am. Josh, you got a photo? Oh, you missed it. They're having a photo. Nice reading. Could have photo booked the fuck out of it.
Oh, are you getting rid of it? Ah, I knew it. It's actually a plate, it's a glass plate. What is it? It says bowl on it.
British Army team down to come and get their photo here next to the WowHydrate winners side. Victors over Hong Kong 2012 in that bowl final. So a round of applause, please. So, ladies and gentlemen, the Women's British Army Sevens team. One more time, thank you. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are deeply grateful for all of the support who have come down to cheer on the men and women today. We're also very, very grateful for the endeavours and efforts of all the teams, all the management, all the players who've left it all out there today. There's a lot of moving parts. There's a lot of people that make the series happen. We've got to be thankful for our sponsor, our headline sponsor, WowHydrate.
Samurai, who are the sponsors of the match officials, Nirvana Spa, the leading privately owned pleasure spa in the south of England, specialising in sports recovery, Tessan Sports, the sports event management company, and Expanda Sign, who've helped us here at Aldershot. And of course, we can't forget Barry Torbett, who puts it all together. I'd love you to give a big hand and show your appreciation for Barry, who puts in all the hours, and for everybody involved in the Super Series who makes it happen. There you go. Big up, Big Bazza. Someone who isn't big is our guest of honor here to present the trophies today. USA Eagles Sevens head coach Mike Friday will be giving out the awards. So if you could give a round of applause for our guest presenter, please. So we've welcomed down the British Army women to collect the bowl, but there was also another bowl final that took place. It was between the Stunts Sevens and the Hammerhead Sevens, and the Hammerhead Sevens were victorious. So I'd like to welcome up the Hammerhead Men's Sevens to take your trophy, please, first. Shake hands and get your shots in front of the winner's side. So the men's Hammerhead Sevens, the bowl champions, but we now move on to the plate, starting with the women, and it was battled out between the Scimitar Storm and the Savvy Panthers, and it was the Savvy Panthers who reigned supreme with a 30-17 victory in the final. Your women's plate winners, the Savvy Panthers. So one last time, please, for the Savvy Panthers. And now on to the men. We've been delighted to welcome many, many international teams across the series this season. We've had Hong Kong here, we've had China here, but we're talking about the men's plate final champions from this weekend. And it is the emerging Spain Sevens team. Give it up for the emerging Spain Sevens team, please. Your plate champions. Felicitations to Spain Sevens. But on to the big prize, the biggest ones of them all this weekend. And it is the cup final, starting with the women. And boy, was it a final. It was the two best sides that have taken to the field across the whole of the series this summer. It was Samurai against the Hammerheads Sevens. They fought tooth and nail to the very end, but it was Samurai who emerged victorious, the Women's Cup champions, Samurai! All right, your cup champion, Samurai!
I want to take this opportunity.
While Samurai, if you just wait there, ladies, while Samurai were the champions as a team, there was one player who shone brightest of them all across the tournament, a Samurai woman, Jordan Russell, the player of the tournament here in Aldershot. Right, onto the Men's Cup final. Once again, it was the two best teams on the day. Both of them came into the final undefeated. One of them hoisted the trophy at our last meet in Stafford. Samurai met Scimitar Storm, but Samurai were in inspired form and put in a champions display. The Men's Cup final champions, Samurai. So Samurai the champions today, and once again, a Samurai player was our player of the tournament. That player was Will Hendy. So those are the champions on the day of a long old day sevens, plenty of rugby, plenty of tries, plenty of brilliance. But just like that, Baz has done a magic trick. So the overall WowHydrate Super Sevens Series Women's Champions this season, they came in top of the log and they cemented it with a final victory. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, give it up for your WowHydrate Super Sevens Series champions, Samurai!
I think it's only him.
Bit of time to get the corks off. Spray the champagne because the WowHydrate Super Sevens Series champions are Samurai. Our final award, our final trophy to dish out and you'll recognise a familiar pattern here. Well, they actually came into this final leg not top of the log. It was one of the most competitive series in its history, but by securing the cup, by defeating Scimitar Storm and finishing above all else who vied for the overall series trophy, the WowHydrate Super Sevens Series champions 2022 in the men's division are Samurai. Your WowHydrate Super 7 Series 2022 men's champions. Give it up one more time for the champions. Samurai! Righto, thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, all the supporters, all who have tuned in on the stream across the season. Thank you for your support. Thank you for your viewership. This has been the WowHydrate Super 7 Series. It is Samurai double champions in the men's and women's. We will see you in 2023.
Amy. Hello?
Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
What a great tackle! It's not good enough!
1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGen15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick? Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGen15.
another fantastic evening tonight. It's great to be here, supporting the Spoon again. At the end of the day, it's not about winning or losing, it's about raising awareness and raising money for the Wooden Spoon.
To raise over £100,000 in aid of Wooden Spoon, and just to see the amount of effort and energy and pain that's gone into this is phenomenal.
The amount of good that it's going to do is just incredible.
I've been here for about 6 months now and I feel more confident than ever. I've really pushed hard. I've also gained my qualifications in maths and English after 3 years of trying, so I feel really happy about that.
We need the wooden spoon to help us to build our school and our playground to make it better so then young people have fun.
Without charities like the Wooden Spoon, we would be struggling, but instead we're helping all these children that need it, like me.